Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brunch Club here on Progressive Radio with your boy Dino, and I got cool guests in the studio with me today. So I got yes, like that. Okay, welcome. And for those of you guys who are just now tuning in.
You want to play? Let's play.
These brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to everyone out there. Welcome to the ACS Series Season 1 Finals for Valorant. And yeah, we'd like to thank our sponsors, our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC 1000, our official merchant wallet, Pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and our performance partner Nissan.
We'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H2 Workshop, GT Engineering, and Chang Ein Hong, our watch dealer. Our production partner, Laila Shizana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. Thank you so much to all the sponsors that have sponsored this tournament, I would say. And, this AMPRO Clash series is brought to you by Create Esports and fully supported by the Ministry of Youth, Culture, and
and
Sport,
sports.
along
Also with the Esports Association of Brunei. So today it is I, Yamiraj, and
Timora here. I know some of you have been mispronouncing my name. I'm watching you guys. But yes, welcome back, everybody, to the stage.
followed by our first pick.
Let's see what W key will choose. I am guessing it's gonna be. Never mind. Oh, interesting. Haven.
Haven. Okay, so back in the playoff,
Uh-huh.
we saw that Haven was the strongest map for Sigun.
Mhm.
WK also performed, but this is their hometown for Sigun. At least that was back then. Things can change.
Phoenix and a Jet. Honestly, who knows what might happen? And Sigun is choosing attack. Aggressive, pretty quick, but mm, mm, definitely. But what will happen now? It will be Sigun's turn to choose Fracture.
Okay, Sigun picking Fracture.
That's something very different,
I
actually.
don't think they picked Fracture at all back then.
Intentionally or unintentionally, I would say.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, because I think I've only seen Sigun like live. I've only seen them play Fracture 2 times.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
And it wasn't their pick.
Yeah, it was.
It was one was Anything F. I
Yeah.
definitely remember
Yeah,
Anything
yeah,
F
I
playing against
remember
them.
that. That was really fun to watch. And now WK choosing the defense side. So Sigun again
Gonna be on the
consistently.
attack.
Yeah, so the momentum will still stay. Looks like Icebox will be vetoed. Interesting.
Could this be a Pearl decider map? We still have
Maybe.
that on the table.
We still have
We have
not
Breeze
seen.
and Pearl, both big maps, which are kind of similar if you think about it in a way.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yep.
A and B are
definitely.
so far apart; they're worlds apart from one another. You've got a long stretch over in mid.
Look at that!
And there you
the
have it.
decider map is finally Pearl.
Finally, we get to see that players are more comfortable with having Pearl in the pool as a map that would decide the fate of these two teams.
I don't know why, but the moment I saw the name Pearl, I just started smiling so widely. I think it's maybe because
I'm
man,
excited.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
excited.
I can't wait to see them go
Pearl.
on this.
And
Who knows? It could be a stomp.
Definitely, but look, Sigun consistently on the attacking side.
Again, yeah, a side that might favor them, but who knows? W Key probably did their research. They probably have a proper setup for the defense, which is why I think it's comfortable for them to go on that side.
Definitely. Oh, actually, we completely forgot about something. I might have forgotten about something.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you guys are excited about how we're gonna see Haven roll it out because I might have completely forgotten about how it feels like.
We're seeing a Cypher in play. We all know that I am a sucker for Cypher because I am a Cypher main.
I mean, okay, let's be real here. Okay, wait. Okay, before I continue my talk, if you look right over there, who's replacing Bojai? I have known Cracky as an Apex player. I have never seen Cracky play on the Valorant level. Yeah, Valorant scene. So this is technically my first observation. I thought Starlight was gonna come in.
Exactly, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. You know, from Sigon's side, they're choosing the Omen instead of the Brim. Usually we see hype on the Brim. Yeah, we're not seeing hype. Yeah. This is interesting. I mean, considering the fact that for the patch, if you guys don't know, for those who haven't touched Valor in a while, Chamber has been nerfed completely. Yeah. Yeah, because they nerfed her heal for herself, but increase the heal for her allies, which I think is actually quite interesting because the main reason you want to use Sage is because of the equal balanced healing that you get from yourself and yeah. 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 Like and now I think maybe they're trying to make Sky a more picked here agent. Yeah, as a healer. Maybe yeah.
Heals yourself or your ally. Now it's a bit more focused around healing your teammates. So they're trying to push her in a position where it favors pro play a bit more, I would say. Like that demographic is being appealed to more.
Definitely. And now, I mean, last time we saw how devastating situations Cypher was. The amount of times he has held A, like his hometown. He's literally
Yeah.
built a barrier right there. I mean, you don't even need to say anything. If you guys look over at the map, he's already setting up right there.
Okay. It's a very interesting setup. One tripwire on A long, one by the entrance short. So let's see. Seagun here are actually going up into grass right outside of garage here. With Froze being the first point of contact in the garage. Oh, Ken. Barely missing Froze on the cross. Gonna be smoked out. Information is given. Softy waiting with his Prowler out in his hand. Just waiting for the call here. Probably gonna wait for that smoke to expire.
They're actually playing it very, very slowly right here. Not giving out too much information. Not giving out too little information. But just as he gets smoked out, the two members of Team Seagun are already moving as fast as possible, but their movement gets delayed because of the molly. Smokey trying to prevent any further movement. A bit of gunshots being traded right here. What a fade recon.
That was a great haunt there.
Being able to detect P and Zenner on each get one Froze, trying to get a frag situation as well. And now, unfortunately, just as the round goes very quickly, in a blink of an eye, it looks like Seagun will get the
Push
first
until
win.
they break.
Well, you have it there. Cypher eliminating the Cypher here, and it happens to be Zanny Raw taking out situation for that final elim of the first round, coming in for Seagun.
Very interesting, as you can see right here, because of the fact that you know how aggressive Seagun are. They are opting to go for the full armor along with the Spectre, except for Softy, who's gone for the light shields. By pen and paper, you'd know that Seagun would win this. However, you don't know how, sharp.
Yeah, this is gonna be the Spectre round here for Seagun. W Key are gonna be on some Sheriff's Classics.
I'll find you. Take hold.
One coming in. Snare. Ken backside takes on Katana, gets traded out by
Spike
Karaki.
planted.
The spike has been planted.
One
Softy
enemy
taking out the
remaining.
second, down to one man left. It is Smokey with that Sheriff in hand against 3 players on Seagun. Time is ticking down.
He knows that all he needs to do is just to knock at least one more down, because as long as he can deal damage to them or knock one down, that'll deal a lot of damage to their economy.
Nice take teleport there, coming in from Pyrone. Taking Smokey a little distraught as to where they are. Pyrone swings him, takes him out. 2 rounds now for Seagun. And now, the quintessential round. The full buy round, W key, which will dictate if this momentum is haltered from Seagun.
Definitely. And now, by pen and paper, like I always say, full buy rounds, usually the team with the full buy round would win. However, with how Seagun are playing right now, the way they're just relentlessly going in, you really have to see how this will go. Going for a bit of a jumping right there, the fade haunt, managing to detect 2 people. The Prowler misses?
Prowler
I guess
smashing
the dog,
into the door.
the dog just decided not to get out of the door this time, as Softy holding in that stinger. Let's talk about that stinger, man. I really hate going against stingers nowadays.
Yeah, Stingers are the new Spectres. And a nice take there from Katana, taking one off Sigun. Taking out Ken. Making it the main duelist here.
Bring them down.
They are playing it really slow. They still have a minute in their hand. They can take their time. They can think of what decisions they need to take. Just look at how WK approached it. 2 on C, 2 on B. Well, one
Got
here.
situation, doing his thing
Exactly.
in A.
Exactly. It's like his hometown. Man's literally big chilling over an A.
Smokey here, and Cross coming out. A nice detect with the Spectre taking him out. Tana's coming in to replace. Tana and Pros taking on 1 each, leaving 2 left.
30
On
seconds
the side
left.
of Sigun. 30 seconds left on the clock. Not many options here. Zanirod takes down 1, takes down Frankie.
Last player
Unaware.
standing.
Almost takes out the situation, but doesn't happen. Via last man left is heading into A.
This is good damage.
This is good damage.
And now
10 seconds
he is
left.
only having plan on A11 gets
Spike
detected
planted.
by the spy cam. What can he do?
Cam
Camera
again.
still in his hand. Coming in, manages to Pros a bit. Pia manages to get situation, was on half.
Going for double swing here. Nice flash.
One enemy
Misses.
remaining.
Down to 1v1, but Pros comes out victorious. This was a great eco round coming in from Sigun. WT down to 1 man left. It was Pros. Decided that round was theirs to take.
That was so close. And even if they still had at least 2 or 3 members left in the VP, it would have still dealt so much damage to their economy as well. Because situation was already on half HP. He still had to buy full armor as well. Not only that, but I think Cracky?
Yeah.
Was it Cracky that was like a bit low on HP? I don't know if it was Cracky or Katana, but now the round will begin. Round number 4. How will this end up?
Bring them down.
Destroyed immediately. Prowler trying to see if he can bite anyone.
No charges
Looks like
left.
it almost bit.
Off your
Pros.
feet!
Ooh. Got the Rolling Thunder being used by Pyron here.
Pyron or Pia?
Yeah, sorry.
Like a situation using the neural theft. Managing to check the positions of all the members of Sigun. However, Zanirod manages to get Raki down.
2-on-3 situation. 3 of them coming in. All of them from behind.
Cage triggered.
Mind Thief coming in from Zanny. Gonna give away these positions. Their advantage is gone. And gonna be initiated. Backside here. Gonna have to play together, but the camera cuts them out. Ball coming in from
Only I could see.
Zanny takes up situation. Down to a 2v2.
Enemy
It's
remaining.
Pyron who takes another.
Player standing.
Down to 1v1. It is Smokey against Zanirod. A fake TP coming in. Causing a bit of a distraction here. Zanirod is keeping it calm. Now making a rash decision. and he
so
manages.
Close! 14 HP! Zanirod surviving that! And Smokey almost clutching it out too. If you notice, even though these rounds are being given over to Sigun, it's always down to a 1v1.
It has, yeah. We've seen that in a round where Sigun were on eco. And they managed to make it a 1v1 and they lost because of the gun disadvantage. So now, Zanirod is really popping off here.
Definitely, he
Rocking
has
the
been
new skin.
performing. Oh, he bought the cryo station?
Yeah, the cryostasis is what he's been using.
Yeah, man's ballin'. Now look at that, Smokey along with Katana trying to see if they can get him. Yeah, managed to get him down for the first blood. Rose gets one with the
Face
blade.
your fear!
Able to get another one. The nightmare comes in. Zanirod gets Rose, Softy gets
Player
Katana,
standing.
and just like that, it is only situation with the judge in hand.
Last man,
Careful
edge
now.
of the Prowler with the tripwire triggered. This judge could be devastating, but they don't commit to it. They actually decide to go somewhere else. Headed into B.
Just at the end of their butts, there
And
is
no
a
one-
situation with the judge.
No one is watching their back. Absolutely no one is
planted.
watching their back. This could be very devastating. You know, so one is misses.
What in
Gives
the
away his
world
position.
is that teleport?
How did he get away with that? That was absolutely disgusting what Pyron did there. And the fact that Situation thought he went on top, that was funny.
I feel like Situation was a bit too careful right there. You know, with the judge, you want to unleash terror onto your enemies.
Yeah, and they were in a position where it could have been an easy 3-piece for Situation had he just pushed up a little bit more.
Yeah, I think he might need to be a bit more confident in himself, especially with the judge in hand. But now, full buy round. Okay, maybe a bit of a mixed buy for them. What can we see here? Smoky and Cracky.
Okay, this is a new set piece. We've been seeing Sigurd defaulting outside the garage, and what a swing from Ken taking down Smokey. The controller is out. This could be very bad for WK here if they can't hold their piece. Again, Softy and Ken picking the players apart one by one as they take the side.
Sigun really showing great dominance in day one. I like what I'm seeing, honestly. Situation gets one. Will he be able to get another one? Unfortunately, Zanirod gets him out. And just like that, 3 people say up.
At the same time, they go to look at Katana's way and he cannot even take out one. It was a dink though, but it was a bulldog, unfortunately.
Hey, don't discredit the bulldog.
I'm not discrediting it. I'm just saying, if he had a better weapon, it would have been at least one.
Do you think if he had a guardian, he would have stood a chance?
Yeah, because one-shot headshot would have
Yeah.
at least taken out Pyron there, swinging in from the side of Graffiti. Alright, round number 7. Yuki again, forced on this eco. Fro's gonna go for a very aggressive peek here. Gonna have the tailwind up. What a shot!
Man, even I didn't expect that. The immediate
The
tailwind.
aggression just amping up each round.
This is the W key that we saw last time during the playoffs.
That is exactly what I was about to say.
I guess we're reading each other's minds now, and
Like, we always see them push up mid the previous rounds, but they're not executing it the way we like to do. But Tia here, ooh, he's holding
making
on.
full use of that run and back. Not stopping whatsoever. But look, 3 members going against 2 members of Seafood on site. Paranoia coming up, however, not hitting
Tia
anyone.
equalizing.
Yeah!
Really holding his ground, like I said. Not overpeaking, taking the opportunity to isolate the 1v1s.
And he was in the right position too. With the Phoenix wall coming out, he had the right position, especially on platform. It was just a little bit, he was just a bit higher.
Higher than the rest, yeah.
Yeah.
It's over, Anakin.
I have the high ground.
Exactly.
And Pyron being the first point of contact as well. Honestly. But yeah.
We would like to apologize a bit here for the... Right, okay, it's back.
Definitely. It's okay, guys.
It's fine, we're good now.
Our world went a bit dark for a bit with the paranoia.
We were literally blinded by this TV.
Blinded.
What a shot! Smokey taking out Ken through the smoke.
Honestly, I didn't expect that Smokey would land that shot.
No, I was expecting the showstopper to be accompanied by the satchel. That didn't even get to happen.
And Zanirod going on the lurk situation, knowing what's up. He set up that
Zanny.
tripwire. just like that.
Oh, barely missing them. He has to shoot this tripwire.
He jumped over, it was too low!
Let's just get over it. The flash coming in from Katana takes down Pyron. One more player in by short. Zanny coming in a bit too late. Takes down one. Traded out by Smokey. It is out to Pia again. Will he be able to do it? But no, the spike has been defused. But Pia takes them down. They're all swinging him one by one. But that bought just enough time for the defuse coming in. Second round for W Key.
This is really interesting. Okay, like, W key. I'm seeing a bit of mixed aggression.
Yeah. on the comment I made earlier about them pushing mid, I think it didn't work out because Sigun is used to seeing them do that. They were
Yeah.
very prepared. They're playing in for the trades, sticking together, not leaving anyone by their own.
This feels like a puzzle piece, you know. Sigun is just filling up the gap right here.
They are.
One coming in, managing to detect Saul. It's a bit of a trade coming in right here, trying to see who can wallbang who first.
Danny and Smokey. Each other's tips, just waiting for them to come into sight.
Whoever would have been sitting at that door would have been really dissipated.
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder being initiated
Cage
by
trigger.
Belia, completely not committing.
Not committing. They're just creating space, carrying this shot, and look at how A and C are completely open. But Smokey
down
gets a
mid.
two-piece, traded up by Zanirod, taking out situations.
I
Smokey
know
also
exactly
pulled out
where
from
you
Kia.
are.
Neural Theft being initiated by Zanirod manages to detect all three members of the PvP. That being said, how will they play it
Curveball
out?
and a swing. No bullets connect here.
What is going to happen? Look at Froze's position. That's
As
one.
you say it,
Kia
trade
gets
it
One
a
out.
enemy
frag.
remaining. 30
Down
seconds
to one left. Byron actually manages to find Crack. And he sees where the last player is. He knows where Katana is coming in from. B.
Ana literally running it down like no tomorrow.
None of them have armors anymore, but this is a good post-plant situation. Paranoia is still up. If he taps it, just throw out the flash.
They still have a lot of utilities. This is what I like about Sigun. They're looking a lot more organized because they're withholding their abilities a lot more. They're saving it for post-plant.
Oh, that Paranoia hitting just on the edge.
This is looking so close. Hotline coming in and Pyro lands the final shot onto Katana. Sigun showing absolute dominance.
I'm just wondering what WK have to do here. They've got to change their pace. They keep going down mid and garage, taking control. It worked out for a bit, but it's getting a bit old. Sigun have already adjusted to this.
I'm pretty sure they've watched the VOD reviews, you know, because they're still up. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they've done the research, and I'm pretty sure the amount of training that they've done have shown that Sigun can adapt.
Here they are. 5 rounds up. Round number 9.
On coming in mission, putting up so much Prowler detecting him. This is very interesting.
He
Yes,
manages to get one with the ghost. The initiator taken out.
That's
Only one
interesting.
more initiator left.
But you have to remember that is the Sentinel out. No tripwires watch the flank. Ken manages to get 2 already down. Cracky and Katana. Only Froze as well as Smokey left. Froze coming in from the flank with the
Oh, he messed up. He tried to updraft on that trap wire, but it still tagged him.
Oh, let's see what's
Last
gonna
player
happen. A bit of
standing.
shots being traded right there. Ken gets Smokey, however, Froze gets a restrike before Belia finishes him off.
Right there. Fast rounds coming in. Sigun are just taking round after round, stealing away any opportunities coming in from WK.
2 more rounds. Can WK be able to clinch these 2 rounds? Or will these 2 rounds be given over to Sigun?
If Sigun takes away 2 more rounds, I think it'd be devastating for the morale of WK here as a team.
Definitely, knowing how Haven is one of their strong maps,
Mhm.
it's gonna be really interesting to see how WK can play it out. Look at that, run it back immediately being initiated by
They know.
Katana.
Look at them. They're all waiting. Look at them. They're literally playing by the base. They only get the information that Zanirod is here. And look, now they start around. Yeah, they've done their homework.
Yeah,
This just
definitely.
shows.
This strat that they've done earlier with the run it back is something that they've done to many other teams before in the ACS. So I think that's they've definitely done their homework. We can-
Sigun are reformed, I have to say. Look at that. A nice flash accompanied by the nade
What in
combo.
the world is that?
Spike planted.
The sun and the nade coming in, taking out Katana, who didn't even get to play that round.
No charges left.
Pros being the first point of contact onto Pyron as Smokey gets him down. It is only 2 members left going against
Ken!
Ken.
The double swing didn't work in their favor. Ken punishing them for being a bit too overzealous.
One
No
enemy
stopper coming
remaining.
in. Dia manages to get Smokey, and it only froze with Dia knocking him out. Sigurd.
Again,
Last round
as you've
before
said,
the switch.
organized. They don't throw everything from the get-go. They have a lot of reserve abilities so that they can implement them. As the time's ticking down, you apply pressure with more abilities and utilities, and that's what we're seeing here. This is what they lacked back then, and this is what W Key did back then, but I don't see it here at all.
Yeah, this is really worrying because I'm pretty sure everybody over in Twitch chat also knows how dominating W Key can be on Haven. But no.
9-3?
9-3.
I won't even say what it is, but 9-3?
9-3? Who knows?
Final round here. Oh, froze.
Oh no, froze. He fell down with
A
the
little
Marsoid head.
shaky. Again,
Stinger!
Bulldog dinking. Curveball. With that smoke. Might have disrupted the curveball. Prowler coming in. Crossfire.
That was so cool!
Down, C.
Tyrone.
Danny Rod. Just
Shadow stepped into the back side with Froze not even realizing. Ah, wallbang coming in from Zanirod. Check his PC. How?
check his PC.
I don't get it.
And now situation! This is another situation where he's in
Camera taken out.
a position with a judge.
And they know where he is. Look at this. Paranoia. The cage not gonna save him.
This is looking really, really devastating for WK. I would tell myself.
I stand corrected. That cage did save him. But Zanirod still waiting.
For like 2-3 seconds possibly. And with that being said, 10 for Sigurd,
Switching sides.
2 for WK. The sides have been switched. Now WK, your turn to show that you won't back down from this pace. Sigurd showing absolute dominance already on the attacking side. What can you do, WK?
Alright. We pretty much talked about the set pieces coming in from both of these teams. I like what Sigun is bringing in here today. WK is looking a bit shaky, but it's understandable. Like you said, Cracky here is coming in from Apex. Kind of shows. No offense. But Boji was a very, very important player. The Fade lineups brought up so much opportunities to get picks through smokes. And we don't see that here.
I also feel like Bojai was the main glue. Like
What a flick from Froze! It's traded out very quickly though by Ken.
Iron and Ken already getting the necessary picks. Now a 3v4. Cracky playing it very, very slowly right here. Just holding it over near spawn. They're not being overzealous. They still have a bunch of time left. You know, Sigun stacking it up on A. Zanirod holding it over on C, as well as Garage. Looks like Team WK will be making their way over onto C. The smokes are being committed right here.
3v4, this trap wire is gonna give away the information. Again, not taking their time to clear out things. Okay, side is
More
theirs.
charges left.
Spike being placed here, close to the box. The front side.
And now, Sigun playing retake. They have the numbers advantage.
They just have to play the trading game.
Camera being set up right near Garage.
Abi being played by Situation. You've got Smokey up front side being backed up by
Blind
his
lights
partner
coming in
Cracky.
from Tia. Pushing it out.
One
Gets
enemy
one.
remaining.
Gets 3 immediately, just pushing out of that smoke with 10 HP left on his name.
It looks so good from Sigun there, having one more player and then bring it down to 2, giving a 2-player advantage, but Situation just shuts them down with those nasty headshots.
And now, the full force buy coming in from WP. Wait, no. Both teams are force buying.
Okay, I like this.
This is looking really nice. Aggression coming in from both sides. It's like a sword against a sword. Bull against bulls, charging against each other.
I'd say a dagger against a sword. Because, you know, Stingers, smaller version of Spectres. But Spectres have been nerfed too, so
Yeah, because
effective range.
Yep.
It was the effective range, yeah. Okay, Situation here on the front of B. Trapwire giving away the information that a garage take has been taken.
I still can't get over the fact that Phoenix's curveball is so good.
Yeah, that update kinda just swung by and nobody really realized. With Situation being taken out by Softy there. 4v4, Spike down again in yet the same position on the front side. I see this Prowler is gonna give away position. Not gonna blind anyone.
We have managed to plant the spike, and now Smokey gets
Crossfire.
one, gets two. Zaniron gets the
Player
refrag.
standing.
Pia gets one. Froze gets Pia, and it's only Zaniron left
enemy
going
remaining.
against.
Zanny left 22 HP and a dream against Froze, who
So
he dinks.
close! 29 HP to his name. He would have been actually annihilated because you know how devastating that stinger is.
And he had ample time. There was so much time for the defuse had he had it. But hats off to Froze there for holding it. Every time Froze is the last one alive, he manages to clinch it out for the team.
I'm like sweating. I like it, you know, like when you're the final one. Usually, if you're a player, you're like a bit shaky. I'm already
Right.
on the caster table, just thinking, oh my god, what's gonna happen?
But let's talk about how they forced. This is gonna cause a greater deficit for them. But deficits don't matter. Apparently, they're bringing in what WK does best, and they managed to pick down Situation, opening up the flank. And again, Trapwire. Look at that. Absolutely slowing them down.
Definitely. But that first shot,
planted.
the first blood from Ken, that was so devastating. Taking out Situation as
Oh,
well.
I know this setup. This is the DRX setup. Aftershock down in hell to push them out. And then the fault line is gonna come in to stun them into long. Here we go. The execution coming in from Sigun as 5. Will WK be able to hold the ground? Fast trades coming in. Down to a 2v2. 2v1 now. It is down to Zanirod who gets taken out by Cracky.
That was a goodie.
Again, Sigun have been doing great on ecos, but WK are taking those rounds away from them.
WK slowly catching up over to Sigurd. This is looking really nice. And now, full buy is coming in from both teams. Except for Cracky. He's still hanging around with that Spectre. And Softy with the light shield, but Vandal. But, okay, look at the ultimate count. Smokey, Froze, and Cracky are this close.
Getting their ultimates up. Yeah.
Literally an inch close. And with that being said, I think
Get out
Froze
of my
already
way.
has his knives up.
Knives. Yeah. The daggers are coming up into play here. This is going to be an updraft and a tailwind into side if he activates it prematurely here. Trying to prod a bit here. Not much presence being shown in other sides. Yet they're trusting Pia to be able to hold this down on his own. Probably set up there to be able to wait for the retake as a team.
Definitely. I mean, we've talked about this before during the playoffs and during the open qualifiers. Sigun, the retakes, really strong.
Smoke coming in. Katana through.
And now they have full hold onto C side with Situation, planting it over for long.
Spike planted.
Smokey takes down Zanny. Smokey on very low HP. He's gonna use the ultimate here to get information or reposition himself up by long. Actually, they're backing out of sight. It's an open plan for long. Ken with a bit
Ken,
of a
a bit of a
whip.
whip right there, but
My
Ken
ult
saves himself along with Pia getting 3
Last player
members.
standing.
Last man left. That nade found Smokey in the corner. It is down to Situation.
That was so close.
That was, and again, enough time. Loads of time. That was kind of hard to watch coming in. Again.
Definitely. The way his bullets traced.
Yeah, I was tracing Katana's head there. Woo! Making me feel nervous here.
Honestly. Man, I haven't touched Valorant in a while, and just being back here.
Shows so much.
Yep.
Yeah. I like what
I need
WQ
this.
were trying to
My
do there.
thanks.
Got the one-way smoke that if you try to defuse, your legs are exposed.
Yeah.
It's open sight plant for long. Everyone backed out, but they pushed in because of the smoke. Why didn't they just trust Situation's camera to give information if they stuck the plant and just spam?
Yeah, I think this is where Bojai's shot calling comes in.
Yeah. Right, Bojai was the IGL. Right.
Yeah. Finally it clicked.
Finally it clicked. Yeah, I feel like he had a bigger role besides being just the initiator.
Yeah, because his initiating skills were pretty good. Like, I really liked his lineups and everything, but like you've mentioned, he's like the glue for WK. He keeps them together. Now the glue is kind of a bit expired.
Bangas na. Ken. Bit of a jiggle. Situation doesn't get a pick. Ken gets the information. Putting down the trap wire on the front of the side.
Playing it very slow. This is completely different from WK.
Yeah, we expect aggression, fast, violent momentum, but
Violence. Paranoia being committed by Pyro to try and see if there is anyone right there, but now Boeffi giving out information to Sigun, making the smokes known, making their way over in.
Found.
no one is clearing short.
Caught one.
Luckily for them, Sigun is not playing in short.
30 seconds left.
Again, look at this combo. It is gonna take down one at least. Oh, they managed to get on time actually. The fireball gonna stall. The retake even longer.
But look at where Pyron is. Going in for a bit of a flank.
Iron is the best agent to do this.
And Ken getting two. One with the showstopper, one under hell, but Katana.
2v3.
One on each side. You have to remember, Pyron is still flanking. Gets one down.
Last
Katana
player
has
In
his
situation.
gets one. Katana gets his 3K.
Softy making the big mistake of clearing graffiti a bit too far. Gets smacked in the back of the head by situation there. Katana cleaning it up.
Okay, WK, I like what we're seeing. You're slowly picking it up.
Slowly but surely.
Definitely. They'll definitely be able to get this, I have a feeling. However, you have to remember they still have the Rolling Thunder, the Neural Theft, and the Omen Ultimate coming in.
From the shadows.
From the shadows.
Got
I
you.
completely forgot that he's a shadow guy.
Yeah, he's your resident edgelord.
69 for-
Yeah, that's him.
But now Team Sigun going in for the eco. I mean, Ken, devastating as it is, even though it's an eco, you know his shots land.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Sigun can achieve here. Could they cause at least some economical damage, which is kind of dismissible because they've won rounds in a row. They have enough to back them up in the next one.
Interesting. From the shadows being committed by Pyron, going all the way to C1.
Yeah, actually, where did he rotate from?
Actually, no. I don't know if that was Pyron or... I think it was Pyron, right? Because he was the only one that had from the shadows.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Yeah. Why am I doubting myself?
No, it's all good. We're seeing an execution coming in here. Softy in this corner, taken up by pros.
Exactly where.
5v4 again. Neural Theft gonna give away the positions of those remaining
Spike
players.
planted.
Last ping going off.
What
Froze!
in the world is that angle by Froze?
No idea.
But he manages to get one before he gets defragged by Danny Rod as well. Correct? He manages to get Ken down, and now they know.
Smokey with the collateral taking down the last two players. The gap is getting close. They were down by 8 rounds, and now it is only 4. Half of what we begin with.
WK, I think there's definitely slowly picking up the pace. They know that Sigun can adapt. Sigun have shown so much aggression.
But things are slowing down.
Yep.
Sigun is starting to slow down.
Momentum-wise, definitely. But now, full buy round.
Full by round. They've got 2 ultimates, Rolling Thunder, Neural Theft.
Definitely. Satchels coming in from Ken, trying to see if he can get an aggressive pick over near grass. The Hon coming out, trying to see if he can detect anyone. But look at that. Ken gets cracky.
Spike down.
One more
attacker
player
spawn.
there.
With the spike.
Yeah, it's Smokey here. By this spike.
They don't know though.
They do not.
They don't know that he. The
It's smart that even though they know they had the spike, they have to back
Joke's
out.
over.
Because they don't
You're
have
dead.
solid information where the rest of the players are.
I have the spike.
definite, and I think this is something that. Okay,
Spike
Timing,
down,
man. That's
attacker
just
spawn.
timing right there. That's like the most perfect example. You let go of the angle and suddenly someone's there.
Marked Marked one.
This is something that I've noticed. I think I did a bit of research over in Haven. The most likely place. Actually, it's not even research. I think one of the members mentioned it. But look at this. All blind as well as paranoia coming in. So much utilities being committed just to stop Team WK from ever pushing.
Zaniron here coming in for the pinch to take out the last player, but that smoke is covering them. The flash
Ken
again
was
with
just
Ken.
blind. Ken was just blind.
Ken yet again.
Match point.
Let's put them in
And
the
now,
ground.
match point for Sigun.
Match point. That gap was their only hope. It was looking really steady for WK here. Slowly inching their way up to number 11, but Sigun decided to play differently. Pushing out of the grass in the garage there. Taking out the player with the
I will
spike.
follow.
They backed out,
Oh,
and
this
then
is my
Pyron just came in
back
at the
goes
right time.
Yeah, getting one pick, then backing up. I think that's something, a pattern that we've seen very, very carefully. Now, match point, WK feeling the pressure right here. Smoke, Turkey. It's an Omen versus Omen battle.
It is.
What an angle held by Ken.
Yeah. It's a pixel angle.
Yeah, it's a pick.
He's been holding it quite a few rounds. Hasn't managed to get one though through that angle. Just getting information, I think, is the whole point of doing that.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they know that there is always one person that's holding A. And so far it has been Decipher. They spotted Zaniron. The cages have been activated. And Zaniron makes his way out slowly. They're just making a lot of noise. This is very interesting.
I think WK is making a big mistake in every round that they're playing it slow but not showing presence in various parts of the map.
I'll find you.
They're just showing up at one doorstep instead of
on my
knocking on
way.
all of them, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. I definitely get. Because usually, if you're leaving one
planted.
person here, you want to make a lot of noise.
But they've successfully taken over A side. Spike is going down. Let's see what Sigun are gonna do for the retake here. Will this be the final round, or will WK cling on to a chance? Holy Thunder, Nightfall, everything is coming into play here. Dodge coming in, Ken getting one in hell. Boombot comes out from the push. Katana takes one. Softy, they're holding it down. It is up to Pyron with Smokey taking out a 3-piece.
Smokey pulled a pyro.
He did. He actually did.
Smokey pulled either a Pyron or a Zeniron. Because those two are always flying. And wow. And I think they've noticed actually, because of the fact that this is match point, they know they need to make impact every single round now.
Yeah, it's do or die at
Right
this
there.
point.
Yep.
There is no room for mistake. No room for error
First,
now.
hit them
They
hard.
have the economy on both sides. Sigun are gonna be forced to eco, but the next
Get out of my way.
Hey,
Definitely. And now, with that being said, it looks like the round will begin with. I think they're forcing this round. Team Season. They're playing out very, very slowly. They're pushing it out. Watching the 1-2 knockdown just like that. Smokey.
1-2. I'm right behind you.
Watch your shoes.
Exactly. It takes down 2. Again, WK in a very nice advantageous position, and they're not hesitating to make more opportunities. Look at where they're coming in. Taking down B side.
They're so close to each other.
Waiting for the flash. He's gonna peek. Close. Backs him up with Pia just punishing
Spike
him.
planted. Last player standing.
With him, Pia is taken out. He's up to Danny. There's a cannon with Bracky wall banging his head off.
Now, just like that.
I'm amped.
9
Go.
for W.
I got things to do.
I need a drop.
Now it's the buy round. If they can take it over this
Cheers.
Good. The timeout. So let's talk about it for a bit. If they get over this hurdle, WK managed to get another round. And I think Sigun is taking a timeout here to discuss whether or not they should fully buy or go for another eco. Some of them can't commit all utilities. WK win this round, it's gonna push to 10. And then the real battle begins. 10 to 12, full buy round. If WK win that again, 11 to 12. And the 12th round is gonna be them on eco. That is my prediction here.
Definitely. I feel like they don't want to keep pushing it too much because with the way that WK is playing it out, It's getting a bit more unpredictable for Sigun.
It is. And although I pointed it out, they're not knocking on all doors and they've only knocked on one. It's working.
Yeah. For some reason.
For some reason, it is working.
And like, if you really think about it, if Sigun keeps letting WK go away with it scot-free,
Yeah.
and letting the way well, I think WK are just a bit of there's a bit of replicating of what Sigun are doing.
Yeah, they're kind of mirroring.
Yeah, definitely. If this keeps up,
Oh,
We're
they
definitely-
decided to go for a full buy.
yeah, exactly.
And 12, 11 to 12 is going to be the issue instead.
Are we gonna be seeing our first overtime?
First game, finals between two big names. Rose is aware of that trap wire.
The Prowler also managed another tripwire, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, the other tripwire was inside Garage. And with that being
It was the
said,
trap that up over.
Yep.
I mean, froze.
and with that
from
being
the
said,
shadows.
look at that!
Bring them
Triple
down.
flank. Very unorthodox. They're aware that one is coming. Situation here. Holding down the flank.
Catch them.
Taken down by Ken. Situation almost had Setia there.
Katana gets one, Katana gets two. Will he be able to get one more? He gets three!
Player standing.
And just like that, Zanny
Zanny.
gets two down.
There we go. 10 to 12. This is getting a little dodgy.
Oh, your feet are shaking.
Sigun at least have a showstopper and the neural theft to get information. But the neural theft, very situational. You only use it when you don't have solid information or want to push players into uncomfortable positions. Showstopper as well, but the showstopper has more value. Use it anytime you want. Take down another player.
Definitely, and with Ken on the Bucky right now.
But
He's
I'm
definitely good.
thinking, Katana could probably bait this showstopper if he uses his run it back.
Possibly. With how effective the run it back is.
It's an extra life. It's a level up.
+1. And now Pia going in for a bit of a jiggle peek right here near C Long.
Shoulder peeking long, gets information that Smokey is there. And the bullets land. Just a little tap on the shoulder.
Look at how
Softy.
Softy and Ken are playing it out. Tripwire being played.
Not ready yet.
Iron is out of smokes. Gonna go for a little wall bang here at the bottom of mid. Does not find any. Katana's gonna be in contact here, and he takes down Pyron. Situation's holding down ceiling.
Bit of a whiff
whiff.
coming in from Situation. 40 HP left to his game. But with that being said, they have detected the members that have pushed out from a main. Softy pushing it very, very closely. Frost gets Ken. Mia gets a retry. Frost gets Softy. And now it is only 2 members left on Seagood. Whereas it to 4 members left
Last
on
player standing.
Katana with the smoke bang onto Zanirod, who was just
This looks like an 11-12. My prediction
30 seconds left.
is coming true.
overtime.
Planted.
We'll have to see.
Curveball
We're going as far as
coming in.
overtime. I only said 11-12.
What in the world? That curveball just kind of hit the wall a bit, but Katana lands the shot.
No
And
charges
now,
left.
Sigun's last chance to steal away an opportunity from WP here. They're gonna have the economy to buy everything they need at their disposal. It's just a matter of, can they do it?
I just realized something. I have never seen Froze on this.
Froze.
I've never seen Froze on this.
No, because
It's always Riri.
Riri, yeah.
Yeah, so this is this is technically
It was
like-
Riri with the neon or jet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really devastating. And now, going back into the game, Ken, Zanirod, and Pyrod each have their ultimates in hand. This is their final chance. 1 point away from overtime or 1 point away from securing the first game of this best of 3. What can they do? Playing it ever so carefully, playing it very, very patiently. Cages have been used. Tripwires have been connected.
Look at this. B is completely open with only Pyron waiting on the edge of the lane.
I think they're just
They're
giving
aware
it.
though.
Yeah, they're giving.
Bring them down.
They have all the utility in the world. Prowler's gonna give away that they're trying to
Joke's
push into
over.
C, but I don't
You're
think they're
dead.
so fast.
Run it back coming in. A bit of a whiff coming in with the curveball, however. Fault line
Careful
doesn't
now.
think any further movement coming in from the run it back. And now Cracky will be successfully
Post-plan situation 5v5, and Sigun still have some ultimates in their
timing,
pockets.
but he gets one! Skyron
Yeah,
gets
one.
knocked out, but Softy coming in with a run and gun on the Phantom. Nightmare coming in.
Last
He
player
gets two!
standing.
Katana! What in the world, Pia?
And just like that,
it's overtime!
12 to 12.
They will
Switching
study.
sides.
First game,
Overtime.
first day of the finals, AMPRO Clash Series Valorant, and we're getting a freaking overtime here on Mirage.
I think the WK have found that chink in the armor, that sliver of hope, and they managed to pull through 5 full rounds in a row where WK have been hanging on the ropes, and they're here now on overtime.
We're finally seeing an operator in play. I was wondering when it
Oh
was
yeah,
gonna
the
come
entire
up.
game.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely none, because we don't even have chamber.
And usually, even then, I thought that maybe Frost would go at least like one operator, maybe for one round. But
Yeah,
no.
at least.
Yeah. Surprisingly, no operators. And now,
Here we go. Last cannon.
Party's
what
over.
a shot!
What a shot. Is he gonna go for a second one? He gets
What a
two!
shot!
Frost is on fire. He has awoken.
Good morning, Frost! Those shots were absolutely necessary. Devastating damage onto
Danny?
Sigun.
Cage trigger.
Okay. Just making sure they're not taking up the space. But look at them. They get 2 picks, and they're not even taking up space. They're just doing what they're doing best. Holding it together.
Mirroring what Sigun has done.
Yeah, it's so insane how they've quickly adapted the playstyle of Sigun as their own. And Sigun doesn't know how to respond to that. It's so
Because-
weird.
It's literally what they've done.
They're like, huh?
What's this? Imposter! Having a bit of an imposter syndrome right here, but now Sigun have received the information as well as WK taking up. Playing retake, Tyrone will be successfully initiating the spike. Now Heather coming in. What in the world is going on? I am seeing nothing as Frost gets another pick. Gets
The right
his
click,
fourth.
Froze. What could have been an ace, but Froze really stepped up.
Those two picks,
Spike is
such
defused.
great opening picks.
The fact that he went for a second one, had the audacity to,
Switching
and
sides. Match point.
man, he was just so confident.
Using the tailwind as a method of escape.
Also a big error, how Softy repicked it with no one else to be there to help him.
Yeah, I think he should have been a bit more aware of that operator.
Just be a bit more patient with it. I think Sigun have lost most of the composure we saw in the first half.
Definitely. They had so much composure. They were really calm. And now, will they be able to stop this overtime? Or will they continue? Because this is mind-boggling.
Yeah, this is something else. First game of the day, we're already in overtime. 1 round away from this ending. Or it could be an endless back-to-back.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be here all day. Sit back and relax. You guys are in for a ride of a lifetime. Cracky holding in that pixel angle. Not really pushing it whatsoever.
Very cautious. They are being very, very cautious here. And now they set up Zanny and Pia together this time over in T.
I must wait a moment. Cage trigger.
Given. The execute's coming in. The fault line with Rose heeding the charge.
a paranoia!
Ding Zanny Rod. Forced out of his position with Pia in the backside. Takes down one. Traded up by Katana. But it's Zanny Rod taken up by Smokey.
Spike planted.
Spike down. 1-man deficit coming in from Sigun. Again.
And now, how will they win it out? A bit of a spam coming in from Ken to try and see if he can get anyone near the boxes. Smokey is
Trying to
really
hide.
low. Softy.
Softy equalizing it 3-on-3. Ken taking out Katana.
One enemy remaining.
Down to 1 man left in the situation. Here we go again.
Overtime part 2.
Overtime part 2. Sigun have held it.
There, take them! Bring them down.
Good. Catching themselves very, very slowly.
Switching sides.
Okay,
Overtime.
usually in overtimes, whoever wins the attacking side first. Actually, no. If you really think about it, W Key I win on defending side first? I think I might have been bamboozled. Yeah, whoever wins attacking first.
I think it'll depend.
Here.
Right now, I'm seeing a favor on defense. So yeah, whoever wins on attack.
Not out.
Whoever wins on attack.
So if Sigun take this, then it is predicted to be a win.
Unless-
Again, anything can happen. This is Valorant.
Exactly. Frost committing that operator once again.
But this
holding
time-
in.
A long. Don't tell me he. I thought he was gonna go for a blind shot.
No, he's not overcommitting.
No, he's not.
He misses the shot and Pia gets him! He gets punished!
He didn't fully stop before committing to that shot. And A side is there just like that.
Just like that, Sigun getting one member down, having a one-member advantage. Softy knowing that they are mirroring. This is something very nice because Smokey manages to
But
get one
Zanny's
down.
there. Trade.
Manages to
I
detect
must cage trigger.
Pia under
Last
hell.
player standing.
Anna gets one, and just like that, Cracky gets one. It is only him going against Pyron as well as Zanirod.
Look at Zanirod repositioning here. Utilizing every bit of space he can take. But Pyron comes out.
Switching sides.
Just like that.
Match
Just
point.
as we were talking about it. Whoever wins attacking side.
Let's see if you were right. Actually, we haven't seen the caster's curse today. We've been seeing what we've been saying.
Yes.
Not the complete opposite.
Oh, this is a nice.
This feels weird.
Things never go right usually.
They never go our way.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if it goes in the way of Sigun or WK.
Now look at that aggression coming in. Rose as well as Katana taking the charge while Smokey scans out A short.
Okay, Ken spots out Froze here. They're going for the quick play again. Not gonna play it slow this time. Okay.
Cracky setting up his lineup. Okay.
He's backing out. Oh, he's repositioning his
Look at where
sword.
situation is. He's lurking.
He's waiting outside.
He's waiting very patiently. Because they hear the noise. The amount of noise being committed by Team WK right now.
Not much. They've only shown presence in A. Nothing else.
They smoked garage window actually.
They did, but only Pia could have known that. If he relays that to the rest of the team. But everyone's holding it down. The execution coming in. Look at this.
What a lineup!
What a lineup.
A bit of a
Taking
wall
down
bang
Froze.
coming in, manages to knock Froze.
30 seconds
down to
left.
half HP. 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to commit to this. And with that being said, Cracky successfully plants the spike.
The advantage right now is for WK here.
Situation bamboozling.
Situation.
Almost-
Cracky take down Softy. They are making the gap bigger.
What a shot coming in
Smokey.
from Smokey. Gets another one.
It is down to Ken. Oh,
Ken gets 3. Showstopper coming in. Green Shell's coming out as well. Satchel.
enemy remaining.
What a shot from Froze!
Froze!
Every time Ken has used the showstopper, he's been dinged.
Time.
Six curse.
Caster's curse. Yeah, finally.
Finally.
Maybe because we called it out.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Now, I mentioned about how whoever wins the attacking side first
That
would
goes there.
definitely clinch this overtime, but now with both sides winning,
And as I've said, anything can happen.
this is looking really, really tense. I don't know how this is gonna go.
It's gotta go anyway. Ivan, I don't know what to expect here, but let's see what they're gonna bring to the table this time around. Again, setup from situation. 2 trap wires on C along with the cam.
But look at
Katana.
Froze.
Oh, right. Froze.
Pushing it up very, very slowly. That was Pia's position, wasn't it? Or situation's position.
Yeah. Actually, no. Situations.
Yeah, it was
right.
situation.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because he knocked out Pia at that time.
He knocked down Pia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that. Let's just appreciate this. Calm before the storm. I don't even
Will
have.
it be a storm or will it be a riot?
Who knows? We have Situation slowly pushing it up. I'm pretty sure he knows that there should be a tripwire nearby. Tailwind
He's
being
seen it.
activated early.
I've seen it.
I suppose.
It's like that. Side is theirs. Good plan. Window? Not actually.
A battle between the Cyphers and Situation comes out stronger.
Grades coming in. 3v4. And just like that, there's only one man left. Yeah.
Yeah, gets one, but Froze committing the defuse. He's coming in, but Cracky manages to get a 3. Just like that. W Key, 1 point lead.
Switching sides.
WK
Match
have
point.
been winning on attack consistently. Sigun finally lost it. So, this be it. I've been saying it for the past few rounds, but I think this might be it.
The difference between Pia and Smoke right now. 31 to 30. 21
Yeah.
to 19. It shows that Pia has been doing so much impact. Not discrediting Smokey whatsoever, because he is such an impactful player. Just like that. Look at how quick WK are pushing it out over on A.
2 players holding it. They're gonna be forced to be pushed out. Retake it again. Sigun are playing very cautiously here.
They're not committing on the flank this time.
They're not. Spikes down. Smokey with the opening pick.
11 HP to his name though.
He still has his paranoia too.
That was a bit funny.
Perfectly cut.
Paranoia coming in from sewers. Manages to blind.
Pyrone takes down Froze. Equalizing it. Cracky taking out Pyrone, giving a 1 man. Another equalizer in.
One enemy remaining.
What
Just
in
like
the
that, Sigun.
world?
Sigun taking back again.
This is so close. This is. I thought earlier we wouldn't see something like this, but this is literally the closest
Switching
it can
sides.
ever get. Once again.
Overtime.
This might be the longest overtime
Yeah.
we've had.
Have we not reached 17?
I don't believe we have. Or if there was one, it wasn't at least me who was on the table.
Yes, this should do.
I think we might have reached 17 or maybe even 16. I don't know. But let's just say for the finals, this is the longest.
Mm-hmm.
So far, it has been the longest. And now, damage being dealt onto Katana. Softy knocking him out.
Bring them down.
Raki manages to detect one person with his Prowler. Just like that, Sigun not committing hard. They're playing it very, very slow. Over a bit of a spray coming in from Situation right there. Manages to detect the tripwire with the Prowler. This is just like watching, you know, sitting ducks. Smokey on one side, Zanirod on
Danny
the
on
other
the other, yeah.
Hey, you guys want some bread? Now they're moving it over on the
Grenade!
B long, getting out some more damage, and their main duelist is on 7 HP.
No one's in A. It's just Froze.
But Zanirod is still there.
Danny is still lurking at the edge of B.
They almost touched each other. I'm like looking at the map right now.
Yeah. Things are slowing down. The spike is down. Everyone's repositioning for that retake. They catch Zanny Rod. They know. Smokey knows.
And now, numbers have equalized. On coming out, doesn't detect anyone. Look at that. Ken gets one. Pyro gets another one. Gets 2. Gets 3. And now, finally, Sigun in the lead.
Take the lead after a few bouts
Switching
of a back and
sides.
forth here.
Match point.
And
Match
Sigun won on
point.
defense. But again, I cannot stress how quickly things can change.
This is Valorant.
Oh, this is
As
a
everybody
mascot.
knows, as Yamiraj has mentioned, anything can
This
happen.
goes here.
Will W Key bring it to another overtime? Or will Sigun clinch it up? I'll find out.
You see it here around number 32. Very aggressive here coming in from Sigun, actually pushing out C long. Getting the space they need with Froze, taking down one. Ken takes down two. Both duelists are out of W key. But that still leaves a lot of utility for them. Controller, Initiator, and the Sentinel still up.
Ken has been dealing so much.
No more
A
charges
bit of a
left.
spray action coming in from Situation as well as Vanirod. Softy, however, manages to knock Smokey down, who was consistently on the lurk. Coming in from Situation right there.
Almost taking down Ken here. The fault line is gonna stun him, slowing things down. One gonna push him in a very uncomfortable position.
What
Gets
is
one,
coming
does not manage to get the
in?
second. One man left. Cracky. The Apex player. Down to 3 men against him. The whole world. I bet the viewers are
30
sitting on the edge
seconds
of their
left.
seats right now just to see if Cracky can pull this off. 35 seconds left on the clock. C-site is his. Line up on the haunt. Tags him. Position coming out.
Just like that. He gets
knifed, but the flash just held it in long
that
enough.
felt dirty.
He just had to
win.
do it. He's like, I've had enough of this.
Just like that. Finally, the 3 overtimes are over. First best of 3. First map, Haven, won by Sigun.
And Ken, surprisingly, with the most ACS, I have to credit his positioning of those paint shells. Despite Belia having 33, he deserves it because of those very well executed paint shells.
That's the thing, because like Ken has been dealing so much devastating damage towards W key. Like, you see the amount of satchels he's been committing, the amount of showstoppers, even though it has been stopped by Froze, the amount of damage, at least knocking 2 down every single round.
Yeah.
Either 2 or 1. Or even then, creating so much space for his teammates. I really have to take my head off for you. You're really great, Ken.
Yeah, it was a bit shaky though. Towards the end, I was really scared for Sigun there because they had a huge advantage, and then W key just swept it out of their hands, bring it to overtime, taking the lead back to back, and then suddenly Sigun sweeps it in with a knife kill to finish it off.
Definitely. I think what really shocked me was Froze taking up those opening picks over near grass, over at the garage door. Just those 2 picks were so devastating.
Yeah,
And now,
that was the
Second
first
map.
round.
definitely, second map Fracture with Sigun on the attacking side once again.
Sigun's gonna be on attack all of these series. So we'll see you guys in a bit, in 5 minutes. So hang in there, get rehydrated.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you? Lag, stutter, ouch. Why not? Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
All right, and we are back in the agent select for our second map, Fracture.
I mean, last time we saw Segun on Fracture. Softy was absolutely devastating on the Neon as well.
Ken is gonna be the one this time.
Interesting. Honestly, yeah, actually, Ken going on the Neon. This is gonna be my first time seeing Ken on Neon. Usually we'd have Softy on Neon, but now, not going in for his usual raise pick. Okay. Controller, Brimstone. Let's talk about the controllers. You know, in Fracture, you'd always go for Viper, right?
I have been seeing a little bit more Astras though.
Viper's nerfed.
Yeah, Viper has been nerfed quite a bit. The smoke ramp up time, a bit too long for my liking.
Yeah,
I picked up Viper a bit before I took a break from playing this game, and then just to come back to see the nerfs, I think has been quite impactful, but it is balanced. She was a bit too oppressive in terms of being able to hold sights on her own, especially in that hit. We're gonna be seeing Cracky on Viper.
Katana on the chamber.
Alright, we're not seeing any ciphers in play from WK. We are seeing Zanny on it again. Pyron is gonna be on Brimstone, what he is known for.
This is really interesting. If you look at the duelist combo for Segun, it looks like they are going to be going in for a fast, aggressive push in comparison to maybe WK. If you can see, maybe the only aggression they have is from Raze or Sky.
Sky, yeah.
Yeah, and Reina is just there to follow up along the way. Because Chamber, he's really more of like an anchor, like a Killjoy, who's just
an aggressive Killjoy.
Yeah.
You can go for the peak, teleport away. And speaking of that rendezvous, it also has been nerfed. No more 2 points. It is just one single point where you can back off to now.
I think what also threw me off about Chamber's nerf was the fact that the slow is lesser.
Reduced time.
Yeah, it's a reduced
time, reduced area. Again, nerf to the ground.
And now, 15 seconds left on the clock. How will these two teams play it out? This will be our first time seeing Chamber.
I'm seeing probably an aggressive push here. Look at Froze holding out the guiding light.
Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights.
Here we go. Flash coming in. No information
It's a fake
given.
flash.
Another their situation takes down one.
What
Softy
a
with
shot.
another big situation gets 2. 3 left on Segun here over in A main, pushing as a unit. A one-way smoke. Ken forcing his way in. Backs out to Cracky. Taken out by Ken as he took out Pyron. 2-on-3 advantage still on WP. These two players are on half HP. Situation the only one that is down. Situation is playing on Raze.
That's interesting. And also the proud...
Belia takes him out. 2-on-2 left. The last 2 on main.
One enemy remaining.
Bullets not connecting with Froze taking out. Belia left again. Very low. Flash coming in. Right click and does not connect all the bullets. Froze makes it out again. Froze being the last man to decide.
I don't know if you guys can hear me clapping, but that was a job well done from Froze. He committed 2 fake flashes. He literally jabaited Pia.
He even did the look away.
Exactly.
Pia had an opportunity, but he went for the right click instead.
He was completely committing to that fake flash, and I really like how Froze played it out. And as you've mentioned, situation on the Raze. You don't usually see this. He's more of an initiator. He's more of a sentinel. But now finally seeing him on the Raze, this is a breath of fresh air, I would say so myself. And that fight, I would say Cracky. His one-way smoke with that Viper.
Katana here. Gonna take down one, misses the shot. This is a force spike coming in actually. Softy picks one. Smokey coming in from Arcade takes down 2 in response to that. Shot here with Pia on the Stinger causing so much damage. It is equalized 3-on-3 now.
Pia sitting on a half HP, and all of the members of WT are sitting over.
Alt line slowing things down yet again. The boombot gonna give away information that one is inside of this site. Situation falls down into that molly here. Incendiary grenade causing so much damage, but the heals coming in. The aftershock pushing them out with Smokey taking down one, getting into information with the dismiss. Ken with the stinger. Smokey and Froze hold it down again. So much damage dealt, but WK come out over on top in this second round.
So much damage, so much aggression. I thought situation falling down and landing on the incendiary grenade was actually quite devastating, because I thought they would have been punished.
But Froze, quick on his thinking there, decided to pull out the heal.
Yeah.
And that caused a lot of damage done to be pulled back. As if it never even happened.
This time, Froze playing the support. I would say, is he more of a? He's more of a support now, but he's still dealing the devastating damage. And just like that, Smokey already has the Empress online.
I mean, he did get 4 there. So, in the earlier round, he also did get 2. Probably picked up the orb by Arcade and Dish. So, Empress, yeah. The Empress on a Spectre in a full buy round in a map like Fracture where corners are very close, it's very strong.
It's really, really interesting to see how this shots are being traded at the moment.
It is still Sigun's eco again. Them forcing the last round is pushing them back here. A nice trade from both sides. However, Sigun has Ken here down to very low.
I got
Actually, soft. Someone on Jet. My mistake there. Ken is on the Neon.
What can they do? Situation holding on to that Judge near tower.
Yeah.
Coming through.
The neon wall being committed right here. It looks like they are going for a full B.
A nice
hit.
jiggle coming in from Ken. Not sure
30
where
seconds
he's
left.
gonna try to concuss Froze here with a swing coming in. Ken takes down 1. One more situation with a judge in hand. Takes down 2. Could it be 3?
He could get 1 more from there.
But the Flash saving his life there. The Flashpoint coming in. Pink
One
Shell not
enemy
finding anyone.
remaining.
Pyrone causing a little bit more havoc there inside. Last one over in B main. No Molly for post-man situation.
What a wall as well coming in from Cracky, preventing any further vision as well as the vulnerability coming in from the Viper wall. And just like that, situation diffuses safely. And Pyrone is now left with very low credit. Never mind, he manages to get knocked out. And now Cracky.
3-0, and now the real game begins because Sigun is gonna be on the full buy.
Oh my god, my heart was shaking earlier. I saw Froze holding on the operator. Never mind, he actually is committing to the operator.
Is.
I mean, to be
Okay.
fair, he has been getting those necessary
Okay,
picks.
you have a showstopper. You have an Empress who is now upgrading to a Vandal on the side of WP. So I think this is a good decision to bring out big guns. Because if they shut down Sigun's, they do. Smokey with the opening pick, taking down Ken here, denying any entry over into A. And they're all going into Sands right now. Softy is already deep into CT. Cracky is holding it on Sands, where Pyrone takes down Katana. A nice flank coming in from Smokey, opening the door, getting a 2-piece. Taking it down. Sigun with Froze on a shot!
Froze! Just getting Softy just like he did. I don't know if he even heard Softy. And just like that.
Zanny Rod takes down 1. Smokey, but again, WK are looking a lot more confident here in Fracture.
Definitely. Earlier we saw Sigun holding the dominating side over on Haven, but now WK slowly cranking it up. They know they can't end this with a loss. This is the second map for the best of 3.
They lose this and Sigun moves through. WK is
knocked down to the lower bracket.
They are putting up 4-0 here. 4 rounds ahead. Eco round coming in from Sigun. 4 ultimates in
Get
hand.
out of my way.
Now,
Daggers in play. Overdrive still. There we go. Overdrive in play as well. A nice peek from Softy, but unfortunately concussed by his own teammate there. Rose missed. Second shot is punished down to 12 HP. He's going to be holding it from the canteen here. Ken does not spam through the smoke.
Running low.
They even managed to deal a bit more damage as Froze was backing out the people from, if I'm not wrong.
Ken's overdrive has expired.
Now, Zanirod will be successfully planting a situation, manages to get Pia with the paint shells. What a shot from Zanirod!
Katana going in for the refrag. The incendiary grenade is in the hands
One enemy
of
remaining.
Ken taken out. 1 man left. Molly is too late. It is too late. Sticks the defuse and then it's gone. There you go.
Operator in hand. Pyron manages to stop them from keeping the operator. I think that's really good damage.
At least some economical damage there. Despite the fact that is another round for WK here, Sigun are slowly getting closer to a round.
Definitely, but now tour de force in the hands of Katana, Viper's Pit, Empress still active.
And another operator in the hands of Frost. It's so funny seeing an operator on the sky.
You don't usually see it. You know, you usually see it on movement characters.
I would say, yeah. Raze could even probably have an operator. We usually see it on Jet, Chamber. With Katana taking out Zanirod here. Quick exchange over at Dish. So much damage dealt by WK yet again. Same players as the last round left. It is up to Pyron and Ken, the controller and the duelist. What can they do against
Both
WK?
teams were literally serving up a cold dish right there. It got heated really quickly, and now, with only Pyron and Ken left, what can they
Cracky,
do?
the only one.
Enemy remaining.
What a
shot from Kaki.
Spike down A.
Kaki.
Sorry, Cracky.
That's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie.
Kaki, yeah.
Kaki. And now there's only Ken
got
left.
spike.
Has the spike. 50 seconds left on the clock. All being committed. Okay, I like it. They're preventing any further vision. And Ken trying to get the plant down at least so that they can
It is
get
down.
some value down.
He's gonna get pinched here. Cracky is being pinched. I mean, he is holding it. Frost is holding the front. What a shot from
Player
Ken.
standing.
Gets another. It's a one-on-one now.
Ken
Ken knows that this player has an operator.
sees the position. Repositions successfully over onto main. Holding over the angle, but he doesn't even know where he is.
He's so confident that he doesn't even have to peek it.
He's just
Down to
wallbang.
9 HP. A flash. I'm sticking. He misses the shot. This has to be Ken's round and he clutches it up. 1v3. The plant went down and he manages to slide away into A main. Barely making it out of the sights of Frost with that operator.
You really have to give it to Ken. He's really popping it off today.
Yeah, he is. Since the last game.
Exactly. Like, he's been dealing so much devastating damage over onto WK. Not only that, but he's been clutching when necessary.
When it comes down to those moments, Ken is your guy.
Definitely.
Goes there.
He can do it.
Yes, he can.
And now, Stim Beacon being activated by Pyron. Quick movement coming in from Softy. Dash up grab coming in. A bit of a whiff coming in from Softy. Katana gets one, gets two.
Spike down
An
A.
eco round
One
coming
enemy
in.
remaining.
Situation
gets
getting
healed
one.
again.
Down to one man left. It is Cypher, Zanirod.
Viper's Bile coming in. Manages to damage a bit onto Zanirod, knocking down his HP by at least 1 or 2.
The Viper Spit,
Where is everyone
denying any
hiding?
entry in there. Neural Theft coming in. Jump peek.
One more time coming in from the Neural Theft. I think this Cypher buff from the Neural Theft is great.
And Smokey wins his one against Zanirod. Another round for WK. Again, holding that 5-round lead.
Smokey has yet to use his Empress.
Now that you've mentioned it, yeah, he's had it since round number 2, but he hasn't popped it.
I think he's hasn't
Waiting for
found
his
the need.
1vx moment.
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
Typical Reyna moment.
Typical Reyna players. They have their ult, but they're gonna save it for when they're the last player left.
But to be fair, he hasn't had any need to use it yet.
Yeah, he's been getting his... Either he's been taken out of the round early, or he's taken one out, and he's still full HP because they barely hit him.
Exactly. Along with the heal coming in, the overheal.
Or dismissing away after he picks one.
Look at this. Aggressive positioning coming in from Situation and Smokey. Just pushing it up. And this is something that Smokey has done for a couple of rounds, if I'm not wrong.
Again, Sigun doing this 5-man push into A.
Singer coming in. Ken manages to get one down. That is one vandal given over to Team Sigun. Pyron manages to get another one down. But now, only 3 members left on the side of WK going against a full...
This be the Empress round. And it is! Just as I say it, the Empress is now online.
Smokey gets one. Manages to dismiss. Situation gets another one. Softy gets Smokey. Rose gets Pyron. And now Softy on 17 HP. Along with Ken, who is sitting On side,
player
still having the
standing.
overdrive. Stinger in hand.
Here we go.
Overdrive activated. Manages to get froze. Showstopper knocking his HP down
Slides
to 50.
away in time.
Satchel coming in and situation with the
Impressive
ramble.
Situation on Raze is a really unexpected pick here.
Will
he
you
have
get
time?
enough time? 1
second left.
second.
1.5. That was ample
Yeah.
time.
Definitely.
But a bit about punching though.
You heard the tee and you just wanted to like, oh god, he hit it already. But now, with that being said, Zenirod won't be able to go for a full rifle. He has to force Inspector.
Yes.
I think if Ken was able to clutch it out, it would have been good economy.
Goes here.
Yeah, it would have been so much damage to WK's economy, and probably it'll be 6-2 with the next round coming into an eco, but that's not what we're seeing here. We're just seeing WK stealing round after round.
What
Smokey
a
takes
shot
down
coming in
one,
from
dismissing
Smokey.
with situation coming out of Dish there to back them up. Completely negating the side of the attackers.
Smokey gets traded
Right
by
there.
Pia. This is a very interesting thing. I think this is something that you've noticed. I don't know why, but it feels very interesting to see how WK are playing it out. It looks a bit more fun, a bit more sporadic, a bit more all over the place, but it's coordinated. It's controlled.
Very.
Like they know what they're doing. They don't know and
This isn't the Haven game where they just run it down mid Kang Ho.
Yeah. It's like they're consistently pitching.
Yeah, which is what you should be doing in a map like Fracture.
Exactly, but now Froze alone on the operator, holding it onto the side. Flashpoint coming in. Situation gets Tia. Situation gets another one onto Ken.
Now Pyron again coming in from that tower. Situation is aware with Cracky taking him out for round number 9. 8 rounds now in total for WK. Sigun still sitting on 1.
Gun here.
Blades are active, are online. We have the Rolling Thunder coming in. Looks like they are. I think they have to force this by.
And Froze is 1 away from his cabbages.
Our favorite
Seekers.
characters, the Seekers. But with that being said, they have to force this by. They have to actually commit to this. They have the utilities for it. They have the ultimates for it.
They do end this one-way smoke again coming in from Cracky, which should actually not be favoring him, as you can see into the side.
Look at how Team Sequin are playing it out this time. They are all full committing over onto Dish.
Cracky's putting down his Viper wall there. The Rolling Thunder trying to clear the site. Does not connect to anyone. Katana on the other side takes down Ken for the opener.
I like that wall coming in from Cracky.
Pia refrags. 4-on-4 now. Spike coming down. Zanira puts his cam. Gets no information whatsoever as the retake hasn't taken place yet.
He manages to get Pyron down. Softy knocks Smokey down. Gets another one onto Froze Tailwinds into his teammate. Unfortunately, Cracky gets Softy. It's only Pia and Zenirod going against Situation, who is over in A main, gets stopped with the fault line. Cage is being activated. What can he do? Satchel's inside, gets wall banged, and now another point
Wall
given
bang from
over.
below.
Toes.
He got his toes.
What are those?
What are those? But that was a nice play coming in from Sigun. Finally putting up 2, breaking that breadstick.
Definitely 9-3.
Maybe not. I don't want to say anything about that.
I mean,
We'll
last
just
time-
have to see.
Last time we saw a 9-3. It was actually a caster's curse, but it defaulted back to a normal curse. But now, with that being said, round number 8, 9, 10, 11. I cannot count. Round number 11 starting with Smokey pushing it out along with Situation. This is a common pattern with WK.
But no more operator this time around.
I think Froze knows that he shouldn't come in. He has been losing 2 rounds with the operator.
It's either
in hand.
that or they just don't have the economy to bring it in.
Possibly. And now, just like that, they have complete control over
Spike
B-side.
planted.
Pyron gets the spike planted.
Froze still has those Seekers in hand. He's not gonna be putting it to play. Sides to now, just to charge the retake. Softy here coming from the underside of the tunnel though.
Can you hear the jumping? Smokey! Watch it out! Froze gets 2. Softy gets 2. Gets 3! Will he be able to get 2 more? Katana gets one. Tailwind's away. Zanirod is very low.
Causes a bit of a distraction, giving an opportunity for Zanirod to swing.
That was perfect. Coordinated.
Last
I love
round
it.
in the half.
I like how they knew that he was tapping looking into tower. So he decides to updraft to make him look his way, and that gives an opportunity for Zanirod to take him out.
Yeah, because Zanirod only had one focused angle.
And he was low. He was on 3 HP.
Exactly. The only way he would have been able to survive that is if the person in tower comes out first. And that's what he was anticipating, because the person from main he
Has
to
no
turn-
angle
Yeah, he has to turn around.
whatsoever. Yeah.
And now last round before the swap, who will get this point? Oh, this is looking really interesting. In terms of ultimate, we only have the showstopper. What a shot from Katana!
Down A.
Smokey and Katana take down one
What a
Smokey,
shot
getting
from
another.
Smokey!
One enemy remaining.
One man left. Situation Spain Shell finds another. And the showstopper making this a 9-3.
Switching
God
sides.
damn it!
You called it.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, here we are.
Back again. And now, okay, let's talk about that previous round, because Smokey was absolutely decimating them near the door.
Indeed he was.
Situation is welcoming, following in Smokey. They're like a head and tail. Walking
Yin and
in
yang.
together. Yin and
Yeah.
yang, literally. They're like literally walking together. Everywhere they're going, it's always Smokey and Situation.
Gun buds.
But
Okay.
I shouldn't say anything. But now, the round.
First round of the second half. We saw a complete stomp from Sigun and a struggle to close it out earlier. Managing to, will W Key make the same mistakes that Sigun did? Or will they be able to keep their head steady and close this out? Situation's already going to be planting on the top side here. Nice position for A main. And any of the players who decide to come up by sand with Ken and Zanirod coming in from drop here. They spot out Cracky. Does not back off into A main, decides going into side. Literally all of the players at W Key right now are inside. This aftershock putting them in such a bad spot that Katana takes down two more, giving them the one-man advantage with Froze coming out from behind, making it 2-on-4 and 2-on-3 now. Ken take down Froze.
This is a health advantage.
This is a
For
health
Sigun.
advantage. It is. But numbers advantage does not discount the health. It is 2-on-2 now. We're gonna have to go for
One
this
enemy
defuse.
remaining.
One enemy
Last
remaining.
player
It is
standing.
Cracky against Pia. Time barely remaining. Not enough time left. It was a valiant attempt from Sigun. And that's another round for W Key.
That
And
was
what we've
so
been
smart.
seeing, Sigun is probably going to be forcing, which is not a good idea. They force here, that's another round, which could confirm round number 12 for W Key.
That was so smart coming in from Team W Key as well. The way they played it out very carefully.
There.
They knew that they didn't have a health advantage because Sigun are pretty sharp. They know that they can land the shots. But the way they planted that spike as well was really, really interesting. Because the way they planted it was near the edge of the stairs. It was in clear vision of that one angle that Cracky was holding. So with that being said, round number 14. Froze already getting two immediately with the Spectre, but Pyron getting Froze out.
And they actually did go for the force as I've predicted here. Open plan spike for A main. Possibly anyone who has control over Sense-like situation, but the refrag comes in with Pia knocking him out. It is still one man above for WK against Sigun. Pia switching over onto the Spectre here, trying to clear out Sans. Two players of WK in the site with one on A main. With Smokey taking out Softy, it is up to one man left. It is Pia who is pushing up A main now as I speak.
We know how consistent Pia can be.
Aftershock clearing out the back of the site here. He's gonna have to clear the stairs and the top of site on his own, but both of these players are on the left. Will he be able to check it? Information given by the trap here. Double swing, and Katana takes him out 11-3, and Sigun are gonna be forced to go on an eco yet again.
This is looking pretty devastating for Sigun. By pen and paper, if you're an eco going against a full buy round, okay, maybe a bit of a mix buy, some of them are bonusing right here, it'll already be match point. This will be really devastating if WK wins this on a map that Sigun is strong on as well. We know that Sigun is strong on here. I don't know about WK because I don't remember actually seeing WK on Fracture.
WK has been on Fracture. They played really well.
Yeah.
Really back then.
Yeah.
They're still doing the same here. It's Smokey again, take down Softy. Fault9 gonna try to slow things down along with that guiding light. Flashes his own teammate instead. Belia is backed off here into Canteen. The only one with the other three coming in from the arcade. Cracky gonna go for the plant. No damage dealt after Shock not finding any chinks there.
This is why I think Viper is such a viable agent on Fracture as well.
Zanny taken out. The refrag situation getting another. It is down to a 2-on-3 yet again. Sigun always on the back end with only 2. We run and gun with the Stinger. Both of them gonna swing out at the same time. With 1 man left yet again. It is up to Pia with the Rolling Thunder. Will he actually be able to stick this? Gets it to half. Looking the wrong way with Frost coming out while stunned, taking out Pia. Confirming match point. It is the last time Sigun will be able to try here. WP have so much economy. The credits are rolling in. What can Sigun possibly pull out of their pocket now?
They have the overdrive.
That's just one thing.
If they are able to get, I would say the picks that they really need to get is Smokey and Cracky. Because Cracky's wall, the vulnerability coming in for the Viper's wall is such an annoyance. The amount of vision blocked by it as well, I think it's really devastating. You need to get Cracky out. But now Situation pushing it out alone. A bit of a trade on damage coming in right here. They're kind of equal.
Katana takes down Pyrone, takes down 2. It is Zanny and Pyrone taken out on the side there.
What do they do? It looks just like that. Ken manages to get Smokey. Softy gets Cracky. Okay, those 2 players that are key on Team WK. But with that being said, health advantage on the side of Sigun. Pia manages to get Katana. Pia gets Situation. It is only Frost left. Here's the updraft over near ropes. Fault9 coming in, trying to see if he can get Frost out. A bit of a whip coming
Now
in.
he has the Seekers up. Activates it. He's gonna get information where the other 2 players are. That Spike is still in the open. Gonna play with the ropes a little bit here. It is Pia and Ken against 1 man. And we know this guy has been clutching it up for WK.
He knows how to play it out. He knows that those
1 man left. Froze. Vertical peak.
coming in. Unfortunately, Ken
Runs out of bullets there and decides to come out. A bit of a waffle.
Honestly, he had more gun selection right there.
He did. It was an honest mistake, but a great attempt.
Definitely.
Nonetheless, from Froze.
We know how he can clutch it out. But you were going against Ken as well. Another clutcher. So it was very dependent on who could clutch it harder. But now, we are finally actually seeing a full buy fight. Okay, maybe not for Froze.
And not for Pyrone and Zanny.
Okay, this is kind of equal.
Yeah, this is equal. This is fair ground. But you have the Empress and the Tour de Force in the hands of WK. At any given moment, they could just pop this if they need to equalize. And they have so many rounds to throw. You've got 8 rounds. That's enough time to just pick 1 out. 1 mistake and it's over.
Enough rounds to adapt. Adapt, overcome, improvise. Just like that, Softy coming in from behind along with Ken. Look at how Smokey is watching. He's predicting. He has a feeling. And that feeling actually
True,
landed.
with Ken taking down 2. Making it a 1-man advantage this time for Sigun. Fault9 not finding anyone besides Katana there on the edge of Amen. What a shot from Pia. Swing from Katana. Proved devastating for them, but the Viper spit could be really painful for them. But they take down Cracky and Pia covers them. Taking down Frost. Another round for Sigun.
This is very interesting. The way Sigun have adapted to try and apply what WK have done to them for 12 rounds straight.
They are mirroring, just like WK mirrored them. But WK did it right on time. It was not when they were on match point. It was right before that. 2 to 10, then 7 to 11. Then when they hit 12, they never pressed the brakes. They just went for it.
Definitely. It is still match point. Cracky being the only one on a Sheriff. And we have Spectre in the hands of Froze.
Will Sigun be able to hold this for 7 continuous rounds?
This is gonna be really devastating. I have a feeling we are going to be going in.
Aggressive push actually coming in from Sigun, but stopped by the guy line here. Flashpoints. Flashes are traded out here.
Empress being activated in the hands of Smokey already near the engineer. Showstopper in the hands of Situation manages to get Pia down with the vulnerability. Pyron gets knocked out by Smokey.
Look at them pushing as a unit.
World?
This is an army pushing through together.
The cavalry's here, everybody!
How do you deal with this? 5 people swinging every corner together. Look at them. They're one cohesive unit.
Cell.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to play? Let's play.
This is something I've never seen.
He's even activating the through the force. There's absolutely no chance.
One enemy remaining.
Just
Nana
like
takes
that.
down one man left. It is Zanirod on the back of A main's entrance against 2 players, and Froze takes him out.
Attackers win.
1-1. We are gonna be going into the decider map in just a bit, but imagine getting this far.
Let's look. First map, WK a bit shaky, but they slowly gained their composure after that. They were able to gain the momentum after a long overtime. Then enters them in the second map. 13-5.
And despite that, Pia has the top ACS. Look at that.
To be fair, 5 points away.
5 points away, but that says a lot about Pia.
Definitely. I had mentioned earlier, Pia, consistency. He has been consistent between Haven and Fracture. And now, Pearl. Decider map being Pearl.
Very excited to see that.
I know.
Yeah.
This will actually be the first time we're actually seeing this live for the finals as well. I think even during the playoffs, we didn't really see it.
No, we did not.
Definitely.
We've seen Pearl probably once or twice.
Yeah, that was during the OQ. And it was a very interesting Pearl fight as well. But
It was.
let's talk about a bit about what happened during
The first half?
yeah, the first half, because I feel like the amount of pressure being pushed by Smokey as well as Situation, being able to pinch them repeatedly on Fracture as well, I think that was a great move.
It was. It really was. Fracture is a map that really encourages pinches. Because you have 2 entrances on both sides. And these teams, WK in particular, are the only team who decided to do it.
Definitely. And I really, actually, really liked it. But with that being said, we are going to be taking a 5-minute break for the final map. Pearl. Decider map, everybody. I'm so excited. So, see you in a bit. Bye.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag, stutter, ouch. Why not?
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
Alright. Well, we kind of said it at the same time.
Yeah, we kind of said it at the same time.
Same brain cell working here, everybody. And now, finally, Pearl Harbor!
What is your prediction here?
Harbor.
Okay, Pyrone on Harbor.
I love Harbor.
Fun fact, Harbor is actually in one of the worst positions right now, and we have Shar. Shar is playing in place of one of the players for Sigun.
Let me count. Zanirod's not here.
Zanirod's not here. Yeah, he's been taken over by Shar. Which, okay, Shar also plays Cypher. So it's a good replacement, Cypher for a Cypher player. But let's look at W Key here for a second. Like I said, seen a little bit more Astra.
Definitely.
I was over in Fracture, but I like that we're bringing it here also into Pearl.
Because I feel like Astra's viability, especially in Pearl, is really good. I've been testing out the difference between Astra as well as Viper. If this was post nerf,
Post nerf, definitely, I would say goes over for Astra.
yeah,
Yeah. Like, without a doubt. Astra, although she is on 4 stars,
I feel like her stars, her utilities still make much more impact in comparison to Viper.
Vipers, definitely. I would have to agree wholeheartedly to that.
Definitely. And now, 20 seconds left on the clock. This is looking pretty interesting. Our first time analyzing Pearl together here.
And with
casting
Harbor. And as I was saying, Harbor is actually in a very, very bad position. He has the worst pick rate. Out of all the agents right now, the worst pick rate and win rate.
I would say, to be fair, Harbor's comfortability in terms of controlling the smoke and everything.
We're seeing Sigun here starting off with the mid take. Going on over into B-Link, actually. Clearing the arches with the Prowler. The chamber trap's gone. It's just Froze here with no guiding light. Just a dog in his hand.
Just a bit of a tickle coming in from the Ghost as
Spike
Katana
down,
manages to
B.
knock Pyron down, who was lurking.
With the spike as well, and that forces them to back out, splitting the numbers 2-2 on each side. 2 on B-Link, 2 on...
I'm out of here.
That was such a good pick as well coming in. And Cracky manages to get Softy down. A bit of a whiff from
Takes
Ken.
down 2! WK are looking strong in this first round with only 2 left. Belia throwing out that 0 point. Does not tag anyone, no information given whatsoever. But they know that Katana was here along with Froze. But do they know that
One enemy remaining.
more cavalry has arrived? Gentlemen.
They were kind of standing next to each other.
Yeah. Free line of sight for both of them there. WK clinch out round number 1.
Now force by coming in. We know Sigun likes to force it on the second round as well.
There, as you say it. It's happening again right here.
I think they like to take bets. They like to take risky bets.
I wouldn't say it's as risky as you would say it back then. Because of the buffs that the Stinger has received.
Ah.
I mean, it is risky, not as risky. As
Yeah,
before.
I kind of get it. Haunt coming in, 0.5 knife as well. Double initiator setup. I forgot to point it out. On the side of Team Seagood, this gives them so much more information advantage in comparison to WC. With that being said, Softy knocks Smokey out completely. Situation and Froze each get one, gets another one. But Ken.
And does he know that Cracky is already on his tail? Here it is.
Oh, look
right
behind
now. He does. He is aware. Now making it a 2v1 in favor of Sigun right now. WP is down to 1 man left.
He had an advantage as well because Shar was coming in from behind.
Char still on full HP. And this is a Marshall in the hand of Froze right now. I mean, Katana.
You have to remember they keep switching.
Keep switching. Yeah, they have been switching it out more than they used to.
This shows.
Is he gonna swap out his weapon? Is he really gonna clear close angles right now with that Marshall? Alright. Oh, he's gonna commit. He's gonna commit to that Marshall. Switches out for a Stinger. Gonna go for a half probably. A bit of a spray and Ken finds it. Round number 2 onto Sigun, and as I mentioned, it is not as risky and the dividends have been paid.
Definitely. With that being said, looks like Team Sigun will be going in for a bit of a mix by not yet bonusing out maybe 2 members only in comparison to Katana.
Softy
the
probably
Marshall?
contemplating.
Look at Katana, he's forcing the Marshall.
Forcing.
Fishing.
Fishing with the Marshall here over in Pearl with Harbor making the water rise.
Keep at it.
Water rise. And just like that, first time seeing Pearl, first time seeing Harbor, I still can't get over it. It's so unique, so nice. It's a nice...
Harbor Pearl.
That's an
Harbor.
interesting wall.
That is stopping it halfway there. Kind of gives them one wave when working against them. Ken's just gonna run it down. That fault line has caught him.
Like that. Ken and Shar getting the necessary picks as well. Now having complete control over B. With that being said,
They're in the
Pyron.
corner, will they see this camera? They do. They spot it out.
One
Heck
enemy
no,
remaining.
it is gonna be Shar who knows where the last player is. It is up to Cracky here with the Headhunter. But will he be able to hunt? Does not, unfortunately. Pyron backs up Shar there with the Spectre. 2 points for Sigun, 1 up.
And now, full buy
Here.
coming in.
Just
Actually,
notice, that statue looks like it's gonna go bowling.
that's a
Let's
big
go
ass
there.
bowling ball.
That is a huge bowling ball.
It's like
You're gonna play
Yes,
dodgeball,
this should
bowling ball.
basketball.
Here.
That is a huge basketball.
It does look like a. Actually, if you really look carefully, it looks like a
Very
boom bot.
Yeah, in a way, it kind of does. Here we have 0-point knife being thrown into hard here. Back end actually not gonna be catching anyone on the front side. It could be a misclear, but the onslaught of some of these players. A bit of a whip from Katana, being punished by Shar with the run and gun on that Spectre. Over by the crates there.
Shar, a bit of a battle going on right there.
Yeah.
And nice
Last
one.
lane comes into the wall. Secures the side. Boombot coming in from situation decides to cancel instead. The spike is being planted. Is down now. 4 on 5. Advantage goes to Sigun. Now equalized by situations. Boombot clearing out Pyron. That is their controller out. A very important player here.
Look at that. With that being said, Shar coming in from
Ken is
behind.
right behind situation, but Ken gets taken out by situation. Shar on the flank takes down one. A quick 3 frag from situation. Spike's not even used to half.
Last player standing.
1 on 2 now, the showstopper. 20 HP left and a double swing coming in from Krakian situation. Clinching it out with ample amount of time.
They played it together really, really well. I really like the way they did it as well. And honestly, this is looking pretty even in comparison to the other maps that we've been seeing, in comparison to Haven, in comparison to Fracture. This is looking a bit more even. I'm liking what I see here. And now, full buy round. Okay, maybe not for Froze and Smokey, but
Bit of a deficit. WP, the full buy is still on Sigun's side as they still have the economy pushing it back. So it is equalized 2 on 2 now.
definitely 4 seconds left on the clock, and now we are going to be starting round number 5. Information being gathered right now. Blinding lights as well as the .5 knife. The camera not really getting anyone. Shar, maybe a bit of a misplace coming in from the camera. Boombot coming in from Art. Harbor Wall slowly making its way over.
Face your fear!
Nightmare being fully committed over onto A along with the Harbor Wall. Manages to detect Smokey. Softy gets the first pick onto Smokey, but the dog manages to... Ken gets one. Shar gets another one. I like the way Sigun are pinching W.
I know
They're
exactly
pinching them
where
from
you are.
every single angle. And this is...
Neural theft is
Player
of the
standing.
last players were Pyron take down Katana, 1 man left situation. The Haunt finds him. Pyron again confirming the last elimination.
Flawless round given over to Sigun. And I think this is where we can talk about the map for a bit. If we really think about it. You've mentioned how both Breeze and Pearl are huge maps.
Yeah.
They're a bit similar, I would say.
Yeah. In a way, if you look at it, it's kind of similar.
This
A and B are completely on opposite ends.
I feel like in terms of pinching, Pearl has the more pinch.
Yeah, there's a bigger pinch factor, I would say, in terms of B. Both sides actually, where Breeze heavily favors pinching only on B side.
Yep, definitely. Because you're able to go in from it. But look at this flash! That was so close coming in from Pearls!
That was so unlucky, I would have to say.
You know, if that was me, I'd probably be screaming my heart out.
Same.
And just like that, look at the way the Harbor Wall prevents any vision. It's not like a Viper wall, but it's similar to a Viper wall. Which is why I think maybe that's why.
It's a pseudo Viper.
Yeah, maybe
It's a
that's
smaller
why.
one. Yeah, but it does the job in the same fashion, and it moves.
Teleport's ready.
Exactly. And you have to remember Team WP going on the eco, the harbor ultimate coming in.
Stunning these players, causing so much distractions, allowing Ken to take down Katana here, trying to push into the back hall. B, short down situation. Smoke takes one down, and quick trade coming in from Ken and Softy. 2 rounds up for Sigun now.
Hesitation. They couldn't commit to that. They really couldn't commit to that. So many utilities being pulled out, so many ultimates being pulled out as well.
But I would have to say it was a lot coming out from Sigun on a round where they were at a huge advantage.
Definitely.
A bit unnecessary on some parts, I would have to say.
Definitely. I have to agree with you on that. But now, full buy round, 3 ultimates on the hand of WK. They have the advantage. Tour de Force, Seekers, as well as Blade Storm being activated.
Now I understand. Cracky tried, he didn't get one. Not even getting some damage through. Rose is already down to very low HP.
He didn't even see the...
I think what happened there was he was dinged through the wall. The double doors there in middle. Situations here gonna be held up by that trap wire, but he could satchel over it. But it is gonna alert Pyron here at the back of Art. Triple swing with Cracky! Cracky finds 2. Quick trade coming in, and they lose the advantage that Cracky brought up. Now it's 3 on 2. 1 man up for Sigun. Splitting their way in. Gonna be clearing in from Art and Flowers. Gonna be playing for the backside here.
I was wondering where Smokey was.
I forgot how they buffed the size of this bubble. And look how huge it is.
It's so massive. And you have to remember that it is destructible. You can destroy it.
Huge destructive balls of water.
I don't want to laugh. I'm holding in my laughter. But with that being said, Shar and Smokey about to meet it over near spawn. Shar gets 3. It is only situation left.
Will he get a hold of it? Or will it come out? Another round over on Sigun.
Looks like he's choosing to save it instead. I would say
smart
it's,
decision.
Yes, a very smart decision. They don't have the economy to go for another fight. And this
could possibly give him the chance to drop for one of the players.
Definitely. With that being said, Sigun has the 3-pointer advantage.
5-2 now. Sigun looking a lot better than they did in Fracture, not allowing that detrimental loss to affect their composure.
But now look, over on WK's side, 4 ultimates online. They have a lot of economic potential. If Cracky is able to commit, use the tour de force, being able to get as much picks as possible without them having to expend as much utilities, I think this would be a great round for Team WP. But we know how Sigun are able to adapt. Haunt being able to...
Now they know the situation here, and Katana are trying to force their way out, and they know that Froze has been up on this double door, so they're just waiting for them to commit error.
This is why a double initiator setup is so deadly.
Rotation still coming in from these players. Here manages to find one. Softy picks up Katana. Gets another. Smokey taken out by Softy.
And now, 1-member advantage.
Shark coming in and Art at the right time, picking out situation. Euro Step coming in to give away another positioning. Cracky and Froze are holding it barely on the edge of their seats right now. Froze on 5 HP. Cracky on that tour de force being pushed out by the wall. Time is ticking.
Tour de force in the hand.
1 enemy remaining.
Pop flash coming in. Froze manages to get Pyron, and that is such a good thrifty.
What a thrifty coming in from WK. That tour de force and Froze on 5 HP, managing to hold it down. Bit of a misplay coming in with that flash. What could have been utilized to swing together was utilized alone. Pyron went to the fight on his own.
Apparently it wasn't the thrifty. Valorant. How dare you? That was a thrifty.
Well, technically a lot of ultimates were used.
Yeah, I guess.
So that's also part of economy in a way.
In a way. I mean, they had to. They had to use the Blade Storm. They had to use the Tour de Force in order to answer to Sigun's call.
Yeah, and it's valid managed to put up another round with them. Not taking the divide, not allowing Sigun to steal that round away. Cracky is getting really aggressive here in his positioning. A nice combo flash with no one swinging out. Actually, 3 on the side of Shop there. Cracky is still doing his job. Taken up by 10. It is only 2 left. Too aggressive here, I would say. Situation he's gonna get. Oh, he got passed, but no one picked him off there.
I think that was such a big fatal mistake coming in from WK. Because Sigun knows that they like to run it down mid.
They do.
Spike planted.
They did play their favor this time around, however.
And I think they should understand that Sigun knows this. This is a fact.
Watching the
Yeah,
spot.
you see W key, it's literally in the name.
You W key it in mid.
Yeah.
And now
It
that
doesn't even matter if it's mid or not. It's just W key in general.
Definitely. And now, 2-member advantage for Sigun. Ken sitting on 50 HP, possibly a bit lower, along with Shar. And now, what can they do? Smart decision. They're saving.
Yeah, they are.
I'm out of here.
And now, a 3-pointer advantage. Wow, they actually even managed to detect the situation, trying to get a wall bang in as well.
Another round for Sigun again, maintaining that 3-point lead. Some guns were saved on the side of WP. They understand that they need credits to hold.
Definitely. Like, look, Katana was actually even opting to go in for a Marshall.
Yeah, but at this point, if you have 3 teammates already, well, make it 4 teammates who already have better weapons, you might as well just follow.
Definitely. You have the Astral Divide online.
Yeah, will they? This harbor wall is gonna be pushing them out. Guiding light not gonna have any value. A nice flash, creating some space and breathing room for Sigun there. Look at that. All the utility coming out. And it's not as if they're just throwing it mercilessly. It is very intentional.
What a wall bang!
Softy manages to get him. It is down to 3 on WK. Advantage for Sigun. Smokey holding here. A spam coming in from Tia and Pyrone finding 1.
Manages to
Spike planted.
the shoulder of Pia. But
Gonna
look,
take out Pyrone with the paint shell there.
Standing.
and now it's only situation left, having to suffer while getting tethered.
I like what Situation was trying to do. He was really trying to get away from the angle of that wallbang by using the satchels. But once you're trapped, there's nowhere to go. You'll still get pulled back in no matter what you do. You can't break that tether.
Definitely, that tether, not only does it stick you, it really reduces your HP as well.
Yeah, I forgot that it also makes you vulnerable.
Yep.
Yeah, it just actually, not vulnerable, but decayed.
Yes, it decays you.
If it was vulnerable, I would have lost my marbles.
Literally, that would have been so broken. I would have been so mad as well. But now, with that being said, round 10. I had to count forever. But round number 10, going in with Team Sigun, going for a 4-man long hit with Shar.
Just lurking up in mid, just trying to see if anyone's gonna rotate from Art or Situation here with the ghost on the front of the wall. Guiding Light still manages to pop off. Astral Divide coming in on this Drifty here. So Ken decides, I'll bring in my overdrive. Takes down one Situation with the refrag. Iron coming in with Tia pinching them from the Ling. Down to 1 left. Smokey.
Spike planted.
Smoke them out, or he does not get snuffed out instead. 8 rounds right now for Sigun, and this could be another
Last round before the
9-3
switch.
game.
We're seeing a lot of this very...
But I would say Pearl is still a very attacker concentrated. It favors them. So once things change,
Here.
WK might have the upper hand. If they manage to take the pistol round, that at least confirms another for them.
Definitely. And now Showstopper in the hand of Situation. Neural theft? Never mind. I saw that wrongly. That was the Nightmare. Nightmare online for Softly. Looks like they are going to be committing it into Art. That's a very interesting way to commit your Nightmare. Maybe trying to see if there is any important people. Usually you'd have Situation as well as Katana right
Char
there.
with a nice pick up. Smokey there on the edge of Art again. Pros just playing by mid doors. Shar is causing so much havoc here. Again, getting another. Shar has been so consistent winning his one-on-ones.
Shar, his lurks,
Planted.
his picks, being able to be such a detrimental force, a detrimental player
And
towards
is sharp.
be sharp.
E sharp. Cracky here, 36 HP. Coming down the stairs of probably gonna slowly clear, and I see that Belia there is holding the flash. Flash drive coming in, 0-point knife, not tagging anyone. Pyron getting a spam here, and Shar coming in again, causing havoc. Traded out, but that's the last round. 9-3, 6 rounds ahead of WP Sigun Army.
That was so unfortunate for a situation. The moment that Pia heard the showstopper animation as well as the voice line, he immediately pulled out his .5 knife and disabled that ability completely. And he was mid-satchel too!
He was.
And now with that being said, attacker side, W key! Will we see a W key?
Yeah, will we be able to see the team that we all love to see on the big screen?
Definitely.
Will they perform
There.
here, or will Sigun just sweep it away?
Oh, let's find out. Round number 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So bad with numbers. But with that being said, round number 13 starting. Spycam being able to detect situation right here. Look at that immediate flash coming in. Katana manages to get Shar down, and Froze successfully gets the plant. Katana gets a refrag. Ken manages to get 2 onto Katana as well as Froze. A pop flash coming in.
That was a great fragment grenade. Caused so much damage on that plant right there. Green shells is still gonna delay. Flash drive coming in. Flashes everyone, but it's not checked the corner. They're not checking their corners. Over Pia!
What a shot coming in from Pia!
Even if they managed to destroy the players that were coming in, the players of Sigun were pushing out. The bubble from Harbor was already up, and it was halfway through.
It was just simply a matter of time.
Even if they won that small joust there, the defuse was inevitable.
Definitely. And now, force buys coming in from both sides. I mean, in terms of Sigun, it's obvious. You won the round, you're definitely gonna force it. But W Key pulling a Sigun, I would say, forcing it on the second round. How will these two teams answer each other? .5 knife, detecting Smokey mid-astral form. Doesn't get detected by the Prowler. He was just out of reach. And now, look at how Team Sigun are positioning themselves, taking up so much space over in mid situation, making his way very quickly over into B side. Manages to get Softy down. Next person being Pia. Pia gets situation instead.
Waiting for that cloud to come out. Down to Pyron, who picks up Smokey here. Three of them gonna be pushing in from the link. You see Sharking the back wall, which gives away the position of Katana. Takes the space. Trying to go for a right click here. Pyron and Shar are low. It is down to just Shar. Will he be able to get it out? Does not check the corner, and Froze takes him out. A forced buy round coming in from WP. Paid out very well.
Definitely. A bit of a... I would say it still damaged W Key's economy, but not as much as it did towards Sigun. Because now Sigun have to go on the eco. W Key going in for a bit of a mix by. It looks like some are opting for the Sheriff, the Stinger. Light shields coming in. Never mind, they're committing!
They are committed.
Very interesting. And now, the round will begin with the Haunt getting destroyed immediately. Look at that harbor wall.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot of ground being covered actually.
Definitely. With that harbor wall, he can do a lot of
opening
things.
pick onto Cat here. He's got Softy in it. No one's clearing it. They don't need to. They've got the side and Art under control. Situation takes out another. It's getting out. Trailblazer gets away. Char. Everyone's gonna come
Last
in.
player
Softy
standing.
takes down one. Froze with a quick trade. It is only one man left. It is Pyron, and I think they know he's here. It's the trademark being set by Chain. Swing coming in. Everyone's running and gunning. There is nothing you can do.
I would have been terrified for my life.
And they are slowly catching up. Slowly but surely, it was 10-3. They've won 2 rounds since, of course, 10-5.
Seekers are online. We don't know if they are going to commit it this round.
They might go for an upgrade here. They have the economy to back that up. I see Smokey already going for a Vandal here.
I think he's the only one who will be willing because he was already knocked out from the last round. I think he was the only one who was knocked out last round. But now, WK Sigun, who's gonna get this round as they manage to destroy the .5 knife. Harbor wall being committed immediately onto B, no vision being given whatsoever. See, this is so fascinating about harbor wall. It slows you, it distracts you, but that's it.
Yeah, and look at
What in the world is going on? Pia manages to destroy a lot of HP, but Softy and Ken
Spike
each
down,
get the
B.
necessary picks, and just like that,
Sana is down to 1
yeah, maybe 5.
Fast lane coming in. Do they know that he is here? The spike is in a very awkward position
Last player
where it can be picked up, but Ken takes down Sana here. 1 man left. It is the man who decided to get the Vandal. It is Smokey.
That was still
This
devastating.
is a very important. Smokey manages to cut this out. It will extend the lifeline, enabling them to close that gap. Down and Char holding the cross nicely. Spots the back of Smoke. Takes him out. Round 11 for Sigun.
If they try
And now,
something,
2 more points away. 1 point away from match point, and 2 for Sigun to clinch it out. How?
Sigun also have overdrive
this goes here.
Oh, look
null
at
command.
Definitely, but look, Cracky holding the operator in hand. This will be my first time seeing Cracky on the operator.
On attack.
Definitely. You don't usually see them on attack, you know?
No, you don't, especially here, unless you're going B long, but he's going on. They're probably setting up Cracky here for a situation. With an operator, you don't even have to land the hedge. One kill.
Definitely. .59 being able to suppress at least 2 to 3 members of Team WK. But look at how Team Sugun are positioning themselves. 2 members, 1 in secret, 1 in flower, and 3 near art.
And Smokey here is lurking up mid, but they're not making their noise as they rotate. And look at that wall, so perfectly lined up with the entrance.
Man's playing Tetris.
Yeah, he is actually
Vision.
setting up for the team on the lurk. This is what an Astro is expected to do, but Pyron shuts him down. Situation takes down Pia, but the null command is going to be very important. Katana refrags Pyron. Controller out of the way. Trapwire gives the position of Cracky.
What a shot for Katana! Knocks the overdrive out immediately, but Char sitting on 30 HP.
And the chance to revive Pia is taken away. 30 HP left on Char here. Slowing down their time. What a shot from Softy. A run and gun. Gonna use the Nightfall. Pushing away Froze. With Char gonna peek out and he decides to reload at just the wrong time. It is match point, ladies and gentlemen. This is a replay of the last map. However, it is favoring Sigun.
Definitely. Match point. We have the Harbor Ultimate. We have the Neural Theft. But we still have the Blade Storm active for Katana. Now both teams going in for the full buy situation. Still holding on to the judge we kept talking about. But now, operator in the hands of Softy. How will this go out? Will Sigun win their best of 3? Or will WK bring it to overtime? Let us find out.
Find out. Again, it's gonna be 7 rounds in a row. It's gonna be so difficult for WK here.
Out of my way.
Situation only has a classic in hand. He bought full armor though, so I think he's expecting someone to be picked off. But got off. That wall can trying to find one. situation. Satchel's in, gets out Tia.
Spike planted.
Very interesting. The way that fragment grenade landed, I think it might not have bounced in the right way. But the spike still has been planted. And look at Char.
Char is. Char.
Smoke.
Too overconfident. They're not nearing the corner where Smokey punishes him.
Fast lane coming in. Harbor ultimate active. You know, 3 charges. Always. What in the world is going on? It's just a barrage right here.
Half.
Last player standing.
2. Last man standing, and the knives come into play. That is 6 points for WK now. Still, loads of room for mistakes here for Sigun as it's 6 rounds away. But still make an effort to close it as soon as possible. Because in the first map of this series, we saw WK come back.
Come back very hard too.
They almost won it too. Sigun won, however, it took so long for them to finish it.
Thank you.
Definitely. And now, Sigun having to go in for an eco by 4 Stingers, 1 Marshall. How are they gonna play it out? And again, Tetris Gaming. The wall coming out from Pyron, blocking the A link area, mid, as well as making his presence known near B main. And look at how much information they're gathering at the moment. They're pushing out so hard, knowing that most of the players.
What a shot from Shara. Wallbang that lands on Sana's head, being the opening. Pros replies with the operator. I got the bigger barrel in my hands.
Definitely, but they need to be aware of the 3 players that are pinching them from behind. They're aware. Trademark being pulled out. Hunt as well. Gets destroyed. A bit of a stinger action. Barrel to barrel action. Cracky gets 1. Ken gets 2.
And Pyron with the nasty cross
What in the
there.
world? This was supposed to be an eco.
Well, it is an eco. But
Thrifty.
Fraggers
And
Pros.
just like that.
Defenders win.
Well
Thrifty.
done.
Well done, Sigun, for taking out W. Lower bracket.
Congratulations to Sigun. This is your first win for the first best of 3 for today. And nice try, WK. Unfortunately, you guys will be knocked down to the lower brackets.
Look at that. Situations on top, but look at how they're all bundled up. Playing as a team, Sigun really showed their top game in Pearl.
Definitely. I thought that was really, really nice. They didn't let the fracture game stop them whatsoever.
They did not. They didn't hesitate. They just went with it.
Yep. They literally went with the flow. At
They
first
did.
we thought, okay, at first I thought genuinely they were just mirroring each other.
Each other, yeah.
Yeah.
In the beginning, they did. And in Fracture, they tried to implement that. But over in Pearl, Sigun were playing their own game.
Definitely. It felt new. It felt like a breath of fresh air. Literally.
Well, that pretty much wraps up the first game for today. Congratulations again, Sigun. WK, you'll still have another chance in that lower bracket. So we'll see you guys after 15 minutes to see the second game of today. So hang in there.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Ouch. Why not?
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
One pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Ouch. Why not?
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag, stutter, hey, ouch. Why not?
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. Here we are. We're gonna kick
Definitely.
off to the second game of the day. But before we begin, let's not forget we have a loot box giveaway happening as we speak. So how do you participate? Head on over to Crit Esports on Instagram and Pizza Hut Brunei. Like, share, and tag 3 of your friends on those posts. Hashtag win together. Brought to you by Pizza Hut. Or you could do exclamation mark loot box, all in lowercase, over in the Twitch chat or YouTube chat to stand a chance to win these vouchers to a personal pan, pizza, and fries.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure you guys would want these. You know, you got to get some snacks while watching the ACS finals. And we will be releasing more information on the Instagram for more daily loot boxes. So stay tuned. You know, I'm pretty excited. Gonna see what else we have in hand. But yeah, don't forget, if you guys make sure to follow the instructions over on the Instagram. Go over and check over at Crit Esports and Pizza Hut Brunei. Like, share, and tag 3 of your friends on said post. Hopefully, we'll be able to see whoever will win by this Sunday.
Yeah. And without further ado, game number 2 is gonna be Team Toxicity against DXT Zealous.
This is really interesting. Toxicity. a strong team. One of those underdog teams, I would say.
One of the last teams to come in from the final week of the playoffs.
Along with anything F, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, along with anything F.
Definitely. So this is going to be really interesting seeing Toxicity, a name that I have never seen before. I don't know if you guys have over in Twitch chat. Also, you, Mirage?
Toxicity?
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of their gameplay. They have a lot of potential. When they're locked in, they really perform. But when you take away the strategies they have, it's a lot taken out.
That's cute.
So here we are, the players waiting for us.
And with that being said,
Map number 1 gonna be saved, but yet again, it is gonna be Toxicity on the side of attack with DXT Zealous on the side of defense. And I'm seeing again ciphers on both sides. However, I do not see a Fade in play. We're seeing a Sova and a Sky.
this is really interesting with the fact that Fade, a new agent that provides so much flexibility with the initiating standard. This is a really, how do you say this? You're going back to basics.
Yeah, this is a lot closer to what we saw way back when Valorant was fresh.
Yep, definitely. I guess mine
Yeah,
is this
actually,
guy.
if you look at it, these are most of the original characters that were in the game besides Sky.
Definitely. And with that being said, round number 1 activating immediately. Look at Wolfsify just running it down over on a single tripwire. I feel so bad. But with that being said, taking up B side immediately.
Okay, Collie with a dart causing a lot of damage there. Collie holding in the smoke here. Kotaro on the backside. And TT to pick things up here with a refrag. And Wolfsify with Kotaro getting a refrag at DXT. Down.
One enemy remaining.
It is Mid9 who lands a right click.
What
and
a
a right
shot!
click in return from Electro. Round number 1 goes over to DXT Zealous.
That was so close.
And I thought that DXT Zealous had it way earlier. But Mid9 with that right click, shutting it down.
Now, an Ares in the hand of Kokoli. Okay, you have to remember this is a Sova. Sova's like, okay, maybe. I'm so sorry for all the Sova players out there, but you guys like to play dirty with the machine guns, don't you?
Yeah, the Odin, the
Yeah.
Ares, and it doesn't justify an Odin in this round because you can't afford it. But an Ares is the next best option. You get a tag, just go for the wall bang. As easy as that. And I'd expect him to be playing outside on this window or in garage. He is posted up in as I say it. Electro here on top of the box in B, just scoping it out with this Marshall. Bit of a default from Toxicity.
Playing it also so slowly. Coley just going for a bit of a jump peek with that Ares, trying to see if he can get any vision whatsoever, any information. HenTT going for an aggressive angle, I would say. I mean, he does have the tailwind to back away immediately. And with that being said, the Cypher on DXT Zealous is free to roam around.
Low push here onto the edge of the garage. It's gonna smoke. They're gonna smoke out the window here. But again, it is an Ares on a Sova. Gets tag on anyone. It's devastating to get hit by those. High penetration.
What a
Electro picks up
shot!
one, drops down from the box here. Gives space for Kotaro. Push in onto the healing side. KTD gets another bit of a whip from King Cody with a snap. Sting is running it down. Gets two with a collateral on that Spectre. It is up to Kotaro who takes out HenTT.
It is only Kotaro left.
But he is overhealed and he got the Spectre out of the hands of Kotaro there. If he isolates these 1v1s, it plays very much. Okay, Coley with the air. He's crouching down, spraying him out. Round 2 over to DXT.
I feel dirty just watching that.
Yeah, it's like a
As a Sova player, you know, I feel
crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
Yep.
Thanks.
Literally just
Some
waiting.
kung fu techniques just right there.
Yeah.
If you notice, okay, this is something that I've
Let's go
discussed.
here.
Kotaro was the chamber the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
And it
I
was-
remember him very, very well because of what he did with his chamber plays on Fracture, especially.
Yeah. But now Damn Din.
Damn it. Damn it is not here. I am surprised.
Because usually we'd see see him in the lineup. And now going back into round number 3. With that being said, Owl Drone being committed as well as.
No, actually, they didn't see him. No, he is here.
He is here. Never mind. I have no eyes. Kotaro.
ATG with the trade onto mid 9, 4 on 4. Kotaro leading the charge here. Get the blue tag. Nice spray transfer onto Keikoli through that smoke. Swiftly over here now. Electro with a nice 2-piece on the Marshall, causing havoc.
Kami, is that you?
Kami cosplay. We do love a Kami player, don't we? Guiding light in the hand here. Being pushed out. Run it back gives away the information, and Samikaze pushes out with Henditi closing it. Enough time for the defuse. Round 3 on DXT. Let's talk about Electro and then Marshall. 2 nasty headshots back to back, no missed bullets in between.
He even kept repeating the same angle 2 to 3 times as well. I was
he
surprised he wasn't even punished for it.
Yeah, you would think the players with those Vandals in hand would spray together at least, but no, they took it one by one, and that worked well in the favor of Electro there, landing those headshots.
And with that being said, it looks like the economy is rolling in quite nicely for Team DXT.
I mean, that was their bonus.
Definitely. But you see, Kotaro, what in the world? He's going in for a Guardian. Earlier, he looked like he was going to force a Vandal. Curveball coming in. What a shot from ATG!
Forcing the spray with Keikoli backing him up, getting a nice 2 elims there by window. And Henditi covering the other side from long, gets mid 9 out of that equation. Wolzafy with a nasty one shot. Gets 2! Manages to get a penetration onto Sync. Is reloading. Doesn't spot the other player. Goes for a no-scope. Tags him, but they recollect. And Electro takes down Wolzafy. Nice damage dealt, though. A worthy attempt coming in. But again, the Exizelas comes out on top for round number 4.
Kami, is that you?
We're seeing Kami on both sides. And we do know Kami is true to Jet.
Exactly. So this is really, really nice to see. Okay, this, I would say, in comparison to the first game that we saw, the first best of 3, this is a breath of fresh air.
It is.
Because we're seeing so much aggression coming in from DXT and Toxicity, and they're not stopping whatsoever.
Both of these teams are just jousting at each other right now, just charging in.
Empress activated in the hands of Kotaro. Blinding Light coming in, but ATG knocks him down immediately. Looks like that immediately stopped them in their tracks. Updraft coming in. Here's the noise, the information being queued in. Mid-9 trying to get at least a pick. However, Electro gets him out.
Nice shutdown on that push in garage. What would have been an opportunity for him to take out PT as he turned his back as well. Was shut down because of that hex.
Just a bit of a spam right here. ATG taking up so much aggression. About to get caught by mid-curve.
Nice refrag there from
Strike down, attacker
to last
spawn.
man. It is Wolzafy in the same spot. Paranoia comes out with a fake teleport. Electro. Position given away by his shoulder there over on the edge of grass. The smoke comes down. They're going to take the space. Like a little bit longer.
They're just going to keep spraying it out. It's only one man. 45 HP left in his name.
Dart clears out that corner.
30 seconds left.
And Wolzafy takes down one. Spike still not in his hand. They've already taken up the space. Dashes out, but Sync was waiting on the other side.
I think he accidentally dashed that way.
I think it was deliberate, probably thinking that Sync didn't take up the space just quite yet because he saw only one player. It's Electro.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
It was a good
That
pace
makes sense.
coming in from DXT.
Yep, they pinched that area.
Holding both angles.
And immediately Toxicity starting off that timeout.
And this is something we rarely saw back in the game from Sigun against WT. They only literally had, in 3 games, 1 timeout.
Wasn't it 2?
What was the second one?
Wasn't this a fracture? No. Right!
Yeah, there's only 1 timeout.
1!
1 whole timeout.
And it was during the
First
overtime.
game. Yeah, right before it went to overtime.
Exactly. And now, Toxicity making full use of that timeout. Because they know that they're in a very big deficit at the moment. 5-pointer difference. Not only that, but I think Toxicity has an advantage. They have 4 ultimates online. Maybe not in terms of economy. I don't know. We'll have to wait for the timeout to be inactive, possibly. But DXT showing so much dominance already. You saw
They're
how
landing their shots. It's
Yeah.
not even about utility. It's just winning their ones.
pure aim.
Yeah, right now it's pure aim. So if Toxicity can somehow dismantle that, even though they're on the eco here, then they might just stand a chance.
Get out of
Because
my
right now
way.
I'm just seeing a lot of fights, not much utility being thrown out. There's a good dart. Spots out DM'd in here on the back of grass.
Can't even shoot that dart.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward. The NTT gets the opening pick, taking out Kotaro yet again. Sync with a nice camera here to just see if anyone's pushing into the side of A main.
It's like a photo booth.
Wolfify is on the edge of B, and Electro was just holding smoke in what could have been an unfortunate moment for Electro. However, no one took the opportunity. They didn't have that information in their hand. DM did now, the ones holding the smoke on the edge of B. Holding it out. It's a nice shot from Electro, but traded out by DM did. Coming in, takes
What
down.
a shot from Hentiti!
One man left. It is mid-9 with the Sheriff on side of grass.
Put down.
With a nice shot, taking down ATG. Gets one. Misses his second, but Hentiti is so fast.
I feel like this is a different Hentiti compared to the
We
one
get a pick,
we've
we
seen him
move in.
play off.
Got it?
He's a lot sharper now, I have to say. Hentiti used to be like around mid-scoreboard, but now he's really popping off.
He's really feeling it. I feel like that his previous game must have warmed him up completely. I mean, it's a best of 3.
And Samikaze is a bit laggy. I saw his ping jump up to 150 there for a second. Bit unfortunate for you, my guy. But
the show must go on.
The show must go on, and I see an operator in the hands of one of the players.
Looks like
Swapped it out.
Hentiti.
Yeah, probably. Oh, no.
Never mind.
Vandal
Gets
punish.
punished.
Being a bit too overzealous there, takes down on.
Oh
Sync.
my
Unlucky
god!
timing. Wolfify picking up the pace here. Toxicity are going in even harder with better utility usage.
Definitely. If you can't out-aim them, use your utilities. I think that's very smart. And
The
that
Seeker making them
Spike
think that someone
planted.
is lurking from behind, but throw punish yet again, pushing out a bit too much here on the gap of that smoke.
now a numbers advantage in the hand of Toxicity. They still have the orbital strike in hand.
This could cut them out, but Damden is in a pretty comfortable position where he can use that orbital strike if it comes out to take the last one, and time is ticking down. They have to expand a little bit with that smoke here. ATP
Last
shut
player
down by
standing.
Samikaze to lead the charge, and the cross being held with mid-9 leads them to breaking the egg. It is now
Now
a
we're on the
breadstick
right
for
path.
Toxicity.
Let's
They
keep
didn't
going.
even need to use their orbital strike.
I like what they did though. They realized that NTT is taking fights on his own. What did they do? They send out 2 of their top players to contest, sorry, yes, thank you. Contest him on his own.
That
They
goes
punish him and continue head on into the side, and they do not stop for a second. They cleared their corners, played it post plan, held the cross. There you have it. 1 round in.
Definitely. And with that being said, DXT has all the ultimates in the world at the
And
moment.
they're changing it up. This time, instead of double peeking it, they send the guiding light. They run it back. Wolfify again. Holding it together. Electro taking out Wolfify. Mid-9 with a trade on Electro. The cross and a nice spray there. ATG getting a kill with the flame.
One enemy remaining.
The Hunter's Fury
Spike
coming in,
down
trying to
A.
see if he can get anyone else. Mid-9 holding in that angle. Manages to get
He's
MTT
aware.
out.
He is aware. It is gonna be Sync. The Cyphers going head to head. The Spider-Man meme where Sync takes out Mid-9.
You know, I can already imagine they're just pointing at each other like, hey,
Hey, you.
it's me. But now, DXT Zealous, such a big lead. 6-pointer difference. And they only even used 2 ultimates in that entire joust.
They did.
Like, it's only
2 ults just to waver them off, and now that's another point to DXC Zealous.
they'll run it back, put
They
pressure.
still have 3 more from the shadows, Blade Storm and a Mural Theft, and Orbital Strike still being the only option right now for Toxicity, but that only heavily favors taking its sides quickly or post-plan situations.
Definitely. With that being said, nice hiding, not giving any more information over in C. Hillman being
Quite
act.
spotting him out.
What in the world is going on?
My word.
That is so risky.
ATG gets the wall bang onto Wolfsify, punishing him very heavily here. Shot coming in. Damn, did that whiffs with Keikoli on the crab walk spray. Paranoia coming out, causing a lot more damage here. And look at that, they're finally bringing in utility into the play. And it is an absolute slaughterhouse.
The biggest mistake I felt was Wolfsify.
I think the mistake was the hesitation. He dashed out, yes. The cloud burst at the wrong position though, which kind of stopped him from pushing. He had literally Keikoli on the tip of his finger right there. He just finished that animation on the owl drone.
I think the moment he even saw the tailwind being activated by Wolfsify right there, he immediately cancelled his owl drone and proceeded to get ready to get into a gunfight. Unfortunately, it did end up in the hands of the XD Zealous. Now, Toxicity going in for an eco round, but look who's going in solo.
The man who's missing, Solo.
Right.
He's not here, he's not playing today, yeah.
Cover going
Is Electro playing in his place, I believe.
Ah. That's interesting.
Again, same set piece we've seen before. TT again taking out Kotaro.
This is very interesting.
Toxicity are not bringing much variety to how they're playing. And it's starting to show, but wow. I get the friendly Wolfsify one with the Marshall.
Wow.
A blind spray from Keikoli tagging up. Mid-9 there in garage. The heal coming out. Send out that recon dart. Gives away the information that at least one or two are there. Gunshots. What a dink coming in. But Keikoli holding it from the log runs out of ammo, unfortunately. It's 1-1 right now. It is Zing. Zing takes down one, takes down two. A nice transfer there. A clutch round. DXC Zealous. 8 rounds ahead. I don't know what to say at this point.
You see, I was gonna talk about how it feels very uncoordinated. This is not the same Toxicity we saw last time.
Yeah, this is not the same composure or play. General, actually.
I mean, to be fair, going against a known name like DXT, who doesn't even have Zek.
That goes there. This goes.
This is really interesting to see because I mean, we both know and understand the capabilities of Toxicity. So this is really surprising to see how very uncoordinated it looks, I would say. But Paranoia coming in, a bit of a wall bang. Kotaro manages to get Electro out. Midnight manages to get ATG. Damn, I think they heard what I was saying.
Spike planted.
Here we go. Playing the side that they did earlier. They're trying to polish it up a little bit. And he shut down on that Empress. Very vital here. Still ample amount of time here for Greeting. Just waiting for these people to run out, but that's gonna take a bit of their time.
Right here.
Murals are being activated in the hands of the XD Zealous, managing to detect the positions of Toxicity. Wolfsify manages to get NTT, gets refragged by Sync. Will he be able to get another one? Kakoli manages to get one, gets two, gets three! Will he be able to have enough time? Let's listen carefully. And
barely. He almost had it. 0.11 seconds left, and that would have been the 10th round for Zealous.
0.11. That was so close.
Close for comfort, but what a showmanship of what he's capable to do with that Phantom there. Take only with a 3-man spray.
Definitely. And now Operator...
He wasn't even switching targets, stopping the spray. He just sprayed it down.
I mean, the Phantom. Devastating.
It still takes a lot of skill to do that.
Definitely. Entity taking up an aggressive angle, I would say. Gets one. Nice shot coming in from Entity. Gets
Almost
Samikaze.
whiffs on the tailwind dash there.
Zing's playing it very carefully.
Gets the tag though. Sees him pull back. Knife gone.
That's 3 knives already gone.
Okay, so he's only got left hand. He still has that operator in hand. Boeffi dropping a gun for his teammate there just so he can switch back to the knives. hoping to get a reset on someone here, but if he goes into the sights of TT there with that operator, it could shut him down very quickly. Kotaro slowly pushing up into window. The rest of the team is compiling over in mid.
No blinds as well.
Oh, first one efficient away, trying to go for a pop and swing there, but unfortunately failed.
This is a mistake. Coming in very frequently.
Goalie
No more
did
secrets.
not check the corner
30
and
seconds left.
finishes mid-9 for that. Din coming in, but
Last
the paranoia,
player
perfect
standing.
timing there as Electro takes him out.
C.
Okay, and Electro gets 2. 10-2, a flawless round to end this first half that went by so
Switching
quickly.
sides.
Just a second ago, it felt like we were just talking about the setups of these teams.
This feels like a massacre. But the sides have been switched. We don't know how toxicity will be on the defending side because we know they can pop off. They can... Well, in terms of out-aiming, at the moment it seems like they're not really confident with themselves. There's a lot of hesitation coming in.
Do you think Toxicity will be able to bring a change here now that they're on the defensive side of the map?
We'll have to see. I have no idea.
Well, what are your predictions? Do you think that having the Sky and Brimstone would benefit them more on this side?
I feel like...
Or did it benefit them more when they were on the attack?
I think it might be a bit more favorable towards the defending side, but we'll have to see. Because, you know, in comparing Omen and Brimstone...
Wolfify getting a bit too greedy there. ATP takes him out, leaving just Samikaze alone with Damdin rotating in. Now back to 2 over on C-side. But look at this. Again, a little push and pull. Take down 1, pulling it back, rotating over onto the other side, doing a cross-map play right here. 2 players holding on to Garage and mid. Give them information of the rotations coming in from Toxicity.
Here's the sounds of the deer, gathering information as well. These trip players are a bit too low.
They are, but even if they are low, I like that they're taking their time in order not to trigger it.
Spike planted.
But don't get slowed down. Okay, it does slow down a little bit, but not doing their job.
A bit of
take down
dancing.
NTT.
Definitely with a bit of dancing right there. Paranoia coming in blinds. 2 members. Samikaze and Midnight
One
managing to
enemy
get Cody and
remaining.
ATG.
Last
Electro
player standing.
coming in from
But
Graffiti.
the timing. Look at how Sync has managed to go around. Will he?
Not
He does. I thought he was gonna go for a knife.
Definitely.
I thought he was gonna go for a knife.
It looks like he pulled it out for a bit right there.
Yeah, we both were thinking the same thing.
Now, 9-pointer difference between DXT and Toxicity. Bonus round for Team DXT. Eco round for Toxicity. Okay, so if you were Toxicity, seeing how the situation is at the moment, how do you think they can change it up? So to maybe, you know, put some more impact on the
Here.
DXT, make them a bit more.
They're really just like them. Flash smoke. They're just playing it by the book. It's like back to basics. You just go in, flash, clear the corners, that's it. And you don't really see any of that coming in from Toxicity. So I think it might be a cold first game for them, and the only chance that they can bring things back is by moving on to the next one. It would take too much mental fortitude to bring it back here.
Will they be able to withstand it? Din holding it in with the shorty along with Mid-9. Sync manages to get Kotaro down.
One after the other, just holding shorties, and I don't think they'd like to push that. They're just gonna wait it out.
Last
You know
player
better than
standing.
ATT down the Din. Sync trying to go for a smoke bang there, but it's not find anyone. Mid-9 still waiting with that. But no one is going in.
He has
Literally
to.
no one. He sees one cross. He's gonna go and run down.
He has to get eliminated by the spike. He actually does. He won't get any more credits.
Yeah. And there you have it. He gets eliminated by that spike. And it is now match point,
Match
ladies
point.
and gents. The fastest game of the day. 12-2.
Will we be able to see Toxicity gain at least 1 more point?
At least put up one more. 4.
1 more. Is this what you guys need? I know
we're
you
seeing
guys.
Electro just stick to that Marshall because he's getting nasty.
Maybe?
For those of you who don't know who Amy is a Radiant Jet player who only played with a Marshall. He played Marshall his way into Radiant.
See? Doesn't matter as long as you have the skill.
Because it was gifted a kill right there in front of the smoke, but was unfortunately spraying a bit too low.
It was touching the floor.
Yeah. Bullets were kissing the floor there.
Entity about to make his entrance into garage, chooses to back out instead. Okay, gathering information. Mid9 manages to get synced. First pick of this round. Not committing very, very hard.
Trying to get a bit of chip damage there through the wall. Does not find anyone. Kotora already making up his way in here.
Sees the cape.
The cape bar Crusader here.
Joke's over! You're dead!
With the Sentinel down, they really have to be wary of people coming in from the flank.
What in the world? That was a bit shocking. Tailwind updraft coming in. Kotaro manages to get ATG, who came back from the run it back.
And again, Electro with the
One
Marshall.
enemy remaining.
It is down to
Spike
Electro.
down
Last man
A.
left. It is Wolsify on 11 HP. The Spike is down. Not in sight yet. He has to go pick it up. And he goes for the Vandal. 19 seconds left on the clock. Gonna get healed up here. Topping up a bit. 14 seconds left. Electro. Now
10 seconds left.
time to make a move. 9 seconds. 5 left. And Wolsify with an unpredictable positioning on top of the box takes out Electro. A good round finally coming in toxicity.
And damn, Electro. That Marshall landing those shots. I can already hear a certain song playing in my head. You know the song that Amy always uses?
Oh no, I've already forgotten. Unfortunately, I have not seen his videos in a long while.
I just can't get enough of the way these players play their marshals. I really have to commend them, you know. Landing those headshots as well. But with that being said, we are going to be going into round number 16. Full buy round coming in. Full buy fights, I would say. Only getting concussed by the dog. Samikaze manages to get him down. NTT gets Samikaze. What in the world? Damn, then he just jumped in like no tomorrow. NTT gets 3 with 30 HP and 1 enemy remaining. It is only Kotaro.
Spike
Late
planted.
storm activated.
But he left. Okay.
Gets 1.
You know he's gonna come out.
One enemy remaining.
Gets 2.
Is that from the shadows?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was a from the shadows all the way to long.
Does he know though? I think Kotaro might outplay himself here by accident.
Oh no, Kotaro. Oh no, Kotaro. Oh no, Kotaro.
A one-way smoke.
Oh no, Kotaro. What in the world are you doing?
Kotaro running it
Attackers
down.
win.
No choice. Time was ticking. He had to make a move. And that is map number 1. Headed over to Zealous DXT.
Wow.
What a game.
Definitely.
DXT really showed us a lot of their firepower here.
I had like no more words to speak after thinking after seeing. Okay, NTT, so much improvement from the playoffs.
Absolutely immaculate crosshair placement, awareness, back to basic stuff.
Definitely. They weren't even overcommitting on their utilities, you know?
No,
It
they
was
had
just-
so much by the time Spike was down that in a post-plant situation, it was so unfavorable for toxicity.
Yeah, it was just pure aim. Clicking heads, getting those picks, and just securing the rounds just like that. And with that being said, we are going to be taking a bit of a break, you know, just to cool things off, simmer off, and see what the next map will be.
Yeah, so hang in there, guys. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag, stutter, ouch. Why not?
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag, lag, stutter, stutter. Ouch. Why not?
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
All right, everybody. No time to waste. We are going to be heading back into the second round of this best of 3. This time we are going to be seeing Vine. Interesting.
I'm not sure. Yoru, yeah, we're seeing Yoru from DXT Zealous, and I wonder if that's gonna be Electro playing on it or Hen TT. And for those of you guys, I saw something a bit interesting over in the ads earlier. I saw a thing called Catalyst. So if you guys have issues with lag, and before we all had to use exit lag, what the fast, or even mudfish, well, now there's a solution being given by Brunei itself. Catalyst, a gamer's private network. It'll prioritize your connections over from the Bruneian servers onto the nearby servers such as Singapore. It's going to be released soon, so head on over to the website of Crit, amproclash.com/catalyst.
Definitely do check it out. I am actually really interested to see how Catalyst will bring such a big change, you know, especially considering the fact that sometimes we don't even expect it. You know, just for a small example, over at home, my microwave just disturbs my Wi-Fi for some reason. So maybe Catalyst will help. But yeah, if you guys want more information, please do head over to the Crit website. With that being said, 20 seconds on the clock. I am so excited. Apparently, it is not Electro on your route, it is ATG. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going to be heading into the first round with the gate crash being set immediately, along with the Yoru clone and the blind, immediately taking up so much space over in showers. NTT going in, activating the tailwind, very aggressively pushing in Sanji.
Sanji with unfortunate timing here, taken out by HenTT. Again, HenTT. Trap is a spear. Getting the charge. His hand, but Din with a bit of fancy footwork there, taking out HenTT. It is a 4-on-4 post-plan situation right now. ATG, a bit of a whiff. Samikaze replies with a headshot. Sing takes out Samikaze.
Din gets one, Sing gets the refrag, the sage wall still in the hands of Mid9. Looks like he doesn't even need to commit it as Din gets the final pick. This is clean.
That was a cleaner round, and it has to be credit to Din. Retaking that U-Haul on his own, taking out the players one by one. And a nice run and gun headshot with Mid9 on the classic, I have to say.
Definitely. Kotaro is actually subbed out by Sanji.
Sanji, yeah. I think he might have lagged or tried to do a pop-in. Oh, no. He satcheled right as he came into his sight, so unfortunate for him. Gonna be an eco now for DXT. They're not doing the whole gonna force my way through things, just like Sigun did.
I'd be really interested to see if any other teams actually try it out. But with that being said, second round coming in, ATG being boosted with that steam beacon. Look at Mid9 taking up so much angles along with that Spectre. Dog gathering information right here in Hookah, knows that it has been walled off. Blinding lights coming in, gathering more information. They're not aggressively pushing, which I like. However, they do know that Mid9 is still perched, either still perched up or still underneath that barrier.
Well, he has left that barrier, and Mid9 is going to be holding this smoke cross.
2 smokes have been used by Din. Now he only has 1 smoke left.
1 remaining. Will Safai on top of the truck here, looking onto the sides of A short with that Marshall.
Gun here.
It's gonna be. And misses all his shots here. Gets dinged down by Sing. Will Safai trying to go for a blind shot. Guiding light pushes him out. Sanji takes out ATG on the lurk.
30 seconds left.
155 HP with the spike in his hand. Down.
What an incendiary grenade just in time!
Again, and the guiding light yet again pushing them away. Gonna go for a quick rotation here. Electro almost making the mistake of flashing the wall. Electro gets 2!
Spike down B.
With that being said, the spike carrier has been downed by Din, and it's now an exchange. But Din wins the battle.
What a nice two-piece there coming in
that
from
you can't
Electro,
save
though,
everyone.
despite the fact
Save
that he
who
was on
can.
50 HP. He brings 2 players down with a ghost.
Din actually popping off this time. You know, it's really interesting. I mean, we saw it during the playoffs. He was playing a lot of controller instead of a lot of Reyna, and I think I remember pointing it out. But I kind of see him shining through that role thoroughly. So this is going to be really interesting. Third round coming in. Wolsify manages to land a shot, a trade for a trade. 10 HP or possibly a little bit more of HP onto ATG. But now, that actually slows down their onslaught a bit. 2 members over in showers, 3 over near A short. Blind coming in, gate crash being activated. HenTT and ATG gets one through the smoke. A bit of a whiff, runs out of bullets, and Mid9 gets ATG out, who was sitting on at least 15 HP. HenTT gets the Sky out from Team Toxicity, and it is only 2 members left, Mid9 and Din. A bit of a exchange right there. Din manages to get Sing. Electro gets Mid9, and with that being said, Electro cleans it up, garnering the first point for DXT Zealous.
It was was on their buy round. It was much needed. Now they can just carry on. It's going to be the full buy for both of these teams. So this will set the pace a little bit for the next few rounds. If DXT manages to win this round, it could be an Toxicity, making it a 2-on-2, possibly 3-2. If Toxicity win this out, the equal has to be on DXT, making it a possible 4-1 outcome.
Definitely. The exchanges as well between Toxicity and DXT have been pretty even. They've been exchanging very, very frequently, which I like. Like, we're seeing, it doesn't seem very one-sided.
No, and we're seeing Mid-9 with this wall all the way in hookah. It is very, very distracting. Even if you break the walls, it's a bit awkward to push in, you know, you don't feel comfortable doing it.
Definitely. And now, Damden activating the smoke, giving a bit more cover for Mid-9. Everyone getting ready to commit for a B-hit. ATG gets a Mid-9. Damden gets the refrag. However, Sync refrags him out. Kohli as well gets a pick onto Samikaze. And is only Sanji and Wolsify left.
Neural Theft and Orbital Strike in the hands of DXT in case things get out of hand, especially that Orbital Strike here.
Last player standing.
Sanji taken out over in hookah. It is up to Wolsify. Incendiary grenade being put down. Deny any chance of pushing in. Trying to go in. Not finding any picks here. Reload, Cloud Burst, and Hand. He cleans it up. 2-2 equalized now.
These rounds are so close.
This one, not so much. The past three, yes.
Definitely. But Wolsify, interesting choice of weaponry going in for Dutch. I don't know.
This is a nice spot.
I thought it would have been better to opt. Yeah, there we go. I thought it would have been better to opt for a save.
Cheaper.
Yeah, something cheaper because committing on a judge, especially on an eco round, with unfavorable circumstances like how DXC have been playing it out at the moment doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Paint shells coming in, preventing any further movement from Team DXT.
Prepare for hellfire!
Dimensional drift. Scanning any possible areas coming in, but look at the
damn! One bullet for each player. Now he has the orbital strike.
I know exactly when.
Neural Theft being thrown out by Kekoli. Now the bald head cipher is in play.
Spike planted.
Spike has been planted. Positions have been revealed.
He comes out.
What in the world?
What a shot! A dink! A nasty dink.
Player
Now they are
standing.
low, but it's up to one man, Mid-9. And the last player, he knows he dinked him, but ATG! What could have been an insane round from Mid-9. ATG comes out on top with 5 HP because of his gun.
That was simply a weapon diff.
Yeah.
Here.
Other than that, it was literally nothing. Just a better weapon to hand.
Exactly, but now Seekers are active on both sides. Late Storm active on Hentiti. And exactly. This looks very promising. The numbers might shift over to Toxicity. This might... Okay, I don't want to curse it. Caster's curse. But this looks like it might be favorable for Toxicity. Fake gate crash coming in. Yoru clone coming in as well. Blinds. Look at how fast. This is the Yoru that I want to see.
And he's taken out. Did his job though, making up the space. Wolfsky with an operator here is blinded by those Seekers. It is him and Dame didn't hold him down inside. Only waiting outside.
Why destroyed?
He's waiting for Sanji. There you go, Kekoli takes out Sanji. Nice repositioning. Electro is absolutely on fire today. Wolfsky here is gonna get pinched so hard.
What in the world? 3 HP!
Got shot on the leg.
Actually got his shoes taken off.
Got his shoes knocked off. Yeah.
What a job. But
2 rounds up now for TXT. Zealous. Damden really trying to put the weight of his team on his back, but unfortunately it's not working out too well.
definitely. I mean, I kind of cursed it.
I wouldn't say it.
It was okay.
Well, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was okay. Now, Team Toxicity going back on the equal round. Slow Orb being activated. What a combo, actually. Slow Orb and Paint Shells dealing a bit of damage, it seems like. What in the
What
world?
a blind shot from ATG. Reading Sanji would go for a jiggle. The timing was absolutely insane there. Now it's gonna be Henry.
Who looks like Wolfify will
This
win.
shorty has been devastating for whoever has been going into ads. I would be so tilted going against that again and again, and different players, not even the same. Nice wall! Tries to get on top of the truck there, but does not commit.
Prevents the gate crash from pulling through as well. And look at the incendiary grenade, preventing any further
down A.
planting. Team didn't even get Sync out with the frenzy. Wolfify going against two members. It's only ATG and Electro left. He is sitting on 20
Spike
HP.
planted.
Spike has been planted near triple.
And now the wall that they used, the U-Haul push, is working against them.
Now, what can they do?
Look at the reposition coming in. He's already up in heaven. Electro's on the backside playing off contact here. Just waiting patiently.
Last player standing.
What a shot from Wolfify! What
Whoa,
in the
the
world,
double back!
Wolfify!
Wolfify shows that he is capable.
Holy!
Clutch.
What in the world? That was such a nice clutch! Just in time too. Perfect. And he was sitting on 20?
20 HP and a dream. The dream came true.
Definitely. But now, the second dimensional drift active for ATG, Blade Storm for NTT. Revive and
Gun
Seeker
here.
still alive and well.
Here.
This is a closer game than what we saw previously. It might give a chance over to Toxicity. You need to be able to get rounds closer to gain that confidence, to boost that team morale in order to reply. And I think that's what they just needed.
But now Wolfify holding over that angle near truck over at A short. But PXT are on a different site. They're hanging near hookah. They're playing it very, very patiently. Gate crash being activated, being sent all the way to long. Sanji gets NPD. Yorukon gets activated. The blind's coming in. You just want to poke your eyes out.
Dimensional drift, and it causes Dame Din to be able to pick up one here. About to expire.
I'm back.
Gets pulled out the ulti here.
What
Bit
in
of a
the
whiff!
world? Midnight actually catches and punishes ATG for that spray. What in the world is still going on over there?
Whiff after whiff from both sides, and Toxicity make it a 4-4 now.
Oh,
Let's
God.
go. I got things to
They
do.
are saying, DXT, we are not just out yet. You may have destroyed us over in Haven, but it's probably not gonna happen here again.
Not giving any chances whatsoever. You do need to remember this is the finals. Stakes are high, tension is high, pressure is on. And with that being said, 4 ultimates in the hands of Toxicity. They had the ultimate advantage. How will they play it out? We still have a... It looks like they are going for an eco in terms of DXT's side. Gate crash being activated again right
Gate
outside of showers. Wolfify manages to get NTT out. Interesting pick. Tailwind activated by Wolfify. None of the other members are attempting anything whatsoever. Looks like the Tailwind will expire. But look who's over on B-Long.
Just as Wolfify let go of that angle, Electro went for a small peek.
Timing. Simply timing.
Guiding Light coming in. A nice fake to sell it out.
Sync. Slowly inching his way
From long.
from long into garden. But not attempting anything whatsoever. Here's the dog coming in from hookah, jumping out of window, scanning the site. Doesn't even detect Dame Din over in
Whole cat. Blinded.
in alley. Hall, sorry. Alley. What in the world? Seekers coming in. Orbital strike being activated. So much damage. Samikaze manages to get Koli out. Guiding light coming out. ATG and Electro each get one. Stim
Run
beacon!
and gun.
I've got your
Remy
trail.
with the stimmy on the Spectre.
Honestly, man, that Steam beacon, especially on the Spectre itself, devastating.
Oh, there's a gap in the smoke.
Small gap.
ATG.
Looks like they're not gonna commit.
This might be a trip.
Hawk out.
It's a mixed buy.
Yeah.
Not a complete thrifty, I would say.
Yep. I think Wolfify doesn't want to overcommit to it either because he has an operator, and they probably don't have much economy left for the next round as well. Yeah, exactly. So, one away from the Blade Storm. Can probably drop for someone. Yep, definitely. Yeah, there we go, yeah. That was the right choice to save because they were able to balance out their economy. I'm just reading the numbers right now. But Team DXT slowly letting their economy roll out onto them. However, the richest being Electro, maybe. He has been pretty consistent so far, being able to get those necessary picks. The blinds coming in from the Yoru. I swear, nobody appreciates Yoru enough.
Yeah, besides the man himself, Jason Susanto.
Exactly. And look at that, Sanji trying to escape, but Sync gets the refrag just in time.
I mean, that's the reason why she came with Angels, right? Is to get out of those sticky situations so quickly.
That's an interesting ball.
Just to slow things down a little bit coming in from Vance, as they know that there are quite a number of people coming in.
I don't know why, but I was looking at the map and I saw the indicator for the camera and I just thought,
Yeah.
he's just looking over. It's like a little guy. And now, Team DXT inching their way also slowly over onto B. And I think Team Toxicity might have read it because they finally commit the res. They get Sanji back up on his feet.
30 seconds
For
left.
equalizer here, Toxicity is up by 1 yet again.
25 seconds left on the clock. They need to do something. They need to commit now.
Now or never.
Now or
15
never.
seconds left. What are you gonna do here?
They're just gonna party.
Look at the two of their players rotating now.
10 seconds
10
left.
seconds left.
Interesting. They have enough time.
Spike planted.
Aimed in with the stim is gonna come out, but the cage,
That was so close.
the cyber cage slows him down.
Now the dog being activated, trying to see if they can detect any more information. Sees the shoulder of ATG Guardian Knight going over into hookah. A bit of a dance, a fiesta, ballroom dancing coming in right here. Like that, Aimed taps the spike. Oh my god.
My ult's ready.
Trade after trade. It is
Last
still
player
3 on 2
standing.
right now. 3 on 1.
What a distraction coming in from the
enemy
updraft. Just preventing Electro from even getting the spike diffuser.
That was a smart play coming in. This might be a 7-5 or 6-6 finish here.
Looking a lot closer than it was the last game, honestly.
Toxicity are really hanging, dangling by a thread, trying to latch onto any hope.
Look at Mid9's assists.
Oh, he's a support player.
An assister.
Yeah.
Don't give me that.
I mean, like we discussed earlier, the Sage
out of my
heal
way.
benefits more now on teammates, so...
Exactly. And now we are going to be starting round number 11. Very, very interesting here, right here. So let's talk a bit about the Sage patch. Because, you know, like I said earlier, it heals you more. No,
Look
it
what's
heals
happening
you
in this
less.
round. They already have A side. Already do hall controlled, back controlled.
Satchel out.
Front side is secured now. Bench, it's their domain, but Mid9 gets a kill through the smoke right now. What a shot! And TG. Justify gets another DM, then gets one out. It is down to 2-on-2 right now.
What in the world are those smokes though? I think they might be a bit off, but they prevent
What is that?
right.
Yeah. A bit confusing.
The smokes are very interesting. I don't know how
Wait, the spike's not even down yet.
One enemy remaining.
Get the spikes in the vision of DXT.
Wait, DG takes down Dame Din. It's up to Henty.
30
Still
seconds
has
left.
His knives. If he lurks his way into...
He gate crashes near the spike. Oh, and that
NTG
might
swings out.
be... That's a bit of a fatal mistake.
A bit,
Last
but
round
it's
before
hard
the
to hold
switch.
that position with an operator. It was
Especially-
1-on-2.
Yeah. Especially when they know
And
where
you knew
are.
one person was already trying to inch their way into CT.
Yep. And with that being said... Is it an Ares in the hand of Wolsify? Or am I just seeing things? I think I might be seeing things. It looks like Dimensional Drift will be activated in the hands of ATG to try and scout for more information. This is something that I like because Dimensional Drift... Whoa! What an orbital strike! And look at where Midnight...
Midnight manages to find a corner where he's not struck.
He's so cute. He's
Making it out in the nick of time. Plant denied by Sanji. Grim Wall coming in. Failed attempt though. Pulsify with the Ares again. 3-on-3. Seems to be a lot of jousting again over in the A side.
Look at those smokes! Once again, I have no idea what those smokes are.
It's just to cut off any vision there, but the ball can still see everything. And TT takes down Sanji.
I got the spike.
They have the spike now. Will
One
probably
enemy remaining.
initiate. Looks like Electro will get one, get two.
That is the end of the first half. 7-5, only 2
sides.
points up, which is a gap that is very small, especially if you win the pistols. Toxicity still have a chance here.
Definitely. With that being said, Toxicity on the attacking side, how will they fare it up?
But we saw that Toxicity struggled a lot on attack.
Yeah.
They struggled so much in the last map, which is what gave DXT such a big advantage.
Cutting through.
I mean, now the gap's a bit smaller. And who knows? I mean, Sanji has been doing his job, trying to create space, but we just need him to perform a bit more.
Just a bit more, yeah.
And now, with that being said, the round will begin. Hentiti about to be in the hands of Wolsify. A bit of a interesting exchange right there. Hentiti manages to get Wolsify. Pain shells coming in. Sync gets one. Sanji gets the refrag with the pain shells. And it looks like the spike will be planted. Kokoli manages to get one. Now
Sanji was taken out. There's only 2 players left on Toxicity, which seems like a very big ask. Again, being pushed into
One
uncomfortable
enemy
corners.
remaining.
Kohli takes one out. It is 1 man left, and Mid9 again taken out by K. Kohli. It is now 8-5. DXT Zealous taking the lead here.
Now 8-5. DXT showing the aggression that they have been showing consistently so far. Momentum hasn't been lost. Not exactly. They've been keeping it up. I like the way they've been... the momentum is rising. But it's... what's the word for it? It's constant.
It's been constant.
Yeah, it's been constant. It hasn't been rising properly. It's just been consistently constant. Which I like because they're able to maintain it. And now, Team Toxicity making their way over to B. ATG with the blind as well as the Yoru clone. Trying to see if they can scan out for more information. Wolsify along with Sanji.
Barely missing the shot there on the head of Sanji.
Shells coming in, trying to see if they can damage anyone near Cube. But unfortunately for him, Electro will be actually
through that box right there. Hip shot. Not enough to kill him just yet.
55 seconds on the clock.
They have to make a move here. They have to make a decision, but they're so spread apart from one another. I think Toxicity are just trying to see if DXT here present them with an opportunity.
So they know they shouldn't take too long.
I think coming in from Boeffi, but Sync takes him out. That's
Launching smoke.
Now just like
30
that.
seconds left.
Down you go.
That was just funny.
That was run and gun versus double right click.
What in the world, Sync?
9-5 here. DXT Zealous are 4 rounds up, but now the real game shall begin because Toxicity are gonna be investing in Vandals and Phantom possibly.
Going in for the full buy, going
Full
against
Vandals.
a bonus round for Team DXT. We're seeing Electro on the Marshall again. Are we gonna see him pull a Kami? Or is he gonna get Kami'd?
Well, Kami has 2 weapons in his arsenal, the Marshall and the Shorty. He also did a small run of Sheriff only to Immortal,
Yeah.
which he managed to do.
And now the round will begin. Guy uses his dog. Trying to see if he can scan anyone. Manages to sniff out Dame Din actually. There's a bit of a gap in that smoke.
There is. It has to be really on the edge of that corner. Electro's gonna have to swing on.
What a shot!
Absolutely insane. Mid-air, Electro finds one.
What an orbital strike too!
Sync finds one with his orbital strike, taking down Boeffi. Mid-9, however, holding his ground, takes down
1
2,
enemy remaining.
giving them another opportunity here. And he makes it 1 man left. They break the wall down. Mid-9, getting 3. Bit of a whiff from both sides. Jump peek. And Mid-9 trying to go for the jump peek here.
My thanks.
Electro opening up the round, taking out Sanji, shooting a bird out of the air like nothing.
Literally.
With a pea shooter.
Slingshot.
Yeah.
Really just like that. And the aggression coming in.
This goes here.
Electro managing to get that opening pick.
Yes.
And then
this
after
should-
that,
Ah,
Sync
this is a
uses
nice
the
spot.
orbital strike, preventing any further movement. Manages to get
That
Boeffi
goes there.
along the way. And Mid-9 is also stuck there. I just think that was perfect. And with that being said, 3 rounds left for DXC to win this best of 3. Proceed. Or will Toxicity get themselves back out? Let us find out. Going in for a bit of a B split push. 3 members over in the hookah, 2 over near long. Sanji gets stuck on the tripwire. Goldie manages to get one, gets
Another
2
one.
just from tripwires.
Smoke is gonna deny any more kills with that smoke.
Spike
Mid-9
planted.
shut down.
1
Game
enemy
getting
remaining.
1 man left. Samikaze though is trying his best, but is taken out by NPT. 11-5 now. DXT Zealous on the cusp of a win.
That was good damage.
That was. He managed to take on 3 players on the side of DXT Zealous despite the fact that they were on an eco. So yeah, I would have to agree. Good damage.
They have the Blade Storm active, the Neural Theft active, the Seekers, as well as the Revive active on the side of Toxicity. This is looking pretty interesting. Full buy round for both teams. Going to fight it out, having a bit of a
This
joust,
goes here. Ah, this is a nice
horseman
spot.
carriage moment. But how will they play this out? DXT sitting on 11 points already.
I love the setup. Yeah, I'm a pretty fan of that.
The side
PG takes down.
Spike down
Ooh.
A.
Guiding light. Gonna push out head to me. There are more. They
1
sink.
enemy remaining.
APG. Electro taking down 2. It is match point, ladies and gents.
Match
Toxicity
point.
struggling to find their place here.
Electro showing such dominance, sitting up on top of the leaderboard with 21-9-7. That goes to show that this man is on fire. Honestly, props to ATG as well. I like what he's doing with his Yoru. He's showing confidence. He's showing determination. No hesitation whatsoever. And he commits. I like what I'm seeing. Finally, something I can enjoy on Bind.
Seekers are gonna be here in Electro's hand. Collects the orb with no tax whatsoever. No one challenging him. Seekers out. Gonna give away their positioning over by Market. Waiting. Look at how Toxicity are huddled up by the edge of their base.
They're just waiting.
Waiting, but look at DXT. Not budging at all.
Because they know
I've got your
Toxicity
trail.
are aggressive.
Now the Seekers coming in from the side of Toxicity. Dead. Spots that one player if we fall. Sanji is gonna try bit of a flank up here.
What in the world, Sanji?
Sanji almost taking out Sing.
Prepare for
Covered by
hellfire.
again a gap in the wall, but damned in. Takes out Sing. Pushed it in that corner. Fish in a barrel.
Interesting usage of orbital strike though. And now managing to spot the position of Mid9. Wolsify catches Henry out. A bit of an exchange happening right here. Mid9 gets one. Electro gets a refrag. Mid9 gets another one. It's only ATG.
That 30 HP heal.
He doesn't have enough time.
Bit of a panic jump there from ATG, and Mid9 clutches it up for his team, making it 6 rounds for Toxicity. Finally a reply, but it might be just too late.
Not only that, but he also died to the spike.
That is a lot of money wasted in this round. It's gonna force a lot of utility because Sanji is probably gonna have to show stop, or Wolsify probably gonna force a dagger. And Mid9 still has yet to use that revive.
He... No.
Might be saving it for season 2.
Get out of my way!
I mean, think about it. How many times has he revived this game?
Once.
Exactly.
And now looks like they are going to be committing for B. We have Mid9 on long.
Fire in the hole!
Showstopper being activated in the hands of Sanji. A bit of a miss on the satchel. Will he be able to get one, however?
Was it a great mistake?
Foolish.
Again,
What
Cake
in the
Coley with this
world?
trap wire, not learning from the mistake. Last man standing. It is Wolsify.
And
Gets
with
taken out by Hentiti with
Defenders
that
win.
nasty right click and a drift on that tailwind.
And with that being said,
Victory for Zealous DXT.
and nice try, Toxicity.
Man, that was an interesting game. It seemed like it was going to be closer than what it seemed to be, because in the first game, Toxicity were absolutely smashed. Closer game in the first half for these two teams. But now, DXT just takes it. 13-6, a 7-round deficit for Toxicity.
A bit of a, how would you say this? A smaller gap in comparison to the first game. Because, you know, we've watched Toxicity play all the way from OQ, playoffs, and now finally finals. I'm like seeing 3 different transitions.
Yeah. But this ain't the same Toxicity we saw in the final week of the playoffs.
Exactly, this feels so much different. I don't know.
It does.
I don't know what I'm seeing.
Lack of composure, I
Yeah.
think. Utilities were a bit spread out. But yeah, it was a nice try. Congratulations again, Zealous DXT. But that concludes the second game. Hang on. We've got one more. The final game for tonight. The final BO3. Which is going to be TG against Vigilance.
So stay tuned, everybody. I know you guys are excited to watch it as much as we are over at the caster table. So see you in a bit.
15 minutes. Bye.
When your friends are as choosy as you, just choose Pizza Hut My Box. Filling meals that you choose together and eat together. Choose Pizza Hut My Box. Order now.
Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Ouch. Why
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
When your friends are as choosy as you, just choose Pizza Hut My Box. Filling meals that you choose together and eat together. Choose Pizza Hut My Box. Order now.
Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Ouch. Why
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
When your friends are as choosy as you, just choose Pizza Hut My Box. Filling meals that you choose together and eat together. Choose Pizza Hut My Box. Order now.
Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Ouch. Why
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
When your friends are as choosy as you, just choose Pizza Hut My Box. Filling meals that you choose together and eat together. Choose Pizza Hut My Box. Order now.
Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Ouch. Why
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
When your friends are as choosy as you, just choose Pizza Hut My Box. Filling meals that you choose together and eat together. Choose Pizza Hut My Box. Order now.
Pizza Hut.
All right, and welcome back, everyone. It's gonna be the final game for tonight. A very big name finally coming up. Both TG and Vigilance.
Very, very interesting. The last time we actually saw them in week 1. And they
We did.
Yeah, and they actually knocked down Vigilance down to the lower brackets. But now, this time, semifinals, TG versus Vigilance. How will this go?
Predictions here is gonna be very difficult to make. Here we have the updated brackets. GFS moving on, gonna be against Sigun for the semis. And this is the first semis. VGL versus TG. WK and DXT waiting for their respective teams to be knocked out. And yeah, so Vigilance is actually Nanbu rebranded. Yeah.
Definitely. We have seen them rebrand from Nanbu to Vigilance Gaming now. So this is really interesting. We're gonna
Again?
be
3 maps. I mean, 3 times. Haven is the first map.
I'm
3
guessing
times.
Haven's just like hometown for a lot of players. But
Could it be
also
officially the new Brunei map?
maybe. But look carefully. Who's over in TG? We have Bal and White.
Albag.
Albag.
Yeah, White was in Tutung Power.
Yes.
But he's not in there anymore.
Yep. And Albag was in Sentry.
Choose your agent.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bug
yeah,
was
yeah.
also a star player in Sentry.
Yep. And they should be. Oh, Sentium's playing.
Sentium is playing.
I don't
And
see
here he's only gonna be
Xaviero.
playing for today. Won't be
Ah.
able to play for future matches, I believe, is what was mentioned, but we'll have to wait and see in the following days.
Interesting. I don't usually see him on Smoker.
Yeah, you see Sentium, you think Chamber.
Yeah.
You don't think anything else. Maybe Palingpun like Jet.
Yeah. Yozan going in for the chamber
Look at them.
pick.
All in sync. Look at that. All of them using the Yoru mask.
Dimensional drift. But with that being said, Deplore, Awu, Yozan, Dande, Rizzy. The last time we saw Vigilance here, Rizzy was popping off.
He was, and I have to say, Rizzy was playing KO for the most part. A lot of times, and I'm not seeing that here. He's gonna be on Raze instead.
Definitely Deplore this time. Instead of the Sage, instead of the Fade, going in for the KO.
Also, White. Interesting that he's taking up the initiator role, secondary initiator, I believe, along with Spacey. And Bag still doing his thing, playing Jet.
Definitely, the last time we saw him playing anything other than Jet, it kinda went a bit
Kind of went sideways.
Yeah, definitely, because I think it was also on Haven.
It was, yeah. It actually was, yeah. This might be a repeat of that, but we'll have to wait and see. This is the finals. It's been 2 months since the playoffs. A lot has changed.
Definitely, training has been done, homework has been done. They probably brushed up on their strats. Who knows what might happen, you know?
Yeah, so we're seeing that Vigilance right now is huddling up with 3 players on the side of A main, with 1 player on each point of entry over the cross map. And TG just leaving it 1 person on each entry.
And now the round.
I see a fault line lineup coming. White probably gonna do a fault line onto short if they decide to go there, but they back out.
Taking it very, very slowly. Gathering information, not even committing hard. They're just waiting for the right time. Because if you notice, they've gone for the Killjoy pick rather than the Chamber pick.
Or even Cypher, which has been a very popular.
Exactly. Pop flashes coming in left, right, center, up, down. Fault line coming in. 0.59 as well, and now they have taken control
Nano
over
Swarm is still
side.
there. If okay, takes it up, planting a smart decision.
Spike
But
planted.
also not finding anyone as the retake has been placed. The hot bait is gonna come out with Bag taking out the floor for their first pick. Exotic pushing out a garage here, fully blinded with a nice cross, and Albag just picking the players apart one by one with a nasty 4K to pick things off for round number 1. TG.
See, this is why you really need to keep Bug on the jet. He performs, and he performs it so well.
Undoubtedly one of the better jets in this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, as much as I like to see players experiment with other agents,
sometimes sticking to what you're good at is what's needed.
exactly. And that's what I'm seeing from Bug. He shines so much on the jet.
Yeah, and I think it would be quite risky to bring in something new into the finals because again, like you said, stakes are high. The pressure is on.
Exactly. And now, White holding over that fault line. Trying to see if there is anyone over in sewers. However, it looks like Iozan will be leading the charge this time near garage. A bit of a whiff coming in, but Sentium secures the pick onto Iozan.
They're developing up now by D, but White takes down one, takes down two, takes down three.
They're
So
just
quickly.
running it up onto him, into his crosshair. Now,
Again, clearing the corner. Awu on one.
Awu
Could this be
takes
another
two.
Awu moment?
almost. He did manage to knock 2 down. And with that being said, third round coming in full buy. How will this go? Operator in the hands of Bang, and it's round 3.
The bonus round, and he goes for a dicey buy. It might pay off. If they are on defense, he literally just has to sit and wait for someone to walk into his sights. And this is the full buy for VGL.
I'll shut down Killjoy's tech.
Line up from the floor here. This is probably gonna land in the middle of A side. Let's see where it goes.
0.59 coming out along with the fault line. What a lineup!
Does not manage to tag anyone, however. Bag with the opening pick on that operator again. Gets out of there. Does not want to overcommit because he's in a bad position. Gets a second onto Iozan. That is 2 out for the taking.
Here. See, this is why I really think that Bach shines so much. I really cannot emphasize how much this guy really shines. And now, 3 members on the side of VGL. TG holding in very, very strongly. What can they do? Probably make a rotate, but they still have to worry about the Killjoy. The turret, the nano swarms, the alarm bot, just holding it very, very steadily over near seaside.
The floor slowly inching his way into this garage where he will meet Killjoy. He's gonna smoke the windows. Now Exotic is in the blind. 0.9 here, but that
30 seconds left.
quite detrimental, tagging all 3, but the floor manages to find 1. A bit of a whiff from Sentium tagging the players, pushing on there. He's gonna smoke out the C-long entrance.
Spike
PGL
planted.
Dande takes out Spacey, equalizing 3-on-3. Picks out another, making it a 1-man advantage.
One
Now,
enemy remaining.
Dande just popping off, taking out a 3rd. It seems that Bog wants to play with his knives. Misses the shot and the floor cleans it up. They win their full buy.
But at what cost? A lot of damage has been
A lot
done.
of damage has been done. Had to use a lot of utility. But I think that it was worthy enough because TG spent so much on that operator.
Definitely, and Bug now sitting on a light shield and a sheriff, even using his blade storm, just trying to
So he
secure
doesn't
the
have
stick.
this round.
Exactly, and now this will be the first full buy fight without Bug, unless they manage to secure picks and give him a vandal.
0.9 gonna shut down Exotic here. He's gonna have to leave the site before his items get reactivated because of that suppression here. Fault line from Awu, not finding anyone. Sentium still holding it. Nade misses its mark here with Spacey on the flank taking the Awu. Iozan replies in garage, shutting down Sentium's take on it. It is 2 more outside. The Prowler pushing in. He's gonna have to back out, giving up the space. He's gonna put down the trademark, but this aftershock, again, very nicely done. Deplore gets the trade. Flash going in.
Player standing.
Unfortunately, it's down to 1 man left, and Hexotic cuts him out.
So many exchanges happening, and it happened just in the blink of an eye.
Not your
I think at this point, it just comes down to who can trade faster.
Yeah, who's got the faster flicks and
Yeah.
who's gonna pull out the gun faster. Yeah, pretty much. PG has been known for their
Right there.
ability to refrag each other very well. They don't make mistakes where they're giving up 1v1s. They're trying to create opportunities where it's an advantage for them to take the fight.
Right there.
Yeah, I can already see that. And now, how will Vigilance answer to that? This is now
Bonne
their
chance, mes
eco
amis.
round.
And it's a bit scary for me seeing that the only round that VGL has won so far was a round where they really had it off for them.
Exactly. And now, Yozan trying to see if he can get a pick on
Bring them down.
the person near window. Spacey's Prowler manages to detect him. He is inching it also slowly. The port managing to secure the plant. Hexotic gets Rizzy. White gets the floor. Hyundai manages to get Spacey out, and now Bob will be committing the defuse. Will he be able to commit the defuse? He does commit the
Player
defuse.
standing.
Nice round on the post plant here for VGL. Might have ended with a miscommunication as the spike was defused.
Definitely. I mean, TG have been doing so well. They've been providing so much distractions just for Ba to be able to defuse. And now, going in again with the operator. This is looking really risky for Vigilance. They have the Tour de Force online. They have the Null Command online. How will they commit it, however? Sentium consistently sticking over near window in garage.
Bug misses his shot there, a bit shaky on the movement.
The Prowler coming in. It looks like Vigilance will be going in for an A hit. The
What a
pop
nice pop flash, actually. Or
There.
Null Command being activated in the hands of the floor. Fault line being activated. A bit of a jump. The floor manages to catch Spacey just in time. However, will they be able to spot Exotic in heaven? Bob manages to get a woo. What a shot!
what a shot, and Exotic taking down the floor here, dismantling this post-plant situation right now. Exotic also committing the lockdown. Yozan takes down Exotic. Albug coming in with Sentium, clinching out another round.
That was a nice retake. The way they retaked was really, really interesting because one was playing from heaven, whereas the others just waited for the defender Killjoy ult because that was enough to create enough pressure to not really confuse, but put pressure.
Puzzle?
BYB
Yeah, my favorite word. Confuzzle the enemies. And man, oh man, TG showing so much dominance onto Vigilance.
Their execution is
Right
like a
there.
scalpel. Pinpoint accuracy, no hesitation, just going in.
Exactly. And it's like,
You
they
want
have
to
so
play?
much confidence
Let's
in their
play.
teammates as well. And now Tour de Force in the hands.
What a shot again! Albug with this operator is just destroying everyone who comes in his way.
White also knocks Yozan out, preventing the Frenchman from ever using his baguette.
The baguette has been destroyed here. 0-point knife. Presence detected, shutting down White's ability to slow down things.
Things have quietened down now. Everybody's taking a slow pace. They're figuring out what they need to do. See, this is something that I noticed. Vigilance always manages to get themselves knocked out too early. Because the fact is that KO, in terms of initiating, he's more of an entry side initiator.
Yeah, and we're not really seeing that much from Deplore besides the previous round, which he did do his job. But other than that, I haven't really been seeing him utilize the 0-point in order to create a distraction, not necessarily silence the players who are on the site, but create a
30
distraction
seconds
and
left.
open up an opportunity to use the flash.
Yeah.
Once they repeat.
Exactly, and in terms of information, PG has a lot of information. Just like that. Awu manages to
One
get through
enemy
immediately.
remaining.
White shuts down Dande here. So now on the front of the site is Awu, but the time is ticking down. It is the last man
10
standing, and
seconds
this
left.
flashpoint is gonna knock him out with White cutting his head off.
Just like that.
Operator still in the hands of TG. And even if they lose it at this point, they've got the credits to back up another one.
Economy slowly rolling in. Looks like they got their paychecks, everybody. But now, Vigilance having to go in for a bit of a mix by, except for Yozan going in for that Vandal as well as Light Shield. This is looking really risky. I can't read into what Vigilance is trying to do. But we can tell what PG is doing. They've been holding in very steadfast onto the sides. And now,
Yozan inching his way in again with the turret that's gonna peek off the contact here. As well as an alarm bot, actually. A bit of a whiff, Rizzy punishes that, and a nice... What? A smoke bang coming in from the floor, so now that's 2 Vandals in the hands of BGL.
and now Showstopper activated in the hands of Rizzy. However, Dande gets caught off mid-lurk by Spacey.
4-on-3, it's a post-plant situation. And it's favoring BGL hard right now. Angel gonna push them out of their way. The garage take is gonna take a bit longer than expected. And a nice shot from Albag, equalizing it on a 3-for-3. Albag barely missing that shot.
Last player
Throws in the cloud burst,
standing.
but Yozan coming in from garage at just the right time, taking out 2 with the floor to finish Spacey off. That is the operator out of their hands, and they're probably gonna pick it up. Did they?
Yeah, they did. There
we go.
They gave it
Awu is
over.
holding it. Gonna swap it out with Yozan, I presume. They do.
Interesting. I thought Awu was gonna up, and I was sweating a bit. Oh, wow.
Yeah, like, wow, breach on an up, imagine.
But I mean, to be fair, you gotta give credit to Awu's sharpness.
Yeah, I have to say, Awu was coming up a little bit there.
However, they need to be able to slowly catch up. This distance, this gap between TG and VGL is too big.
Yeah, securing 6 rounds, which is half of what this whole half is worth.
Now Dande manages to get the first pick onto Hexotic right near garage. A bit of a whiff coming in, but however he catches himself out as Yozan manages to get the refrag onto him. Numbers advantage for VGL.
Rolling Thunder implemented, pushing off people on the site. However, it does not connect with this player. A nice cross from White and
Spike
Spacey.
down
With Awu
A.
only taking down White. It is a 2-on-3 still. Spike in the hands of Spacey here by Show. Awu.
Here's the footsteps. Reads. Look at the crosshair placement.
They know that Spacey.
One enemy remaining.
And the 1 man left. Turn the tide. The Haunt comes out, making him look his way, enabling Sentium to come out and push his barrel down the ear of Awu.
That was a good distraction. I think
We're seeing a lot of that today.
distractions.
Yeah, a lot of distractions so that the teammate can come in and get the pick safely.
Yeah. This is I would say this is what the finals does to you. It makes you a bit more aware of what you need to do.
Yeah, it makes you a lot more cautious.
Yeah, because in OQ and playoffs, you tend to see some teams like playing around. They're like, oh, I want to go for the kills.
And it doesn't matter what you get in playoffs. As long as you secure your placement here, it doesn't matter if you were from the first week or the last week, you're all equal at this point.
Exactly. The finals is what determines how much can you go or how much more can you improve. And now, with that being said, 7, 8, 9, round number 10. I had to add it up.
Okay, we're chilling.
We're being chilling with it.
We're not math majors anyway.
10, right? Round 10. Yes, round number 10. And Vigilance is holding it very, very interestingly over near grass. The alarm bot has been moved from in the middle of garage. Bit more closer, and look at that. Awu just spamming it over in. What a shot from above! Managing to get Rizzy.
Awu getting another. On Setia, the controller out of the way here, and the private really slowing down on the healing.
And now Iozan holding in steadfast over in garage. Iozan manages to get Spacey out.
Alt line coming in, crushing the people over in garage. Does not spot the hit there of Dande.
That's
was
very
in a nice
interesting.
spot, yeah. He just landed in a nice pop flash coming in from the floor that allows him to take out Albag.
And now 7-3.
The 3 slow pace coming in from VGL. TG are still 4 up. At least they're getting the rounds in.
Definitely TG looking like they have a big advantage over VGL. However, as you can see, the Rolling Thunder, the Astral Divide, as well as the Blade Storm is active in their hands. All they need to do is commit it at a timely manner, because the floor has the null command. That null command can disable a lot of things. Spacey aggressively pushing up, taking up so much space and information, just waiting in. Still waiting for the right time. What a bit of a whiff coming in for Spacey.
Spacey choking his shots over there. What would have been a great pick onto the floor. The site now being taken by
What a
White
shot!
with a shot, and Rizzy on the refrag here. Rizzy doing his job, picking up the space. He's up in this corner now. With Iozan takes out Albag.
And with that being said, looks like Exotic will be coming in from the flank, waiting. He's asking for a smoke from Setia to try and move his way out. And because of that smoke, now Exotic has a free push behind. I got
Operator
so
on
shocked.
the floor. They're gonna deny him saving it. Yeah. Exotic should just get it and save it, but they're not gonna let him do that. 7-4. Will
Last
this be a
round in
7-5
the half.
or an 8-4?
We'll have to see. Because Yozan has the tour de force in hand in comparison to the 3 ults. Even one more. Exotic just needs one more to activate the lockdown. I think. What do you think? Okay, let's talk about that null command earlier. I feel like the null command would have been more useful this round.
More than the previous one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree, but it also put pressure on PG, which allowed VGL to take the side so effortlessly, and it accompanied Rizzy's way in. So although, yes, you might get it more value here, it was still quite necessary in the previous one.
I see. With that being said, it looks like Exotic has indeed repositioned himself. Usually he's been hanging around C, you
And
know.
this time we don't have anyone actually covering over Garage, which leaves Sentium all alone here.
The amount
might
of
have heard me.
confidence. The amount of confidence.
Albag might have heard, along with White. Look at them slowly repositioning their way as soon as that smoke goes down in the window. Smoke rolling under.
You want to play? Let's play.
A
What
nice
a
bang
shot!
from Awu.
See, this is something that Vigilance is known for. They're always doing
planted.
these smoke bangs.
Spacey. This time around, they're not looking from behind. The Prowler's gonna come in. Lockdown as well. This is gonna spell disaster for them if they get any of this. And Spacey takes down one, making it a
One
2
enemy
on 2.
remaining.
Exotic taking down Awu. Last one left. Dande.
Last player standing.
What a shot from Dande is gonna TP onto the other side. I don't think he can hear it. Just jiggling. Going for a jiggle peek, but only one bullet to take him out.
Oh,
And Exotic!
so close! That turret is just the right buddy you need.
Yeah, that distracted him. Made him think that it was the Killjoy. I like what Exotic did there. Did you
Exactly.
see how he diffused covering
Switching
the turret?
sides.
Yep.
So he wouldn't think. So that when he re-peeked, he would think that it's still him.
Yep. That was really, really smart.
That was well played coming in from Exotic.
But with that being said, the sides have been switched. It is now the second half. VGL going in for the defense and TG going in for the offense. We know how strong they are on the offense, especially in Haven. We know the
Oh
capability.
yeah, we saw that last time.
Yep. Spacey on the raise.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was really interesting that he was taking up so much space right outside here.
Floor though is holding his 0-point knife, trying to throw it out on the grass.
And immediately gets destroyed. See, this is something very interesting. If you notice the way that the floor throws out his .5 knives, half the time it's always getting destroyed.
People have adapted. Look at Albag. He's clearing corners like no one's business. So much good utility usage, but Ande is left.
Look at that, chasing him down!
All of them retaking the side here. It is a 3-on-2 and they're all there, peeking it together, and they clinch it out. 5-8, a good start in this second half from VGL.
I hate waiting. Let's do this.
I like how they came out of that smoke together. Despite the fact they didn't know if all of them were waiting on the other end, it was the right call.
Definitely. You know, teamwork makes the dream. Teamwork makes the dream. I can't even enunciate my words correctly. And I hope you guys are all enjoying it as much as we are right now over in the Twitch chat. Let us know in the teams or something like that. You know, you gotta support your favorite teams right here. And now we are going to be heading into the next round. .5 knife manages to suppress Setia over on C long. Yozan manages to get the first pick onto Albag.
Quick rotation into the backside of B.
Dande! He's underneath you!
Dande.
Ay.
Costed one teammate's life, but that's fine. Floor chinked down to 18 HP.
What a shot!
Spacey. Chink down.
Bit of a jiggle. I'll find you. Bit of a jiggle.
Bit of a hesitation on that shot
Paranoia
there.
barely misses.
Last player standing.
Last man left. It is White. Full HP.
Where in the world did that green shell go?
I was trying to look for it and I'm like, wait a minute, isn't it gonna land on White?
It did.
Oh. Bit of a teabag action there.
But like that paint shell landed on the sky?
I don't know, but even if it landed on the sky or something, then it should have at least dropped the tiny bits of the paint shells
once
once
to land.
Yeah.
So it might have landed on the roof.
I'm guessing we'll go with roof.
Because it doesn't seem possible that it would have landed in the sky. But with that being said, full buy round for Team EG. And for Vigilance, it's gonna be an equal round.
There.
Yeah. Not even their bonus.
No. No. This is their bonus.
Oh, yeah.
This is the bonus. Hey, Rizzy is holding up at A. The rest of the players on the other side of the map right now. It seems like charge in the garage.
They found my
That
trap.
Prowler accompanying him, gadgets destroyed. The fault line slowing things down yet again. Yuzan has the right idea, probably, but one player is on the edge of that garage. Will he be able to find one? Here's the corner where Exotic is waiting. Taunts him as he's trying to take them out. White and Exotic cover each other's backs here, making it a 3-man left. Everything from the floor takes one. Spacey down to this corner, switches to a Classic. Gets another. Down to 1 man left. The Classic and the Spectre bout. But Rizzy comes out the conqueror in the garage.
And now, 3 members playing post plan. The spike is planted for them near platform. All Rizzy needs to do. I don't think he has any. No option. He needs to fight it out.
And he turns around at the most unopportunistic time where White cuts him out.
But honestly, this is a good bonus.
It was. You left 2 players, but yeah, 3 gone.
And now, full buy round. Yozan committing on that operator.
Indeed, he is committed to it. We saw Albag cause a lot of chaos for them with his operator in the very early rounds of that first half, especially coming in from the bonus, because he bought it on the bonus round. So let's see if BGL are trying to mirror that here.
He's just gathering in from and he's
He had to be out. He rendezvoused out. He missed a shot.
Yeah, because of the fault line from White.
Yeah.
He just forced him to get out. He's not gonna commit.
He ain't having it.
Yep. He can't.
Yeah, there's no option to do anything there.
Now, Team PG slowly making their way. The floor actually got his HP knocked down to 45, which was pretty interesting.
Seems like they're slowly rotating their way back onto B with Awu being the first point of contact in this side. Albag is gonna be.
What a shot! Nice coming in. It looks like he is going to be internally concussed.
Fragment grenade also slowing things down from the floor here. Keeping their composure. TG are running out of time. And VGL is just waiting on the reins here.
They're playing it oh so patient. Waiting for the right time.
30 seconds left.
But the hands of there's 3 players. Unfortunately, he gets blinded at the right time. Such perfect timing for the fight.
Sentium takes out the floor here, making it a one-man advantage, and time is not a problem anymore.
Line coming in from Awu Haunt as well. He also in the charge. What? No, pre-fire.
Trying to shoot down anyone in that corner. Oh,
actually
that's exotic.
landed a shot.
Oh, they spot him out. Great clear in garage, being very aware that there might be one inside.
But you know, TG, when they are at least down to 3.
You have 3 post-plant operators here.
Fear!
I mean, 3 post-plant agents. Fault line, Vein on Nether, and the pull, the gravity well. And they all just swing. Not even utility.
Yeah, that's
just one fault line. That was it.
Great coordination. The Nightmare was also committed. The Haunt. Not only that, but the Astral Stars. I think it's just fantastic. The way White, Spacey, and Sentium play it out together. It's really, really nice. That being said, White being 1 away from the Rolling Thunder. And we also have the lockdown active. Interesting way of committing.
Very interesting way of... Gee, are just running up A. Look at that. It's as if they've read the situation and the floor is right on their tracks. Saw the alarm bot though. He had a chance of going in before it expired but hesitated. Pain Shell coming in to deny the plan. It is tapped. Aftershock also to clear out that smoke on the front of A-Link's entrance.
Spike planted.
Roderick manages to get really over in
Bring them
Evan.
down.
Prowler getting appreciated.
One enemy remaining.
Right here, White and Sentium, and it looks like it is
a flawless round coming in from TG. Not looking too good, VGL. They're 2 rounds away from taking the first map out of your hands.
honestly, it looks really good for TG right now. Astral Divide, Lockdown,
and Rolling Thunder. Yeah, you've got 3 of the most impactful ults. Actually, if you look at the composition, yeah, in comparison to VGL, a lot of the ultimate abilities from TG are very team-concentric. The Showstopper from the shadows is very information, and Showstopper is a very single-player concentric ability, and Nande there. Apart from that, it's only Deplore and Awu's abilities that are very impactful.
And look, Sentium's the only one who's hanging back. There's Astral Form everywhere.
Yeah. 5v4, what are they gonna do this time? What can they do in comparison to the last round? Even the post-plant positioning here from TG has changed.
You should run.
Lockdown being activated. Abba getting another one. Into Yozan getting a third. The floor gets the refrag, however, Sentium refrags him out.
Look at this, man. Like, that's so much time spent just because of the Killjoy lockdown too. And that pretty much secures the round. They really want to put it onto match point, not giving them any room to breathe.
This is just too devastating because of the agents being chosen by TG, like you've mentioned. Killjoy, what in the?
Yeah, he saw the barrel sticking out.
Point.
So like, you have all these 5 agents. Okay, maybe minus Bak, because Jet is more of a, how do you say this? Jet is a more of a space creep.
Placing alarm bot.
Astra, Fade, and Breach. These 4 agents make so much impact just onto one side.
Yeah, and they have so much chemistry together.
Yeah.
It's match point. We still have the showstopper and the null command here. Oh, and that null command almost taken out by Exotic as he spots Deplore on the front of B. Very fast pick here from Albag. No Tailwind available. Astral Divide also coming in, cutting off players from C. A nice flash, but Dande takes down one before getting out.
There.
Pop flash coming in.
Making it very, very.
Exotic with the whiff there.
But Rizzy seems to not care.
Land finally coming down. Showstopper finding White.
What in the world?
Bit of a whiff coming in from both sides. This is one man left. It is Exotic.
Is really not here?
Oh. Oh. And Awu covering Deplore there, who gets almost taken out, having the spike. 12-7 now.
You know, I thought if I hear like gunshots from the back.
Right, you'd stay a bit and see if they push you.
You're like, huh? What's that smell? Oh.
He didn't even bother.
Yeah, he didn't even care. I think he didn't even think it was a thing. But now, with that being said, Yozan barely having any credits whatsoever to even buy himself a shield.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're on a huge deficit at the moment.
Right? Fault line traded, stunning opposing sides here in tandem. It is Awu with that tour de force at the bottom of short. Gets taken up by White, and Deplore takes out Exotic by the bottom of mid there. It is a 4-on-4 now. 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock here. EG are still slowing down. Not being a bit too vigilant on things.
Ha! Vigilance.
Yeah.
Why am I laughing so hard? It's just that time of the day, I guess. And now, with Rizzy holding it over
Here.
under, watching the angles. What
a
in
snap
the
from
world?
Albag. From Awu's point of view, that was literally aim lock. Rizzy's finally starting to turn up. White gets traded out, and Albag already so deep in. Gets taken up by Dande. A 1v1 right now. He's gonna throw out the paranoia, switches out his gun onto the Vandal. Fault line almost catching him. White sees him. Flashpoint comes out, goes for the swing, and that is it.
Attackers win.
Well done to TG. And that is the first map given over to TG. Nice try to Vigilance. What's gonna be the second map, however? Okay, let's talk a bit about Haven earlier. I liked how TG were doing it. Even though they had a different, even though they had different players, White and Albag coming in sub to other players, the coordination was still there.
And look at them. The two players who were subbed in, taking up both spots in the leaderboard here.
Exactly. They're shining so much.
3 points difference in terms of ACS. I'd say they're literally on the same level.
Exactly. And, what else can happen? So many things can happen because we are going to be heading into the second map very soon. Will Vigilance be able to catch their footing, or will TG knock them down to the lower brackets? We'll find out in quite a bit. So, see you guys in a bit.
See you in 5, guys.
When your friends are as choosy as you, just choose Pizza Hut My Box. Filling meals that you choose together and eat together. Choose Pizza Hut My Box. Order now.
Pizza Hut.
Has this ever happened to you?
Lag. Stutter. Hey, ouch. Why are you...
Well, here's a solution. Catalyst can help you enjoy a better connection while gaming. It can help lower your ping, reduce speed fluctuations, and prevent server overload. And we want you to be the first person to test it out. Head on over to amproclash.com/catalyst to find out more.
Cara-cara casting RTB Go ke skrin TV Auda. Cara memaparkan RTB Go memerlukan konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama bagi set TV dan peranti mudah alih. Bagi TV pintar, pengguna iOS hanya perlu menekan ikon AirPlay, cari nama TV Auda dan masukkan kata laluan AirPlay ke peranti mudah alih Auda. Bagi pengguna Android, alat casting adalah diperlukan untuk TV biasa dan TV pintar. Untuk peranti mudah alih Android, tekan ikon screen share. Berikut adalah contoh alat casting. Tata cara memasang alat casting ke skrin TV. Langkah pertama, masukkan kabel alat casting ke TV Auda dengan menyambung kabel HDMI dan USB. Langkah kedua, sambungkan TV ke konektiviti Wi-Fi yang sama. Dan nikmatilah rancangan pilihan Auda.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are going to be heading back into the second game, which is Icebox.
Ichibox.
Ichibox. Cold box.
Nissan.
Arigato.
Alright, we're kicking it off here with TG. Starting off on defense, VGL on the attack. It is Icebox. Rizzy, again, is now on the KO that we all know and love him to be.
Definitely. And we have that Sage Wall preventing any further movement. He has to walk up. He has to walk up at that angle. Possibly take up on the other side. But this is very interesting. They're not commenting fully on the chamber because of...
No one's even pushing up A on VGL's side.
The wall's just there.
They've spotted out a lot of the players here. Ooh, nasty shock dart coming in there. Putting Awu down. Exotic takes down one. The floor with a refrag. 4-on-4, but Stacy takes down another. Floor is forced to come back down. Awu covering the back, and White disrespectfully jumps in to knife him.
Nice! Bit of a jiggle peek right here. Rizzy is forced to back out, and unfortunately for him, White.
I don't White.
I think he knifed the floor. So it was a Sage knifing another Sage.
It was absolutely insane.
I closed and opened my eyes for one moment.
That happened.
Honestly, who would have expected?
Can someone get this?
That being said, fourth round coming in from Team TG and Vigilance having to go in. Interesting. 3 members going in for a share.
Al-Shari. 0-point knife coming in, and it silences Sentium. Detects one of the players huddled up on the side of
very slowly.
Alright, first pick Sentium. Now Rizzy here. Put down the wall to slow things down even more so.
Owl drone coming out, trying to see if they can detect any information whatsoever. And look, Iozan lurking
Already
it
deep
out.
to B.
However, he needs to be
he
aware.
cash?
The alarm bot is still
Alarm
there.
bot down.
Alarm bot triggered. Exotic, no one is behind. Iozan. Exotic. 4 on 4 the floor, taking out Spacey. Things are not turning out the way
Spike planted.
thought it would. White here clearing orange from the back of Snowman. Sentium also clearing it. Albug checking underside, absolutely clear.
The sound of the trademark coming in. And look at that. The Viper spit as well. Dealing so much damage.
Look at all these Viper piles down.
Player
Kill done.
standing.
God, they accidentally killed the floor! Oh my god!
It was a mistake, an honest mistake that cost them the round. They had the numbers advantage. But the utility usage from TG was absolutely exceptional.
See, this is what really shows the difference between TG and other teams.
Yeah, not only do they have the aim, but they have the experience and knowledge to back it up.
Definitely coordination as well. I mean, you already have strong enforcers like Sentium and Exotic. These two agents, these two people on these agents being able to take so much control. And then comes in Bug and White.
Placing swarm grenade.
Not too... I forgot what I wanted to say now. Now Viper Wall being initiated, Stage Barrier also being initiated. However, the plan has been stopped. Very interesting.
Deploying drone.
Spike
planted.
However, it is one spray down from White trying to find 2, gets punished by Dande. Exotic is gonna be on his flank and he has no option to call for a smoke.
Last
What a
player
shot.
standing.
Exotic almost taking out 2, takes down 1. Awu with the trade last time.
Sentia manages to get one more down.
Enemy remaining.
Gets 2! 70 HP. It is Awu against Sentia.
9 bullets left on him. Viper Ball coming out, forcing him to come out. 2 bullets left on the Vandal, and he gets knocked out.
That was a very close situation there. VGL managed to take out 1 round. Here, Awu, the man of the hour.
Sentium had 2 bullets left in his Vandal. It was either he landed a headshot
Or 2 body shots.
or 2 body shots.
Only landed 1.
Yep. Before Awu actually clinched it. Yep. And now, both sides going for a full buy round. And almost 90% of VGL going for light shields is gonna look really risky. Recon Bolt coming out from the side of TG, trying to see if they can scan anyone near mid. However, it looks like Vigilance will be committing for an A hit. Recon Bolt coming out from Awu, scanning over near screens. The .59 presenting any further movement. The fragment grenade as well. What?
Welcome to my world.
That literally
left
Spike
on
planted.
VG. Yeah. Viper Split also being implemented here. VGL really want to keep this secured.
Placing swarm grenade.
Swarm grenade being
Swarm grenade
activated. And anyone out. Looks like I think that was Yozan being able to knock a bit of more HP on Fortnite.
Yeah, and you've got the door. And Dande
One
right
enemy
there.
remaining.
It
was
was
you,
on
Boustead.
2 now. Equalized. VGL are
making it look like a closer game than they did last time around.
I mean, to be fair, we know one of VGL's strongest maps is Icebox. Previously, they performed really well on Icebox. They also performed against a bunch of other teams on Icebox. I think the closest one was them with Sigun.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
the
now,
closest one was them with Sigun.
Yep, and now TG versus Vigilance.
And W Key, actually.
Yeah, and W Key.
Coming back.
Man, that one was tense.
That was very tense. It was so close.
And now the round will begin. Look at VGL making their way slowly over on With 5-9 trying to scan over near yellow, detects no one, but Exotic is ready. Sees the utility. Exotic manages to get the floor out with a tap on the Sheriff. Is he trying to beat up the Flash coming out. Bit of a whiff coming in from these members. Alba.
Here causing a lot of damage for them.
One enemy remaining.
What in the world? It's only Setia
Spike planted.
There, it's down one. Rizzy is already very low here.
One enemy remaining.
It's only Awu.
And
Looks for a Vandal. 2 bullets again, but manages to get the reload this time.
Has the Hunter's Fury as well.
Nowhere to run!
Yep.
What in the world?
Funneled in. Sentium has no way of escaping that. Awu with the Hunter's Fury decides to still walk instead of running it down towards him as he was right in front of his face. Nice play coming in from Awu. Again.
Okay, to be fair, it was a one-on-one ultimate trade.
Yeah, it was. More value though coming in from Awu.
Yep. And now, man, I'm still in shock. I'm letting what just happened process to me, because that was really, really close. He saw the bullet tracers. I was wondering why he chose to walk.
Standing ahead.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was cautious. Round starting. It looks like Awu will be separated this time from their team. They're going in for another B hit. This is very interesting. Oh, come on.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Won the last 2 rounds already. He's gonna get... Nice swarm grenade. Stop it.
Look at that! Look at how much Dande has pushed! Over on A.
Dande is deep into A as they over-rotated and committed to going into B. EG have misread the situation here, and BGL have managed to big brain their way into A site, requiring no effort, no utility whatsoever. Dande gets information that they're already making their way here. The slow from the Sage Orb is gonna cause him to stay where he is. Sentium, right under your feet. Bit of a whiff coming in from Dande, punished by White to pick things up on the retake. The lockdown coming in from the Killjoy here. Rizzy has a fragment grenade. Alvog and Exotic get one each. Rizzy shutting down the push, throws in this fragment grenade. White shuts him down, and the last one left is only the Floor, who manages to take down 2, but the spike has already been diffused. A fatal mistake coming in from VGL.
I think it started spiraling down the moment Dande whiffed.
Yeah, the moment Dande gave away his position and he had an opportunity to take down at least 2 there, is when things went bad for VGL.
Definitely. But with that being said, Yozan is 1 away from the Tour de Force. I think they might try to get him his orb to try and let him commit to it. However, we'll have to see. Look at how Sentium set up his wall. They'll have to walk through it, like literally
a couple of times. Yeah.
Jiggle. Gets the refrags.
Of course, Rizzy manages to find at least 1 here, but again. And the revive coming in from White, so advantage even more so now that they're back up to full 5. Next Sage buff, revive with armor.
Yeah, man.
right? I feel like if running it back, Phoenix gives you back the armor you had in the beginning. Why not Sage?
Like,
or at least half.
maybe.
Half, yeah.
Think about the next patch notes to mid.
Oh, that dart is not doing anything.
Some sound.
The floor here. Trying to cause a little confusion. Albag on that pipe, probably gonna hear him. White takes down Awu. 2 left.
Last
Dante.
player standing.
And the floor who gets his head smacked. Here, Dante gets 1. Almost getting a second, but White on the ropes disrespecting Dante. Another round over onto TG.
You see, this is so weird for me because I usually see Sentium on the Sentinel. He's always on Chamber.
But this is 2 games in a row where we're seeing him on controller.
Exactly. That's why it feels very foreign to me because Exotic is usually Initiator?
Exotic is initiator.
Yeah.
That's correct. You know that Hadif is their Sova main?
Sova clutch.
It's Saviero.
You want to play?
Yeah.
Let's
It's
play.
Saviero. That's who we're missing.
Just like that. You want to play? Let's play. Tour de force in the hands of Yozan. They are on their eco at the moment.
Information! What a shot from Sentium.
Playing over near Nats, just holding over the head angle.
Oh! If White snapped on that head, I don't know what to say anymore. I would not know. I would not know what to say anymore.
Exterminated. Sentium
Sentium dodging the bullet and taking out Yozan like nothing.
Sentium is just on another level, man.
Oh, Dante manages to take down White though. There's 1 player off the nest on the side of defense. They still have the revive. If they manage to revive probably Eozan here, it gives them a fighting chance. He has a tour de force and you make it a 4v4.
However, he is still in the open.
He is. And the floor takes down Sentium. He can go for the revive.
You will not kill
He
my
is gonna go for
ally.
the revive. The tour de
30
force is
seconds
back
left.
in play here. Time is ticking down though. Awu refrags. Eozan getting another. It is 1 man left. It is Exotic who is still on his way onto A. And the spike is placed down. 3 on 1. Exotic against 3 players from VGL. What is he going to do here? Sees 1. Get a bit more information here. Sees where the other is at 2. He knows that Eozan has to be playing a lot far back because he is using that tour de force here.
Shimmy, shimmy.
Turn out.
Shimmying out.
Turret. Probably gonna break. And a nice shot from Eozan. A thrifty from VGL. Making it 4-4.
This is such a close one. This is getting closer than her.
Taking their time. And yeah. 4 on 4. Looks a lot better than being stomped compared to earlier.
Definitely. But with that being said, Blade Storm active in the hands of Albal. And we have Spacey with the Hunter's Fury. This is gonna look pretty interesting because knowing how what Bal would do, he'd be aggressive. With that being said, Sentium still holding that same head angle. BGL consistently holding over on belt. Being a very the floor about to meet the hands of Sentium. White is just waiting for the recon. He manages to spot the floor. Gathering information. They're not picking it up just yet. Yozan manages to get 2! Refragging Dande.
Nice recon line.
Toxins going up.
And now, stations are coming in.
Right
They're gonna
here.
be moving on to B. Spacey is aware he has the Hunter's Fury in his hand in case he needs to deny
Right
the
here.
plant. And I think that's about to happen here. Oh, he's stuck in this corner.
That is an interesting plan.
White peeks just as the Hunter's Fury comes in, causing him to try to run.
Scanning
White
ahead.
picks out
30
2.
seconds left.
The tides have turned here, with White being that
Deploying
pivoting point. Spacey. They didn't clear underside. They did not clear underside. And Rizzy is right there.
14 seconds left on the clock.
seconds left.
They need to fight it. They actually need to fight it.
One enemy remaining.
What a shot!
And just enough time to get that plant down.
Spike planted. One
On
enemy
the shoulder.
remaining.
Spacey. Last man left.
30 HP.
But he's already backing in.
Timing. And just like that.
Breezy takes another round. Just as I said, they didn't check that. Because they had the owl drone earlier. Imagine. They just did that one.
Just a single turn.
Just one turn, yeah. That's all it needed.
Oh man. This is actually pretty tense.
This is a lot tense than what we're used to.
Null Command active in the hands of Rizzy. One away from the Viper Spin. And White and Sentium are one away as well from their ultimates. So, let's see who's gonna get the picks first. Null Command activated immediately while holding over the angle, but Rizzy gets him knocked down. White manages to get a bit more chunk of HP down, but manages to get refrag. Yozan as well gets Sentium down, and it's only Exotic as well as...
Spacey with the run and gun! Yozan takes him out, running around with the Vandal in his hand.
That was kind of scary.
6 rounds now for VGL. VG. Going on here, fellas?
I can't tell.
I also can't, but this is looking a lot better for VGL. I like that they're responding to the likes of...
I'm trying to read into what they're doing. For both PG and VGL. I just can't seem to figure it out. Like, at first, it feels like they've set a pattern. Like, it gets consistent. Then the moment they have an answer to something else, they switch it out. And it just... I can't tell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, with that being said, the round has begun. Playing it oh so slowly. About the pop flash.
Yeah, just waiting for an opportunity here.
Looks like the wall has...
They're waiting for the wall. But, oh, White! Wall bangs receive! And Sentium takes down the floor.
I have the spike.
Dande takes down Albag, who's on the operator, creating a chance here, gets King. Sentium moves out of that position as the snake bite. Man.
For you. Your duty is not
Jump
over.
revive. White brings Albag back into this situation. Exotic spotting the cross. Knows that they are probably trying to retake onto B. Players are making their way accordingly, leaving one
30
left.
seconds left.
Eozan takes down Spacey over in mid. They are aware at least one is still there. Imagine if that
would have been another... What's going on?
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
White and Albag take down one each, leaving
What
one man
a shot!
left. White with the wall bangs throughout the entire round, taking down player by player.
I swear, White is so sharp.
Yeah.
What a
Last
White
round before the switch.
You did
And now with that being said, finally, we're seeing one coming
Timeout.
out. Coming
And
out
it's
from
coming
TG.
Yeah. The team that you wouldn't expect to have to call a timeout, what you would have expected PGL to do in the previous game, is now being used by TG.
I think they want to stop the momentum because earlier it just looked like it was favoring VGL. Like, honestly, it just kept going in their side. But after taking that 1 point away, I think they knew if they didn't stop it, it's just going to keep going to VGL.
Yeah.
And with that being said, everybody make sure to stay hydrated.
And don't forget about that giveaway, guys.
Exactly. Exclamation mark loot box.
Or go on to their Instagram at Esports and Pizza Hut Brunei. Don't forget to like, share, and tag 3 of your friends on the post. Hashtag brought to you by Pizza Hut Brunei.
Pizza Hut. That was a very failed red.
Nah, it was pretty good. actually pretty good. It's pretty accurate.
And then these vouchers actually really come free. You guys want personal pan pizza with fries? They look so good.
They do.
Double Thursday. And with that being said, Viper's pit. What in the world? The moment we look away, Alba gets a collateral. Spacey gets Dande down. Wow. The man, the myth, the legend.
2 players left. This is looking to be a 6-6 here where we thought VGL would lead. Rizzy takes out Albach. But the spike is in a very awkward position here for the taking. Awu and Rizzy have to make their way.
My tooth is aching from how sweet those shots were.
Okay. That's a pretty good one. And that is a nice wall to hold things even more. 0.9. Recon giving
player standing.
White probably gonna swing. Getting out Awu. A bit of a take from Rizzy. He's one. Almost gets the second onto Exotic. Very quick target acquisitioning. Just not landing the shot.
And with that being said, equalized second half.
6-6 here. And this pistol round is gonna be very important to dictate the flow. Who will take 7 and round.
You remember what our good friend Dubry always says about Xbox?
Once they switch,
need a drop.
Story changes.
Thanks.
Yep. Who knows what might happen? PG was already showing so much dominance on the defending side. Who knows how much more dominance they can get on the attacking side?
I think with this lineup, however, it probably favors TG a lot.
Yep.
Post-plan situations, you have Sova and
Revealing area.
Killjoy and Viper. That's 3. That's a lot. Not saying VGL doesn't have it. Fragment Grenade is just 1. There's two Nano Swarms, 2 Shock Balls.
See, this is why I think Killjoy is... ever since the Chamber patch came out, I feel like Killjoy is the better Sentinel now.
Albag is really making it again, and there's 4 of the players huddled up right here. And Albag almost taking down 2, gets traded out by Awu. Yozan's gonna make his way in with the frenzy, and that side is totally clear because they planted it over for the nest on the attackers. White not looking, gets taken out by Dande there, trying to take the recon dart for his team. Spacey is taken out by Dande. 1-4 now, 1-on-4 now, and it is a clean up from VGL.
A wall. They saved a wall specifically for defusing. This is what's notable about VGL is because specifically on Icebox, somehow they can create miracles. I just don't know who, what, when, how, and where.
VGL. That's where. VGL on defense, that's where.
Exactly. It's just on defense, it's another story. On offense, it's a completely different story.
Oh, Exotic, what are you buying here?
Forcing the buy with the Marshall, the Light Shield, possibly going in for full utils as well.
Yeah, possibly. Spot 1 player out here with that Killjoy turret. Yozan is waiting inside of the kitchen. And it is Albag again trying to make his way inside of A.
Look at who. 2 players.
Exotic really committed to buying this Marshall with half armor and an alarm bot actually. That's gonna set them back a lot if they lose this round.
No clue who's playing together over at base.
Here.
We have Rizzy and Awu
Yeah,
huddling up.
literally 2 of them. Look, they're doing a sweep. Oh, Spacey takes down Yozan. Jiggling up and down with the crouches. Of course, gonna take his place. Albag.
Who? What a timing!
Unfortunate timing. The floor takes down Spacey. That's a reply. Albag misses the shot but moves out. I think he gets tagged here. Rizzy taken out. Rizzy's armored. Sorry. Flash drive pushed in. Gonna go for peek here. Now knows where Exotic is. Trying to stop them. Goes for the first pick and Albag with the trade. Now the
One
floor
enemy
with
remaining.
Exotic down to a 1v1 on literally 1 HP. No? And Dande clears it. 8-6, but a very good round coming in from GT.
Definitely a very expensive round for Vigilance. How will they play it out? Only Dande can bonus from this.
Yeah, he's the only one with a bulldog. I think the others are probably gonna go for a half buy.
Yeah, it looks like Rizzy's going in for the Marshall, whereas Team TG going in for the full buy.
TG is on a broken buy. Half armors and a bulldog. Yeah, more of a broken buy than a half buy, I'd say.
That being said, ever so slowly.
Bulldog jumping with Rizzy taking out Exotic with a nasty shot on that Marshall. Yal drone coming in, spots down Awu, who's forced to back out.
One more and I'll call you Amy.
One more, Rizzy.
Holding it very, very close.
Blocking sight.
Oh, that was so close. Actually, the timing.
The timing again. It's already squashed. Sentium spots Dande on the flank. Alpha giving good space here. Takes down one. Positions.
My ult's ready.
3 peaks gets another. Time is of the essence here. Iozan is still waiting. Here's the corner, but Albag takes it as he looks away. Immaculate timing again, Albag.
Defeated.
What a shot from Awu. Takes down one. 3 players left. What's down white? Takes down 2. I swear, Awu on the Sheriff is sharp as hell.
Honestly, I have not seen anyone so far that has been able to consistently land those hits. On the
As much
Sheriff.
as Awu, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have the likes of those like White. I mean, you know he's gonna land those shots.
But they lost a lot of weaponry in that round. Look at the economy. Look at it, what
Can
White
someone get
Albag
this?
have.
They have to request.
Yeah, and Albag is gonna be on the knives. Whereas VGL are more of a more proper buy with only one half armor on their players. 0-point knife. Info. Recon Bolt also no info. Spacey is holding onto that owl drone now. Do not see who's on top.
I don't think he does.
See it. Not see that happen. Cards coming in. Albag takes down one. Almost getting a second. Dande gets the trade. Quick trades coming in 3-on-3 now. Plant comes down to white. Dande is down one. Goes for the plant. Breaks the wall, which exposes him onto Dande. 1-on-3 again. Down one. Right.
Placing swarm
Bounce the nade, almost taking out the floor and almost activating that nano swarm, which would have been perfect execution to deny the defuse and possibly win that round, but is shut down by the floor.
And again, the economy is still looking broken for both teams. All they need.
Shambles. Jill is keeping that two-round lead. They're keeping it up, and I like that.
They had the Viper spit online now. It's just a matter of how will they execute it. Let us find out. Looks like there's
they're
gonna
not even gonna be using it.
What a combo! If there were
Orb
actually
and
people.
the pile, yeah.
Yeah. Especially if there were people there. Owl drone being activated in the hands of Awu over on Raptors. Manages to detect a bug, forcing him to relocate. However, look.
Bot coming back.
Entered over near Ori.
Oh! What a shot from the floor. Taking out Exotic.
Poison orb emitting.
Dande. Actually spotted Sentium's shoulder, I think.
They just spot one there, and now they have it over there. There is over in A. Albag trying to push out Rizzy here. Cloudburst gives him an opportunity to get out of that pickle.
Shot done.
Wide with a shot onto Rizzy. Takes down one. That is the backside.
Bit of a dance battle happening.
Fire's coming. Wide. Ah, woo!
30 seconds
What
left.
a shot again. Hunter's Fury attacking wide. Zentium takes down Kyozan. The Viper Spit finally coming into play. But it's a bit scattered.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Deplore and Dande taking one each. It is up to Zentium. But this is good. It is in a position where he has a lineup. It's too late though. There is no smoke orb to help with that, and Awu cuts off Zentium's head. Finish things off. VGL are 3 rounds ahead of PG now.
Still having the null comment in hand. White has the res, Centium has the Viper Spit, and Exotic has the lockdown. This looks like it's gonna be a strong round for TG. I would say.
Possibly, they're even now. They're all on, you know, they all have their utilities, they have their armor, the vandals, the phantoms.
Especially considering the fact that with those 3 ultimates, the amount of defensive abilities you can get is just... You play post plan, you're either really good at it or you're just screwed. All coming in. He's playing it also slowly over near yellow.
Welcome to my world.
It's one.
Spike down B.
Albach takes 2. Alpha Viper
Spike planted.
Very hard. Even with a null command, it does not deny the fact that Viper. Here we go. Overloaded Rizzy. Albach takes down 3. Shuts down Albach's attempt. Possibly here. Flash drive coming. Exotic! Manages to get a smoke bang. Coming in from the middle. It is Exotic. And now the gap closing in still. Again, maintaining 2 rounds ahead. GL. And a broken bye.
I feel like they've only been able to hold at least 2 full buys.
Yep.
The rest are just broken. I have no idea what's going on. But they still have the ultimates in hand. The only thing that was activated earlier was just the Viper Spit, except for the lockdown and the resurrection.
The lockdown.
Lock.
The lockdown.
You should run.
There we
go. The lockdown from Exotic gonna create a lot of space here on the side of the corner. Here using an anaconda with Albach taking down 2 very quickly. One player left still on that side and they haven't cleared it. And there we go, Albach. Albach has been getting 3.
Spike planted.
That is the second time he's been getting 3. Gonna push up here. Gonna spot Awu. Gonna wait it out.
Last player standing.
Zentium coming out of the shadows. Only Awu. Now it is 9 to 10. A flawless round from TG. A great response.
And now a 1-pointer difference between PG and VGL. Looks like we are going to be having the first time out from VGL. Okay.
Past 2 rounds have been Albag's show.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
I think we can completely agree on that.
Yep.
But what else do you think TG has been lacking that VGL has been taking from them?
If you really think about it, they're just... Okay, so from the way I observe it, maybe it's just me. Half the time, TG in general, they've been caught off timing very, very quickly.
Yeah, they have very unfortunate timing. I wouldn't say it's also unfortunate timing. I think also VGL have a proper understanding of when.
Yeah. And I think as well, they know who to target first.
Yeah, they have a good priority.
Yep. What about you? What do you think?
I think, yeah, it comes down to VGL's timing on taking their picks and when to peek out and trying to deny the plan as much as possible is what has been working for them. PG have been just trying to force their way in, trying to get the trades, but it's not happening.
Yeah, because I feel like the way that TG have been playing, they've just been pushing up
here
and then squishing from the other side.
Yeah.
It's just been consistently like that. Like a big claw.
Or here with Albag going on the wall by taking down Awu. 3 of the players' presence detected by that 0 point coming in from Rizzi. Albag is not gonna shake his alter here. Going to tag is a little bit more there. Takes down another 3-piece again for Albag. The most consistent performance I've seen today. 3 for 3.
Planted. Flawless.
That is Sentium. Close it up. 10-10 now. And here we are. Full buy round where VGL need to make a statement. Need to come up with a response to shut down PG's dominating appearance.
They actually need to, because this round is what determines how the momentum will go. Because so far the momentum has been all over the place. It's been going back and forth, back and forth. You can't even tell what's going on half the time.
Yozan is going to be using that through the force, and both sides have a revive on their sages respectively.
They are so dead. Yozan taking up position.
Blocking sight.
Open your screen. Here's the owl drone. Making a lot of noise here.
I think they were just trying to clear it out in case someone pushed up the nest because Alba could hear it. He was flashed, recon droned. I mean, recon dart. Recon bolt tagged him. So, a lot of things were happening. Moving up over on the side of B main this time.
Can't use that yet.
Asking Exotic to hold the flank. Let's see how DG will execute onto the side here. Not making any plays. The Viper wall comes down, signaling that there is a possibility.
Wait, 5-9 doesn't detect anyone. Viper ball.
Oh, what a
Spike down B.
What a ballsy play. With the floor taking down 2, only 2 left. It is just Sentium and Exotic.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely steamrolled over in the front.
Now just look at them. They're like chickens.
Exotic. Sentium almost
I have the spike.
Spike pass.
10 seconds left. Last player standing.
Yozan.
Spike down B.
Fearless just comes out. They know that they have the type of not really enough. Exotic struggles to find 3 players.
And it looks like a 1 difference.
They'll take the lead.
They look very strong
Anyone have
right
funds
now.
to spare?
However, TG
Ultimates in the hands or pocket. Got the blade, the revive, and the
Right
Hunter's
here.
Fury.
Right here.
I feel like it's gonna be absolutely devastating, especially once PG have planted the spike. We'll have to see how this goes as we are heading into the next round. The owl drone being activated by... Never mind, he doesn't even activate it.
Nope, but the recon bolt spots out Albag here over in middle.
Yep, forcing him to go out. This is something that Sentium has been doing so far. He's been looking over in mid, trying to see if he can catch anyone lurking or anything.
Trying to see if anyone's making that rotation if needed.
Here.
However, I don't think they're gonna make that mistake because they know that one player was spotted here. Eozan's gonna take up kitchen with Deplore over on top boiler.
Now playing it very
Now mid is completely open.
Yep.
Oh no.
Teleport's
Eozan
ready.
Spot over in boiler this time with an operator in hand actually.
That's a trademark. Very...
Imagine that small gap. The timing yet again. It allows Sentium to slip in, but a nice orb. There's no orb coming in where the floor shuts down.
30 seconds left.
Sentium Sentium whiffs so hard! The floor punishes him for that. Forced to back out. In a post-plant situation, Spacey has to still the whip. Flash coming in. Easy to down one. Takes down
enemy
two.
remaining.
Takes
What
down
a
four
shot
with
coming
one
in from
Hunter's Fury.
Spacey!
How in the world did he manage to make that happen? Spacey, 3 Hunter's Fury shots, finds 4. Ice cold. Spacey.
Hadif.
Hadif would be proud.
Hadif
would be proud.
That's my man! That's my man, Spacey!
That's my Sova player right there, Spacey.
I taught him well.
My goodness me.
Holy. That.
Just as I said, Spacey still has the Hunter Fury and he has an opportunity. I was expecting him to just get them off the plant, not annihilate 4 players.
Honestly, it looked really good on the side of
Right
VGL
here.
as well.
Yeah, and the cameraman just got it in time as well. 11. Was that Hunter's Fury enough to shatter the morale of VGL? Look at Sentium. This is what I like. He's taken up the space, making them think that he's not gonna be here. And look at where Yozan is.
Ouch.
Among us.
I am the imposter near the vents. But look, who's about to meet the hands? Oh, Cynthia.
I heard the violins playing when that happened. Sentium's timing has been on point this entire time. Rizzy and Dande already causing so much damage. And Sentium takes down. He's gonna back out. Gonna reposition with his team. 26 HP. 3 on 2 post plant yet again.
You will not kill my allies.
White's gonna revive Bog. Bit of security just to get it into 12 here. They don't want to make it an overtime or possible loss.
If this is gonna be an overtime.
Rizzy takes down White.
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Centium takes one down.
This PNA's first ace.
Revealing area.
Never mind, denied.
No.
He has no time.
Last player standing.
Oh, and a nice trade there with Spacey coming in from the other side. 12 to 11, VG on the cusp of victory with VGL on the ropes. Will this be an overtime or will TG send VGL down?
Looks like we'll have to see. He is 1 point away. What can they do?
Here.
Look, it's a mixed buy. It's a broken buy. We have Marshall's
That's
judges.
gonna be a tough one. Dande has his judge with the Viper Pit. That's understandable why he's going for that. He's gonna be using it on the A side alongside Rizzy, who has a Falcon. And they have a Hunter's Fury, which has been a very crucial piece of utility, especially in denying the plant
Playing it very, very slowly.
Take flight.
Exotic just hanging in the open. Null command being activated, preventing the owl drone from detecting Dande on the right. So tense.
Null command also being invested now. They're throwing out the utility, but there's still so much time here. They even have a lockdown. Exotic has a lockdown that pushed them out here. 2 players on PPL. Gonna face Sentium, who's lurking up to B main this time around, not onto middle.
You should run.
The lockdown. Oh, this could be a fake.
Down.
They're selling a fake.
Toxin
And look at where
screen down.
Sentium is yet again. This man is Nats.
30
He's
seconds
spotted.
left.
He has been not been spotted. I am corrected. He's not been spotted. I thought Yosan saw him at least. Viper still be down. Just the wrong time.
Yosan
picks
gets
2.
2!
Spike planted.
Hunter's Fury also still in play. It is more on. It is still a post-time situation. Rest.
Trying to grenade coming out.
Out. BC holds it down. Exotic as well. This wall is gonna force them funneling in here. Dande takes one out.
Look who's coming in from behind! Exotic!
From the shadows,
Last
Exotic from
player
behind is
standing.
taken out by Eozan. It is down to a 1v1 here. A jiggle peek from White, toying with his food. He's gonna go for the swing,
And
but
Eozan
Eozan!
glitches in! We are going to be seeing another overtime!
They are so dead.
White a bit too confident there, thinking that Eozan might take
Switching
it down to
sides.
half, but is toyed
Overtime.
with.
Another overtime coming in. It's only the first day, yeah, Mirage?
It already feels like a finals match.
This is what it feels like to actually be on the stage, to actually experience the pressure. Oh god. I'm so nervous. Oh man, this is so close. It's either they go big or they go home.
Literally go home.
I mean, for VGL or TG, they might get knocked down to lower brackets.
Yeah. VG are gonna be starting off with defense here. Something that they've been comfortable with. I think the attacking side is what they struggled with a little bit. That gave VGL the advantage over at the second half. Now Albag is posted here. Not much lurking coming around this time from VGL. Not trying to mirror what Sentium has achieved for his team.
Playing it very so slowly. This is a completely different pace that they
1
set
minute
up.
left and nothing has happened yet.
0.59 coming out. Can't even destroy it.
Albag takes one. Repositions. Nice,
nice
recon. Nice shot from
Spike
White.
down A.
Wow,
One
that's three
enemy
left.
remaining.
White takes down a second. Not faltering here. It is down to Awu.
Okay, so
White gets the third.
this is something I noticed. White has been the most
Switching
consistent.
sides. Match
He's been
point.
Throughout the game, yes.
Yeah, throughout the game, he has been the most consistent. I feel like for BGL, it would be better to avoid.
White at all.
Yeah.
Once you see where he is, get out of there.
It's
Find
not worth
another
it.
position or opportunity.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, even if you think that that site is worth attacking, it's not worth it. He's able to take down at least 2 to 3 just from peeking angles. And with that being said, we are going to be starting the next round. Whether it be VGL bringing it back to another overtime, or will TG pinch it out? TG's overtime earlier went too quickly.
Yeah, but let's see what they have here. Deplore, now they know that Deplore, a person who can't get out of a position if he gets caught out, like I was about to say, is taken out by Albag. So now an operator with no value. The glass cannon did not pay off.
I feel like he shouldn't have even revealed himself whatsoever. And just like that, Sentium gets his Dande. This looks like it's gonna spell doom. That being said, Yozan oversees Spacey, repositions, gets the wall.
Planted.
Never mind, wall's still there. Recon coming out, managing to detect at least 2 members of Team PG.
Yeah, this is very bad for them right now. It is a close man situation.
And look at where
4v3.
Sentium and Exotic are.
They know. Now they know.
They don't know the Exotic's coming
again
in.
with the mistakes.
enemy remaining.
Exotic comes in this time, making full use.
Flash.
Busy. Up flash.
And it looks like that is a GG's. Well done to TG. You guys have moved forward. And unfortunately for Vigilance, you guys will be knocked down to the lower brackets, which we will be seeing on the 17th.
Yeah. you'll be seeing that on the 17th. Just a reminder for you guys out there, we won't have any Valorant games for tomorrow. This is gonna be PUBG and MLBB.
Exactly. So stay tuned. If you're looking for more Valorant, tune in on the 17th. But let's talk a bit about what happened in Icebox. You know, it looked like it was getting really close. You'd think that, okay, maybe VGL has a chance. Because during the first map in Haven, it looked like they were absolutely getting swarmed. Like, I honestly thought they might not have a chance. However, they proved me wrong.
Yeah, and the fact that TG managed to clinch it out over in game number 2 here in Icebox, where VGL had the biggest advantage.
Definitely. That's why I think the mistakes they did, like in Icebox, the little mistakes.
A little adjustment.
Especially when you're tackling against a person like White.
Yeah, honestly, they see White, they should have went out of his way. But there you have it. The results of today. We saw Sigun winning. We saw
GFS. No, not
GFS did win against
they pushed
NFF.
forward.
And then we also have Zealous DXT and now
TG.
TG.
4 strong contenders already. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see who's gonna be winning the lower brackets.
Yeah, and that's it, folks, for tonight. But before we go, we'd like to thank our sponsors again. Our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.pn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and our performance partner, Nissan.
And we'd also like to thank our fan sponsor, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, HC2 Workshop, GT Engineering, Chang In Hong, our watch dealer. We'd also like to thank our production partner, Laila Tushazana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. So, without further ado, we'd like to tell you guys that the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1 Finals Valorant is powered by Crit Esports and fully supported by the Ministry of Youth, Culture, and Sports, as well as ESB Esports Organization Brunei.
Yeah, so Assalamualaikum and have a very good night, everyone. It's your boy Yarmiraj checking out.
As well as Chimo over here checking out. See you guys on the 17th. Don't forget about the giveaway. Bye-bye.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.